NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the tip-off weekend of the A-Corp Sports Basketball broadcast season for 23-24. Hope you all had a great Thanksgiving and recovering from eating too much turkey. This is the 2023 Riverbend Classic from the New Madrid County Central High School Gymnasium located just off of Interstate 55. Over the next 2 days, we'll be bringing you 9 games featuring teams from 4 states, Arkansas, Illinois, Tennessee, and, of course, Missouri. Alongside my broadcast partner, Corey Sisk, I'm Jim Ranker, ready to bring you the action from our first game today, which will feature the Campbell Camels and the Cuba Wildcats. Corey, welcome to the Riverbend 2023.
Thanks, Jim. I'm really excited to be part of the team this season and especially this weekend. This first matchup, and you mentioned, features 2 Missouri teams, one from right over west of us in Dunklin County, the Campbell Camels. They're coached by Steve Fowler and compete in Class 2, District 1. Cuba is located in Crawford County, northeast of Rolla on I-44. The Wildcats compete in Class 4, District 3.
Yeah, both of these teams competed in the Riverbend last year, with Campbell defeating Cairo on the first day, and then the Wildcats from Cuba lost to New Madrid County on day 1 and into Portageville in a close one, 55-52 on day 2. Already this year, Cuba's got 1 game under their belt. They've got a win over Mack Creek earlier on, so they've got a little something going for them there. Campbell, of course, hasn't played a game yet.
Yeah, I was talking to Coach Dace, Cuba, before our broadcast. He stated that they did play Max Creek. In that game, 2 of his key players, number 1, Preston Heads, he had 30 points. He's a junior. Number 5, Jesse Elrod, he's also a junior. He come in with 18 points. Number 4, Cooper Mel, he also had double-digit points in that game. Coach Dace, he says he's got a young team but very scrappy team. expect to see a lot of high-low on offense, a lot of man-to-man on defense. So let's go over to Campbell.
Yeah,
now.
to Campbell, and as you mentioned, with Cuba, only no seniors in their squad, all juniors. Just the opposite for Coach Fowler at Campbell. He's got quite a few seniors. He'll play a bunch of them, and they come in after being 8-18 last year, but they've had some success over the last few years. They won the state back in 2021.
Yes, state championship back in 2021. I remember that team. Very good team, very physical team. Probably one of the best smaller school basketball teams I've seen. Talking to Coach Fowler also, he says that they're going to run a lot of spread on offense. They're going to kind of spread their guys out. On defense, they do a lot of man-to-man, a lot of half-court trap, a lot of full-court press. Some of his key players he's mentioned is Ben Rolling. He's a 6'1" junior. Also returning this year is Sam Bunning. He's a 6-foot senior. Now, Sam was all-district first team last year in their district, in their class. But Sam suffered some type of injury, I think, to his ankle, which I think put him out for a couple games. He also said that he's got Tanner Smart returning. He's a 6'2" junior. Also returning for them is Logan Townsend. He's a 5'10" senior. And Beckett Hanners is a 5'11" senior. So whereas Cuba didn't have a single senior on their entire squad, Campbell is, as you can see, most of their starters here are seniors on returning class. So this should be an interesting matchup between the two.
Yeah, I think it should be a really good ball game for our first one of the season. It looks to me, as I just look at the kids on the floor, Cuba's maybe got a little more size than Campbell does, so you would think they would try to get the ball inside maybe a little more and try to force that game a little bit.
Yeah, Coach Dace did mention that he had a 6'6" sophomore down there. He didn't give me a name, but he did say that he had a 6'6" sophomore down there with some size and very physical, that he's going to be feeding that ball to a lot that can make some good plays.
The other big thing today and for the season is there are rule changes in the state of Missouri, and the one that will really stand out to the fans is the fact that we no longer have a 1-and-1 situation on free throws. And now it's five fouls per quarter. After on the fifth foul and after, it's 2 free throws, but no 1-and-1, and the free throws and the fouls reset each quarter. So that's a big change in the way the rules play out.
Yeah, it's going to stand out real big to the fans, especially those that's been watching this game for a long time and is used to the same set of rules. Some of the coaches, however, they've got mixed feelings about it. Coach Day said for him, they're at the free throw line a lot anyway, so it kind of benefits his team.
Right.
If you're a team that gets in foul trouble early on, it's not in your favor. But if you're a team that gets put on the free throw line quite a bit, as in Coach Dace's, as what he explained to me, that's what helped him out the last game, is that the other team got in foul trouble early on. He put it at the free throw line all the time, and that's how a lot of their points were scored. So it could work. It could work in your favor as a coach, or it could not. But the big thing is, I think the fans are going to notice it, and I think at first they're going to be kind of upset about it until they get used to that rule. So
yeah, I think that's right. And I think the other thing that comes into play is you can pick up 7 fouls in the first quarter, and then you go to that second quarter and you're not in the bonus anymore. All of a sudden, there's still got to be 5 more fouls before you go to the free throw line. So it'll be interesting to see how that all plays out. I tell you what, we're going to take a quick break here, and then we'll come back with some more pregame and then the start of this Riverbend Classic here on the ACORP Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We are back at New Madrid County High School for the 2023 Riverbend Classic. 4 games today that we'll be bringing you here on the Acorn Sports Network. This one, the Cambills and the Cuba Wildcats. The next game will be the Normandy Vikings out of St. Louis versus the Covington, Tennessee Chargers. Then at 5 o'clock, it'll be the Charleston Blue Jays and the Horn Lake, Mississippi Eagles. And the nightcap will be the home team, the New Madrid County Central Eagles, defending Class 3 state champs, versus the West Memphis, Arkansas Blue Devils. So, Corey, really good games. I'm interested to see, all these games with the local teams, with Charleston losing so many seniors last year, and, of course, B.J. Farmer. So they've got a lot to make up for. And then you've got the state champion New Madrid County Eagles with Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson. So it's a couple of interesting games for us to watch, I think.
Yeah, as you said, Charleston lost a lot of players last year. I feel like every time I say Charleston's in a rebuilding phase, they've already built it. I mean, the foundation has been set at Charleston. Very rich basketball history. So expect them to compete just as well this year as they have in years past. Also, New Madrid County returning Class 4A state champions. However, they get dropped to 3A this year.
Right.
But they didn't lose but maybe 1 or 2 seniors on that basketball team last year. So you got your B.J. Williamson, your Jadis Jones is returning, your Caden Minner, he's returning. So we've got a lot of good basketball in this tournament for the next 2 days. New Madrid County, Charleston, teams like that in our area are going to be the ones that you're going to want to follow all season long.
And just to let you sort of know where we're at here, first game of the season, of course, but we've got a lot of basketball coming up in the next few weeks. 72 games, I believe, before the end of the year. Next week, we'll be at Bernie next week with Corey and I at various times, bring you all 12 games of the Bernie Invitational Tournament. Campbell will be there as well. The week after that, probably to me the best conference tournament in the state of Missouri, the SEMO Conference Tournament down at Sykeston. I mean, you almost always have at least one state champion come out of there, sometimes 2, so that'll be a good one. The next week then we'll be at Clarkton for their holiday tournament, and we'll finish up the year over at Bloomfield the week after Christmas with the Big 16 team Bloomfield Christmas tournament, which is always a great one, so you'll want to stay tuned for all of that. But before we get to any of that, we've got 4 today and 5 tomorrow, and I just think everybody, I was talking to some of the folks at the scores table, I think everybody thinks this will be a really good ball game to start off.
Yeah, both teams are, from what I've seen, is pretty evenly matched. Coach Dace, fairly new basketball coach at Cuba. I think last year, I'm not sure what his record was, overall record. I think 14-13.
Yeah, I think it's right.
So just over 500 season for him. He's already started off 1-0 this year. Coach Fowler, obviously last year wasn't his best year, but he knows how to coach the game of basketball. He knows how to get these kids going. Coming off of state championship just 2 years ago, they're pretty evenly matched. Looking out on the floor, height, size-wise, size advantage. The only thing I think in favor of Campbell in this game is the experience that they've got. He does have a couple seniors. Cuba doesn't have any. Does have a lot of young guys that have played the game a couple years at returning. But I think Campbell, as far as the only advantage I can see, Campbell's got the older guys, a couple seniors, more seniors returning. But as far as size, looking out there, they look pretty evenly matched. Look like they can, their shooters are pretty equal. Height, size-wise, they're even. So, yeah, I'm with you. I think this is going to be a good game.
And, the first game of the season, it's always a little bit, first couple games, trying to figure out, what for a coach, what your rotations are, or am I a 7-man rotation, am I 8-man rotation, am I 9, and trying to figure out who really is going to play for you, and that's a big deal, and that's what these coaches, I'm sure they love this first game before they get into some tournaments and that type of thing, so they get the opportunity to see what that is. We have both teams going to their respective benches, and we will be getting some starting lineups for you here, and I believe we're going to have the national anthem as well. So we are going to take a quick break while we have that, and we'll be right back here on the Acorn Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We are back at New Madrid County High School. Just had the national anthem, and we're set for some starting lineups, and they'll go like this today. For the Cuba Wildcats, who are in black uniforms trimmed in gold, they go like this. A junior, number 1, Preston Heads. A junior, number 4, Cooper Mell. Number 5, Jesse Elrod, a junior as well. Holden Greenwalt, a junior, number 11, and the final junior starting for them, Mays Kimberlin, number 24. So they start 5 juniors, and some decent size, 6'3", so we'll see how that goes. And for the Campbells, it'll go like this. They'll be in their white home uniforms trimmed in black. It'll be a 5'10" senior, number 2, Logan Townsend, a 6-foot senior, number 5, Sam Bunting, number 13, a 5'11" senior, Beckett Hanners, number 20, a 6'1" junior, Ben Rowland, and the final starter in the post will be number 33, a 6'2" junior, Tanner Smart. They are coached by Steve Fowler, assisted by Steven Stroop. On the other side, the Cuba Wildcats, coached by DJ Dace, assisted by CJ Crater. So, Corey, both teams ready to go here, ready to get this season started. Of course, Cuba's got one game, as we mentioned, under their belt. I'm sure the Campbell kids are tired of practicing against each other and ready to play a little against somebody else. Yeah,
they look fired up. They look ready to go. What I didn't notice, and what we can't see on our rosters, is the height of Cuba. It looks like they do have a little bit of a height advantage over Campbell.
Yeah, it sort of appears that way a little bit. So it will be Tanner Smart, and it will be Preston Heads. Heads is the kid who had the 30 points the other night against Mack Creek. And we are set to go. First game of the season. Taken away by the Camels. That is Bunting to bring it up. Looks like a 2-3 zone to start off for the Wildcats. Ball moving around the top. Bunting looks inside, nothing there. Gets it back, and he'll reset some offense. Good defense by Cuba, tight zone defense to start off. Now they little motion that time for the Camels. Up top to Townsend. Cross court 3-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Kimberlin. And he gets it, loses out of bounds, and they'll go right back to Campbell.
You know, we had Cuba had great defense. Caused a reset on offense for Campbell a couple times there. Just a mistake of him dropping the ball out of bounds. Gets Campbell the ball back.
Back out to Bunting. He'll run this offense into the corner. That's to Rowland. Back out to Bunting. Nice pass inside. Lost, taken away by the Camels, and by the Wildcats. They'll come to the floor. That will be Mel to bring it up against the man-to-man of the Camels. Long 3 up, short, no good. Rebound, offensive rebound up, bumped, foul, no good, but he'll go to the line. That will be Preston Heads. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That foul goes against Tanner Smart, obviously his first team foul, number 1.
4 more, and the new rule kicks in effect.
That's exactly
for the first
right.
quarter.
Exactly right. Heads to shoot the free throws. Up and little long, no good. .648 to go, just underway in this first game of 4 today. Second one for Heads. This time rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Campbell. Little full court pressure. They beat it though, get it down the floor, gets bumped on the baseline. That will be a good call by the official there as Ben Rowland tried to drive baseline. He got bumped.
Cuba's coming out. We've seen 2 different defenses now already. Full court press on that one. I mean, they're playing excellent defense.
Look to get it in. They do get it in. Tough catch inside. Shot's no good. Rebound taken down by Heads of Cuba. He'll bring it up the floor quickly. Nice dish off inside. 24. Shot up. No good. Rebound by Campbell. Ball lost. Loose on the floor. Still loose on the floor. And then taken away by Cuba. A little wild and woolly right now. Up and good. There's our first basket of the game. Jess Elrod with the basket, and it's 2-0 Cuba.
Number one, Preston Helds, got on the balls on the floor, found an opening, made that pass.
That'll be the second foul already on Max Kimberlin of the Wildcats, so he'll be taking a seat here on the second free throw probably, and it will send Ben Rowland to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Rowland's a 6'1" junior.
Cuba has to be careful. They're getting in foul trouble already.
Into the ball game for Cuba is number 12. That's Braden Gibson, a freshman. And then number 30, Wyatt Jansen, a 6-foot sophomore, into the ball game for the Campbell Camels. If I remember correctly, Campbell's had a really good JV the last year or two.
They did. They had a pretty solid team.
We're tied at 2 after the free throws. Full court 1-2-1 press by Campbell. Broken by Heads and the Wildcats. And then we're going to have a stutter step and a travel. Good call by the official there. Cooper Mel just, before he could get the pass off, stutter stepped a little bit and turned it over.
Yeah, he didn't quite get his feet set before he tried to make the shot.
2-2-1 press by the Wildcats. Now across the timeline. Tip taken away. Saved by Rowland. He went backcourt. He sure did when he caught the pass and he went backcourt.
Coach Fowler not happy about that call.
He disagreed with that. I think that's pretty obvious. And that's going to be a foul on Sam Bunting there, a little push. And that's another point of emphasis, I think, for the officials this year. Out front in particular, that little bump like that's going to get called a lot more than it has in the past.
Yes, yeah, and we've already got 2 fouls apiece on each Cuba and Campbell.
Kick to Heads. He's got a shooter. Shot is no good. Run down, though, by Rowland. Kicks it off to Bunting. 2-3 zone back in place for Cuba. Bunting tries to drive in the lane, gets cut off there, and then gets it back. Not a lot of movement out of this Cuba offense so far, and then we're going to have a push out front once again. That's going to go on. That's going to go on Braden Gibson.
Got a total of five fouls total. 3 on Cuba, 2 on Campbell.
And 4 of the 5 have been out front fouls.
4 of the 5 were, yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, exactly
so
right.
So that it is definitely an increase of those calls this year.
Air ball thrown up there, and then we're going to have a foul, reach-in foul. That's going to go on Beckett Hanners on the air ball, and it'll be Cuba's basketball. Drew Fowler checks in, a 5'9" sophomore. Is that Coach Fowler's son?
I believe that is his son. He had a son that played on that state championship team, too. I just can't remember what his name was.
Steal, up and good. Ben Rowland with the steal and a quick timeout by Cuba, and I would say he's not very happy with that pass right there.
He's not. But Coach Dace was quick on that timeout, and he does not look happy in this huddle over there.
We will keep it right here. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. So 2 points scored by Jesse Elrod, the only 2 for Cuba so far, and 4 for Campbell. They're head forward 2. And just really, that was a sloppy turnover, Corey. I mean, that's not one you should ever really make.
He just, it looked like he got in a hurry throwing it in, and Ben Rowling just was there, picked it off. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Ben had the 2 free throw shots too. Was that Ben that scored those? So
yes.
He's got all 4 points for Campbell.
That is true. That's exactly right. So Campbell comes back out in that 1-2-2 full court press. Rolling at the front of it. Cuba with it. Good job of breaking through the pressure there. There's Heads in the corner, and that's going to be a push foul. Got his hands on him once again, and that's a pretty easy call for an official right there.
That's real easy. I mean, he just got his hands on him enough where it actually pushed him out of bounds. So it's going to be foul number 4 for Campbell.
Yep. Now, so free throws after this for Cuba. Into the corner, heads with it, double team there, kicks it back out. Another double team, good aggressive defense. That's going to be a foul. It's going to be a hold on Wyatt Jansen, I believe. That'll be his second.
Second foul on Jansen. Team foul number 4.
And that should be the team foul number
5.
Yeah, it should be free throws. Oh, whoa. That should be free throws right there. Even the officials a little bit. Those should be 2 free throws. That just is a great example of everybody having to figure it out.
Yeah, you know, anytime NFHS or Mission, not really Mission necessarily, because they fall under NFHS rules, but anytime they change any type of rule, and that officials, these guys has probably been doing this for years and years with the same rules, it's hard to catch on to that. I know it was in football when we had the rule change, the 25-40 play clock. That really threw a lot of us off. I mean, that was extra classes we had to take to learn that, and we still didn't figure it out until a couple seasons. So
Tanner Smart checks back in for Campbell. Heads makes the first free throw and the second, so we're tied at 4. Full court press still for Cuba. They go to the middle. Oh, just bounces off a foot, taken away. Good job there not going back court. He realized he had a chance to go back court. That was Greenwald and kept from doing that. Campbell in the zone. Long jumper up and good. Preston Heads with the basket. He's got 3. I take it back, he's got 5, and it's 7-4 Cuba.
He's got 5 of the 7 for Cuba, and you know he was Coach Dace's top scorer on the last game last week with 30. So this kid's no stranger to buckets.
In the lane, up and no good by Tanner Smart, rebounded by Heads. Yeah, I think you better know where he's at on the floor probably all the time.
Yes.
Nice crossover dribble there, inside, up, and no good. Rebound loose, taken down by Fowler. He gets it ahead, and then up and good. Good.
Tanner Smart.
Yep, Tanner Smart. Good movement down the floor for the Campbell Camels, and it's 7-6.
Tanner just came in there. I think he had maybe one person on him, but he just kind of had a height advantage over him and just went right up for the layup.
Nice pass, inside shots, no good. Tip taken down by Campbell, ahead, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Elrod.
Tried a little backwards layup.
Yep. He sort of got a little too far underneath the basket that time when he received the pass. And nice cut off in the corner, double team there. Heads with a good catch up top. Then goes down the lane, up and no good. Gets his own rebound, no good. Loose on the floor, still loose. Oh, nice play by Bunting there to get it out quickly. Into the corner. 3-pointer by Smart, short, no good. Rebound by Heads. We call Preston Heads' name a lot already.
And if you notice, he got 2 of his own rebounds on that last drive before he got it knocked out of his hands as he was going back up. But
we've got him with 7 rebounds already.
Yeah, and 2 of those were his own off his own shot.
He gets it back for the 3. Give and go, up and good. Really nice offensive set there.
And that's the second 3-pointer for Preston Heads.
Smart, up and good. Campbell just broke the press very easily there, and it's 10-8. Full court press, Heads handle it. Gets it across to Elrod. In the corner to Gibson. Up shots no good. Tip back up, no good. Rebound taken down by Jansen. Gets it out quickly. Nice pass inside to Smart. Up and no good, but he's fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. That foul will go on Jesse Elrod.
Team foul number 4.
That'll be his first.
Number 5, Jesse Elrod, his first. Team foul number 4.
So that will send Smart to the line to shoot 2 with a chance to tie this ball game up with 2 minutes to go in the first period. A lot of up and down action so far.
Up and down. Good game. I mean, good solid game being played. Some mistakes are being made on both teams, but overall we've got a good ball game.
Cornell and Herr come in, and Doyle, I believe, come in for the Cuba Wildcats. So big substitution list there.
You know, and it could just be because of the new rule change and it's on our mind, but it seems like we've had a little bit more fouls in the first quarter here than we have in the past on games, and it could just be because we're focused on that new rule change. So we've not really noticed it in the past.
Back to Elrod. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. He just saw an opening, split the defense, and took it straight in.
Nice drive by Elrod. Nice kind of backwards layup for 2. Nice play.
Shot up, no good. Rebound run down by Fowler. He kicks it back out to Bunty. In the corner, Fowler for 3. Off the mark, no good. So far, Campbell not been able to put the 3 into the basket yet. In the ball game is Jackson Anthony, a 5'9" senior for the Campbell Camels. Fowler takes a seat. Inbounds play for it. They get it into Smart. Up and good. That was way too easy if you're Coach Dace. Can't be happy with that kind of interior defense.
And Smart is definitely playing that post position like a champ tonight. He's down there. All of his points just came from that post, and Cuba doesn't seem to have an answer to how to stop him yet. And here he goes
ahead
again.
To Smart once again. Up and good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 1. Couldn't get that time. Adam Doyle couldn't quite get back on the defense in time. Got him on the arm, but the basket's good. And that is 9 already for Tanner Smart.
9 points for Tanner Smart, 5 team fouls for each team. And as I was stating before the play, Tanner Smart's really been playing tough down low. Gotten all of his points from right down there on that block.
And he makes the old-fashioned 3-point play, so we are tied at 13. Oh, it's 14-12, excuse me. Off to Heads. He's double teamed there into the corner. Good defense by Smart, jumping out into the passing lane. 1:06 to go in the first quarter. Cooper Mell will be the inbounder for Cuba. Heads for 3, long, no good, tipped, taken down by, and that foul will go on Jesse Elrod and will send Kenan Siebert to the line to shoot 2 free throws, I believe.
Yeah, each team's now what we would call the bonus.
Right.
So, yeah, any foul from this point on is 2 free throws.
I know part of the reason for that was I think that they were trying to not have quite so much down low, so much, banging around down low maybe. So
yeah, maybe I thought maybe too to try to alleviate some of the fouls towards the end of the game.
Yeah.
On some of these teams that's just fouling these schools when they've got 10, 15-point leads.
Right. Landon Wilson in for the Campbell squad. They have a 5-point lead now at 17-12, knocked away by Smart out of bounds. Still belong to to Cuba with 54.6 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Inbound to Heads. Carnell with it. Cross court to Heads. He's open for 3, doesn't take it, then drives into the lane, and he'll get fouled there by Smart. That will be Tanner's second foul. That would be a third foul here quickly would be a big loss for Campbell.
Yeah, it sends them to the line for 2.
I believe it's going to bring Ben Rowland back in the ball game here. I would guess that will come in for Tanner Smart probably.
Yeah, I think Tanner's getting foul trouble at 3. That's his third. 2.
2, yeah, he's got 2.
2.
He's got 2. He does take a seat, and Rowland checks in. Free throw was good by Heads. Up and good. He got them both. So 17-13 here. In the corner, Jackson, no good. Long rebound off of Campbell and out of bounds. 17-14 the score. 3-pointer could tie it up here before the end of the half. Fowler checks back in, and Jackson Anthony takes a seat.
Looks like they've got a Landon Wilson out there, number 15.
Yes,
he's out there too.
Right,
I just noticed him coming down the court.
Heads thought about the 3, then takes it inside. Good pass, kicks it back out for 3 to tie the ball game up. No good. Loose on the floor, still loose. And they kick it out. Now they get on the floor after it. Rowland gets it out. It's a scrum out there, and finally away with it. Shot's no good. Rebound taken down by Mel.
It's a lot of work for a missed opportunity.
Sure was, and then tipped out of bounds. And it thought that was tipped out of bounds, but I guess, matter of fact, I think it was. But the referees were in a spot to see it, I think. And
yeah, I think they're going to give it to Campbell.
Yeah.
Yep, Campbell.
Sure thought it went off of Cuba, but they look to get it in. They do get it inbounds to Rowland. 2 seconds, 1 second. The shot goes up at the buzzer, and it's no good. So we will end the first quarter of these 4 games today with the Campbells leading the Cuba Wildcats 17-14. We'll be back in 1 minute here on the ACARP Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Back at New Madrid County High School, we're getting ready to start the second quarter here. Campbell with a 17-14 lead over Cuba in what's been a really good game. 2 big players so far, Preston Heads and for Cuba, Tana Smart for the Campbell squad.
Yeah, Preston Heads just got him 2 more.
Yeah. We're talking about him and he gets 3. That's exactly right. So we're tied at 17. Bunting with the ball. Fowler for 3, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Heads. He's got 13 points, 8 rebounds already, and we're just barely into the second quarter.
Yeah, Preston Head is. I understand now why he had 30 points the last game.
Oh, and
really playing really good.
Great assist right there too. You betcha. Kimberlin finishes up, but a great assist that time by Heads, and Campbell with 5 quick points, and they've got a 2-point lead now. 3-pointer from the corner, off the mark, no good. Once again, Campbell not be able to knock down the 3, and Cuba will bring it up.
You went out. Man-to-man defense coming up for Campbell. Shoots from the corner, he's got it. That's number 11, Holden Greenwalt for the Cuba Wildcats. Passes, ball being brought down.
A little technical difficulty there. Corey, thank you. And a 3 by Sam Bunty to make it 21-20. You cannot pull your speaker cord out of your headset. It does not work very well. It's a first game mistake there by me. Double team, they get it in the corner. Good baseline move. He kicks it about up top. 3-pointer up and off the mark. No good. Good box out right there by Bunting. Comes up the floor quickly with it. Kicks it off to Fowler. Bunting gets it back. Corner baseline drive knocked out of bounds and will belong still to Campbell. Good drive there by Siebert, but knocked out of bounds. Tanner Smart's going to check back in. Preston Heads takes a little break, and Tanner Smart with 2 fouls checks back in for Campbell.
Preston Heads probably appreciates that, that little break that he's getting.
Yeah, he needed it.
13 points, 8 rebounds, 1 assist so far.
Yeah.
And
handling the basketball.
And handling the basketball and did the tip-off.
Right. Up top to Fowler in the corner. They get it inside to Smart, knocked away though. Good job of corralling him. It's going to be a jump ball and it'll belong still to Campbell. Here in the offensive possession.
So the fouls reset this quarter. Every quarter the fouls will reset. So we were in the bonus last time with 16 fouls apiece. Once the new quarter hits, it resets. So we will not see the bonus or free throw after they foul until the team reaches 5. For those of you who are watching at home, in case you get confused there.
That's a good reminder. Trying to drive in, and he's going to be called for a travel. 2-3 zone is they've done a nice job in that zone so far. Cuba has.
Cuba's really been playing good defense. Played good defense the first quarter, which Campbell's playing good defense too. I mean, we 21-20 ball game.
Three-pointer up, no good. Tipped away, out of bounds. Will stay with Cuba as it was knocked out of bounds by Bunting. Heads checks back in. He'll replace Cornell. 1 point ball game, 21-20. Logan Townsend checks back in. He'll give Kenan Siebert a break. Look for some place to go with it. Finally does get it out to Heads. Three-pointer up. Elrod no good. Rebound long. Taken down by Bunting. He comes out of there quickly for Campbell. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Up and good. Nice drive by Sam Bunting, the senior.
Sam Bunting coming in with his, that's points number 5 for him.
2-3 trap for the Campbell. Heads, shots no good. Rebound tipped. Save, but out of bounds. Couldn't quite get there in time. That was Greenwald who couldn't quite get there, and it'll go back to Campbell. 22-21, 4:55 to go here before halftime. First game of 4 today. Next one will be Covington, Tennessee, and Normandy out of St. Louis. And we've got the Charleston Blue Jays at 5 o'clock, and at 6:30 the New Madrid County Eagles. So you'll want to stay with us all afternoon. Bunting with the ball. Tries to kick it in the corner, but it's knocked out of bounds by Preston Heads. He's all over the court.
He's all over the place. I mean, we've called his name, it seems like, on everything today.
Bunting to inbounds. Trying to set a little screen here. Taking a lot of time, though, to get it in. That 5-second call. And that was just, they were so intent on running the play that they didn't get the ball in bounds.
They didn't get the ball in bounds.
You know.
And that the 5 seconds got them.
Yeah, you just can't, I mean, you can't be so in love with running the play that happens. No question. Elrod
almost looked like to me there was a little bit of confusion on what they were trying
to run.
Yes,
I agree. Jesse Elrod with the basket. And we're going to have a blocking call, and that will go on number 12, I believe, and that is Gibson.
Yeah, he didn't get his feet set and kind of used his forearm there and kind of pushed off of Bunting.
He's a freshman. Right side to Fowler. Kicks it back out to Bunting. He thought about the 3, and he'll pull it back out and reset the offense now. 1-3-1 now defense for the Cuba Wildcats. They get it into the lane, into Smart. He goes up. He'll be fouled. Oh, they're going to call a jump ball there. Got a hand on top of the basketball, and it'll go back to the Cuba team. Kimberlin checks back in for the Wildcats, replaces Gibson. Back to the 1-2-2 full court press. Gives it off. Elrod with it to Heads down the baseline. He's going to go up. He's going to be fouled. And that will go against, I believe, against Ben Rowland.
Nice drive by Heads. He went up, drew in the foul.
You know, and he's one of those kids, because he can shoot the 3, you have to be able to step out on him, and then he's quick enough, he can get around you in that step.
Yeah, I mean, you know, any player that can do that acts as your center for the tip-off and then handles your ball as a point guard, you've got to watch out for him.
Exactly right. Free throw is good. As you mentioned, he had 30 in that first game, and he's working on that again here with 3:56 to go before halftime. 2 more free throws. He's got 15 already.
2 rebounds away from a double-double.
Right. Bunting with it. Picked up top. Stepped through nicely, though. Back out to Fowler. To Smart. Cross-court Bunting. Blocked out of bounds. Blocked by Mel. And
that was a good blocking play.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. And right there, Cuba's done a nice job of moving the Campbell offense out a little deeper, it seems like.
Yes, they have. And then
Bunting wide open for 3. It's short, no good. Rebound tip taken down by Rowland. Kicks it back out to Bunting. Jump step, and a big call for a travel. He drug a foot behind him besides just the jump step. He drug that foot a little bit. So it's a turnover. Go back to Cuba as they lead by 3, 25-22. They get it across the timeline. Elrod's going to take it down the baseline. He's going to go up. A little right-handed shot. No good. Tip. Taken down by Bunting. He kicks it out and then gets it right back. Going to take it all the way in. A nice move. Kicks it off to Rowland in the corner for 3. Sort of a fall away. No good. Rebound, though, taken down by Townsend. He goes up. No good. And then a follow-up by Rowland. It's good. And it's 25-24.
Rowland stuck with the ball. He got a rebound underneath. Essentially, no one was even on him. Gets the rebound and goes right back up with it.
And Smart's going to pick up his third on a reach in from behind. Tanner Smart with his third foul. He'll probably have to sit the rest of the half, I would guess.
Yeah, he's your leading scorer right now. He's got 10 points. He's in foul trouble early on. So if I'm Coach Fowler, I'm just going to set him for the next 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Go on to halftime, try to readjust, bring him back out second half.
Jansen kicks it out to Heads, gets it. Mel with it up top to run the offense. 2-3 zone right now. Back to Heads. Ooh, and that's going to be an offensive foul. Yep, sure enough. I happened to catch that one. That was Kemlin just sort of got tangled up there with Jansen, and it was an offensive foul. And, I mean, and that was a blatant elbow there, no question. Second foul on Kimberlin.
Yeah, and I think Coach Dace put him on the bench for that one.
Yeah, exactly right. Lots of different defensive looks here. Sort of a 2-1-2-ish now, a little bit. Kicks it back out to Bunty. And then a kicked out of bounds will stay with Campbell. Keeper's done a nice job of rotating those defenses. That's tough on an offense, especially the first game of the season, to adjust that quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like we've seen everything from a full court press to a half court trap to the 1-2-3.
And just a lot of odd and even defense, so you got to figure out what you're going to do. Bunting sort of lost control of it, went up with it, no good. Taken down by Heads, another rebound for him. Jumper up and short, no good. Nice block out by Jansen. Back to Bunting. Jansen with it, kicks it over to Bunting. Sam Bunting down the lane, up and good. Good job by the 6-foot senior there.
Sam Bunting took it right up the middle to a layup.
You can see why he was all district last year.
Yeah,
he's smooth.
He's a smooth player, So hopefully he can stay healthy this year. Obviously he's overcame his injuries from last year.
Heads with a nice assist from Elrod for 2 and puts Cuba back in the lead, 27-26. Seems like Cuba's been able to score a little easier, even though it's a 1-point game, a little easier than Campbell has. Shot's no good. Fowler gets it back. Rolling in the corner with it with 54 seconds to go before halftime. See if Campbell wants to play for one shot here. I believe that's sort of the look that we've got. .41 seconds to go. With my leading scorer on the bench and only down 1, I think I'd go for one shot too, probably. That's probably a really good call.
Yeah, just let that clock go down as far as you can let it go down, and then just go for 1 and let's take it to the locker room.
Now this is another one of those spots with you could give up a foul here if you wanted to with just a few seconds left and no free throws would happen.
That's right.
I mean, this is interesting. That's a new development sort of with this that you could do.
And it seems like the fouls this quarter, it's obviously way less.
Right.
They're coming in with 6 or 17 fouls apiece on the first period.
Bunting jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound, though, Jansen up and puts it back. And that's going to probably give and will give Campbell a 28-27 lead at halftime. And Coach Fowler couldn't ask for much better than that to end the half.
Perfect scenario, just like we had talked about it playing out. Holding on to that ball. Waiting for the opportunity to strike. They did, and they're going into halftime with what is already a close ball game, a very good ball game, but they're going into halftime with a 1-point lead.
So we're going to take about a 7-minute or so break here. We'll be back with 2 or 3 minutes before the start of the second half to give you some stats and some thoughts for the second half, and we'll be back. You're watching high school basketball on the A-Corp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pembascott, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Back at New Madrid County High School at halftime here, the first game of the day. Campbell leads 28-27 over Cuba. And Corey, how about some stats?
Stats overall for the Campbell Camels, their leading scorer is Tanner Smart. He's got 16 points. He's got 10 points. We've got 4 rebounds. They're coming in. Let's see, the second leading scorer would be looks like Ben Rolling. He's coming in. We've got 6 points. He's got
it looks like 5 rebounds maybe for Rolling.
5 rebounds, yeah. Sam Bunting's coming in with 7. He's got 3 rebounds.
Yeah, he's had a good game so far.
28 points total for them.
Yeah. So how about for Cuba then? Let's turn those stats over and we'll see what they've got going on.
Obviously, Preston Heads and 17 points for him, 9 rebounds coming in. 6 points for Jesse Elrod, 1 rebound. Holden Greenwald, he's got 2 points, 2 rebounds.
And it looks like Kimberlin's got the only other 2.
Yeah, Kimberlin's coming in with 2 and 2 rebounds for their 27 points. We got 28-27 ball game with Campbell just slightly up with the edge.
Yeah, and you know, I would think I'd have to try to figure out how to stop Preston Heads here in the second half.
Preston Heads is definitely, 27 points. He's got 17 of them.
Right.
And your only other ones is coming in by Jesse Elrod, Holden Greenwald, and Max Zimberlin, who make up the other 10.
So Campbell just trots out of the locker room and trots out onto the floor, it looks like, to start the second half here. And the basketball will belong to Campbell to start this second half. And as I said, they've got a 1-point lead. And we're set to go with the second half of this first ball game. Smart will sit to start the second half. Tanner Smart with 3 fouls. They're going to try to save him a little bit here. And that will give Wyatt Jansen the opportunity, the 6-foot sophomore, to play a little bit.
So we've got Maz Kimberlin on Cuba with 3 fouls too.
So those are the only 2 kids really in any kind of big foul trouble so far. First quarter, quite a few fouls, as we mentioned. Second quarter, really pretty clean. 2 fouls for each team, I think.
Yeah, so I think the new rule maybe kind of has made the kids be more aware of what they're doing.
Yeah, don't you think that after that first half where they got so many out front fouls, they sort of adjusted a little bit,
Sort of adjusted. You didn't see really the whole lot of blocking anymore, the block fouls, the push-offs, if you would. I mean, this new rule may end up being a good thing for these kids.
All right, so here we start the second half. 1-point ball game. Cuba starts in that 2-3 zone. Bunting with it into the left corner. Inside to Wyatt. He loses it, knocked out of bounds. It will belong to Campbell still. Good interior defense that time by Maz Kimberlin. They look up top, and they do get it up top. That goes to Rowland. Back to Bunting. And Sam Bunting, the senior, will set up the offense. High-low post for the Campbell. Campbell's nice move. Really nice move by Wyatt Jansen there, the sophomore, up and good. Boy, that was pretty.
Nice spin move, duck underneath the arm, went right up for the layup. Good for 2 points.
Heads with the basketball, tries to drive inside, does, and then loses it out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Campbells. Jansen with a fell on a knee there. He's back up. Tries down the floor.
Yeah, that was Jansen's spin move in the layup there. That's probably one of the best plays we've seen this game. I mean, that was just a nice, smooth play to the basket.
Yeah, really nice post play. You're exactly right. Rolling with it on the left side, kicks it back out. Bunting, bad pass taken away by Elrod. He goes down the floor, stop, pop, up off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound, no good. Tipped again, still loose. And then we're going to have a foul, and that will go, I think, on Logan Townsend. It will, and will be 2 shots, and that will send Kimberly to the line to shoot 2.
First foul of the second half.
And Campbell's kicking themselves a little bit there, probably because they really had the chance for the offensive rebound there, and the defensive rebound just didn't get it. So far, rebounds in the ball game. Campbell with 23, Cuba with 18, 13 on the defensive end for Campbell, and 10 offensive rebounds. And another one rebound there, and that is Hanners that got it.
We did have a blocked shot by Cuba in the first part of the first half of the ball game.
That's true. Jansen with the jumper, up short, no good. Rebound, up short also, still loose, and back out to Bunting. They get it inside. Now to Jansen once again inside. Reverse layup up and good. Wyatt Jansen. Good feed that time from Beckett Hanners, and it's 32-27 Campbell. Inside to Mel. To Heads over his head, but he pulls it in.
Nice way to stay with it.
Yep. Elrod, shot up off the glass, short, no good, sort of falling away, but gets the ball back. He goes up and good. Good job of staying with it by Jesse Elrod, and he gets 2.
8 points so far in the ball game for him.
He's obviously their second scoring option. It looks like Bunting, a long 3 up and good.
Bunting, he went from way downtown.
He did, and that's a really smooth rotation on that basketball. Really pretty.
Perfect shot, and I mean, it's nothing but net.
Elrod With's going to drive down the lane. He goes up, loses it, out of bounds. Will belong to Campbell. He just lost the ball inside that time.
Lost the ball. I don't know if he lost his footing and tripped, or if he was trying one of them, what they call LeBron James flops.
Right.
He definitely went down with no one around him.
One 3-1 defense now for Cuba. Rolling inside, and that's going to be a reach-around foul. And that's going to go on number 11, I believe, and that's Greenwalt. You push, and that'll be the first team foul on Cuba in the half.
One each, or one foul each for each team.
Up top, Bunting drives into the 15-foot jumper off the elbow, up and good. Sam Bunting has gotten hot here in the second half. He's got 12 now. Yep.
Sam Bunting's come out this second half and he played a good first half, but he's come out this second half and is shooting the ball a little bit more and taking more shots, and it's paying off for him.
Nice steal that time by Logan Townsend. He gets it ahead to Hanners. Hanners to Rowland, in the corner to Bunting. Nice pass inside, up off the glass, and good by Beckett Hanners. Great feed and a timeout by Coach DJ Dace here for the Cuba Wildcats.
Cuba has come out, Campbell has come out this second half and has played ball a lot better than they did the first half. And they played a good first half, but this is a different team. I mean, they've came back and they've scored 12 points just this quarter. This is probably their best quarter they've had all game.
Yeah, they've really a different tempo. They've upped the tempo a little bit, and that was a fine feed right there on the finish. And they've good 42-20-31. Cooper Mell with the basket.
He's coming in with, I believe that's just his second basket of the game.
He said man-to-man. Cuba switched to a man-to-man defense after that timeout. Hanners with it up top. He looks inside, nothing there. In the corner to Bunting. They kick it back out to Rowland. Resets some offense. Rowland drives into the lane. He's going to take a runner in the lane. He's going to be fouled on the floor, so it'll be out of bounds. That foul will go on Jesse Elrod.
It's going to be his third foul of the game, yeah. And Cuba's got to really watch out because they're in foul trouble now as a team. With 3 minutes and 7 seconds left in the third quarter, I mean, you're at 3 fouls. That's a lot of time to get 2 more, considering they've gotten 3 and 2 within the last minute and a half.
Tanner Smart checked back in, as did Fowler for Campbell. Bunting with 15 points has it. Jump shot up and good.
Landon Wilson,
the 6-foot senior, his first basket. And it's 44-31. Ball's loose, taken away by Bunting. Quickly up the floor is Campbell. They like to push it here. Ball's knocked away, stolen by Mell. Comes the other way for the Wildcats. Heads, tries to make the interior pass. Doesn't get it, but gets it off in the corner then. Knocked out of bounds off of Fowler, will belong to Cuba. Holden Greenwald comes back in, and Wyatt Jansen comes in and will give Ben Rowland a break for Campbell.
Wyatt Jansen's the kid that had that nice spin move with the layup just a few minutes ago.
Heads for 3, good. His first points of the second half. He's now got 20, and it's 44-34.
I believe that's his third or fourth 3 of the ball game.
Yes. Bunting drives down the lane. He's going to be pushed on the floor. That's going to go against Cooper Mell, I believe. And that will be the 4th team foul with 2:06 to go here in the quarter.
That is his first personal.
Kenan Siebert checks back in for Campbell, replacing Landon Wilson. We'll see these Campbells next week 3 times at the Bernie Invitational Tournament that we'll have for you here in A Corp next week, starting on Monday. Smart with the jumper, up and good. Comes off the bench. He got tired of sitting there, I think, Corey. Wanted to get a shot up.
First play back into the game from off the bench, and a little short jumper, good for 2.
Cuba with the basketball. That's Mell for 3, up and good. Tough 3 that time, sort of contested. He gets it, and it's 46-37, back to 9-point game.
And Cuba's definitely fighting back.
Foul, that's going to be number 4, I believe, on Maz Kimberlin.
And that's going to put team foul number 5, so that's going to put them at the free throw line from this point on any foul.
So that'll send, and Bunting saw that lane opened up, and he knew Kimberlin was in there with 3 personal fouls, so he took it to him, picked up the foul, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. 7 of 8 for Campbell so far tonight, 6 of 9 from the free throw line for Cuba. Bunting's free throw is good. Usually when I do that, that's the kiss of death on a free throw. Elrod and Doyle check back in for the Wildcats of Cuba. And Jackson Anthony is going to check in for the shooter, which is Bunting here with 1:25 to go in the quarter if he makes his free throw. Free throw up and short, no good. Heads with the rebound. That's his 10th. He gives him a double-double, 20 points, 10 rebounds. Off to Heads. He's going to take it into the lane. He's going to go up off the glass and good. He is really smooth, Corey.
He's probably one of the better high school athletes that I've seen on the basketball court. He's
really, really smooth.
Really good. I mean, he can shoot a three and then be under the rim to get his rebound if he misses it. I mean, he's fast, he's smooth, he's just an all-around good basketball player.
Got to get rid of the basketball here. He finally does, but it's a steal. Chance to cut it to 6 here before the half. And he's going to be a foul. It's going to be on the floor. And that's probably not a bad foul right there by Keenan Siebert with 46 seconds. If that takes no basket, and they'll get the ball out of bounds instead. So now in the ball game, Jackson Anthony will give Bunting a little bit of a break.
You got 46 seconds left in the third quarter. So these fouls are going to reset.
Elrod across to Heads. Nice head fake. He's going to go all the way to the basket, up and good. Preston Heads, and it's all of a sudden back to a 6-point ball game, 47-41. To Siebert, guarded out front. Fowler with it, guarded out there by Mel. Smart with it. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up and good. Gets the layup to go. Sure was.
Good play by Smart.
Sure was. You could say it was a smart play by Smart, right?
Smart play by Smart. Very smart play.
Inside, good pass inside. Greenwald up and good. Great pass that time by Elrod. 3 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Smart goes onto the floor. It goes out of bounds. Smart just slipped and lost his balance there, and the ball went straight out of bounds, and that'll be 1.2 seconds to go here. The full length of the floor that Cuba would have to do something. They put a little pressure on Heads, so he can't maybe get a shot off. He gets a fake off. That shot will not count if it goes. It was too late. So we're at the end of 3. It's Campbell 49, Cuba 43. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back for the fourth quarter of this exciting game. You're watching high school basketball on the ACORP Sports Network.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Back at New Madrid County High School, what was a 12-point lead for Campbell has been cut down to 6 as we get set to start the fourth quarter, and Cuba has the basketball, I believe, to start the fourth quarter. So this should be an entertaining finish to this ball game.
Yeah, what started on the third quarter with a Campbell 1-point lead, and then looked like Campbell was pretty quickly going to jump out to a pretty large margin on the lead. Cuba's closed that gap. Now we're at 2 3-pointers. We're back in this ball game.
Exactly right. Bunting checks back in for the Campbells. He had a big third quarter there, really sparked that lead. Cuba really got back in the game sort of when they went to that man-to-man defense. They got back in the game then a little bit.
They did, yeah, and Preston Heads just fired on all cylinders the last 2.5 minutes of the ball game.
Bell with the basketball for Cuba. Down the lane, Heads goes up and good. Nope, going to be an offensive foul, I believe, on Preston Heads they're going to call.
And that's only his second foul of the ball game.
Right.
And the kid that that's this physical.
Yeah, to
only
have
having 2 fouls is impressive.
He's pretty smooth. That's exactly right. I would agree. Second foul on him, so the basket's no good. First team foul. Bunting with the basketball. In right side to Siebert. Out to Smart. Dwight, little weave going on here. Fowler tries to drive down the middle, drove into too much traffic and gets it taken away. Off to Mel. Top of the circle, 3, long, no good. Rebound tipped, taken down by Smart. Tanner Smart with the rebound, kicks it off to Bunting. Bunting elbow, jumper up, no good, tip, taken down by Heads, his 11th rebound of the game. 49-43, a little under 7 minutes to go here in the ball game. Screen set for him. He's going to drive down the lane, and it's going to be a foul on Wyatt Jansen, I believe. And they set that up really pretty nicely there. A little screen. He knew Heads was going to take it to the basket. In the ball game, Ben Rowland for Campbell, replacing Fowler. Pass into Heads. Gets it inside, up and good. Preston Heads, he's got 26 now, and it's 49-45.
And he had 30 the first ball game of the season. He's fastly approaching on that same statistic.
Bunting with it up top. Man on man. Off to Jansen. He looks inside, nothing there. Kicks it back out to Rowland. Rowland's got a little size mismatch there. Nice fake by Tanner Smart. Shot is short though. Rebound taken down by Cuba.
I think that was number 11.
Yep. That would be
Holden
Greenwald.
Greenwald.
Yep. With the rebound, and now out in front is Elrod. He's guarded out there by Siebert. Off to Mel. They'll reset some offense. Little man-to-man now by Cuba as well, by Campbell as well. Bunting on Head. Three-pointer, nope, good fake, jump shot up and off the mark, no good tip. And that's going to be an over the back on Preston Heads, I believe, on the rebound. That'll be the second team foul, right?
Second team foul, third foul of the game for Preston Heads.
That's his third personal.
I'm really glad we got stats because the scoreboard's not carrying him right now, so this really makes it better.
That's right.
4-point ball game here, 5:29 to go. No, Campbell's not scored here in the third quarter so far against this man-to-man defense of Cuba. Logan Townsend with it up outside. Inside to Jansen. Puts it on the floor. He loses control of it. And they're going to have a timeout called by Coach Fowler as Jansen went to the floor. And Coach Fowler realized that and called the timeout. And I believe it's going to be a full timeout. So we're going to take a 30-second break as well. It is Campbell 49, Cuba 45. We'll be back in 30 seconds here in the ACOR Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Back at New Madrid County High School, 49-45. Campbell with the lead over Cuba here with about 5.5 minutes to go. And Corey, Campbell has really struggled offensively after Cuba put that man-to-man defense in.
Yeah, you know, Cuba played a lot of man-to-man the first half. Campbell kept it close, went into halftime with a 1-point lead, came out third quarter. Cuba didn't do a man-to-man. They did more of looked more to me like a 2-3 defense maybe. Campbell just went on a massive run and ended up, you know, getting a pretty good lead coming in. Cuba went about 2 minutes left in the third period. They went to man-to-man, and it's been all Cuba since then. I mean, they've closed that gap. They went from a 14-point, being down 14 points to now being a 49-45 ball game. So only being down by 4 points after that man-to-man coverage, and it's been all Cuba, and Campbell cannot seem to find a way around that man-to-man.
Yeah, they really haven't done a very good job of setting screens. Smart catches the pass inside. Wild shot, though, taken down by Cuba. Chance to cut it to 2 or 1. Preston Fields, 26 points, 11 rebounds with the basketball. Campbell's gone back to his zone. Up top, now they kick it off. Inside to Fields. And he's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2, and that's going to go, I think, on Ben Rowland. We'll see who the call's on here.
Yeah, I think they...
Nope, I take that back. Logan Townsend, his second, and team foul number 2 for
Campbell. You know, as far as a team comparison there on free throws, you know, Campbell's 8 for 10, so they're 80% at the free throw line so far this game. And Cuba coming in at, they're 6 for 9.
Yeah. They, of course, missed that first one, so 6 of 10 now, yeah. So
7 for 10.
11,
yeah, 7 for 11.
Yep. So, and it cuts it to a 3-point game, 49-46. Cuba stays in the man-to-man. They kick it out to Townsend. To Smart. Nothing there. Sort of a wild shot, short, no good. Not a very good shot that time. Selection by Campbell. And Preston Heads with it with a chance to tie it up. Or perhaps it would be a shot, no good. Rebound by Jansen. Ahead to Bunting. He's going to get a run a little bit. He's going to get the shot blocked, but they'll be raked across the arm by Cooper Mell and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Just not a very good shot selection that last trip down by Campbell.
No, Smart didn't make a very smart shot decision. But you know, he other than that shot, he's played an excellent ball game. I mean,
absolutely.
He's 14 points, you know, for Campbell. Only other lead scorer after that, Sam Bunting, the kid at the line right now, with 16.
He's got a second, missed the first. Chance to extend the lead back to 4. And he does. Bunting now with 17 points, 4 rebounds. A little 2-2-1 half-court trap. And inside, they go cross-court to Heads. He steps behind the three-point line, now puts it on the floor, kicks it inside, goes right through the legs. They get it back to Heads now. He goes up for the shot. It's no good. He'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. They got a little lucky there. That first pass that was supposed to go to Kimberlin went right through his legs, but went right to Greenwald, and they were able to keep the offensive set alive.
Yeah, and they get the ball right back in the hands of Preston Heads, which is your leading scorer, 27 points, 12 rebounds.
Yeah, Campbell's not had much of an answer for Preston Heads offensively.
He's now at 28 points.
Nobody else on that Cuba team has been in double figures even. Their other scorer, it looks like to me, is Jesse Elrod, but he's only got 8. And both free throws are good. And we're going to have a foul, I believe, on the free throw is good, but the foul's going to go on Elrod, I believe. That'll be a team foul on Cuba.
Team foul number 2.
And the fourth on Elrod, who's played a whole bunch in this ball game. So 51-47 game, 4-point game. Good man-to-man defense by Cuba. Inside to Rowland. He gets it, goes up off the glass, and good. Great move that time by Ben Rowland inside.
Good, smooth move by Ben Rowland to get the layup.
Really was. 53-47. Heads with it, and that's going to be a foul. That's going to go on Beckett Hanners, and that'll be his 4th. And the 4th team foul, so Cuba will be shooting free throws the rest of the ball game.
You know, Preston Heads is not the if I'm playing in this ball game, Preston Heads is not the kid I'm going to want to foul from this point on, sending him to the free throw line.
Right. Long 3 up and off the mark, no good. Heads, though, with the offensive board. He goes up off the glass, good. Let the rim protect him from getting the block and gets the basket, and it's 52-50. We got a 2-point game.
31 points for Preston Heads, 14 rebounds.
He's been a little bit of everything for Cuba this afternoon.
He is the only player on Cuba that has a stat in every category. 31 points, 14 rebounds, 1 assist even on offense.
Bunting jump shot, no good. Rebound by Smart. He gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. I think that might go on heads. We'll see. It does go on heads.
That'll be his 4th foul of the ballgame.
That is his 4th.
4 on heads, so that sends Tanner Smart. They cannot have Preston Heads foul out.
No.
I mean, that offensively, he just carries them, no question.
If Preston Heads fouls out of the ball game, then let's hope he can't tomorrow, because I think this game's going to be over.
Yeah, it's a tough one. That's exactly right. 1 of 2 for Smart. 3-point lead, 53-50. 2:58 and counting. Mel with it, inside jumper, no good, but he'll be fouled.
He's going to the line.
Yep.
Well, he would have anyway.
Right. That foul will go on Logan Townsend. That's exactly right. The new rule, it would have gone either way, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. So far, Cooper Mel with 5 points in the ball game. 53-50. Free throw up and good. 53-51. Field goals so far, Campbell only 20 of 53. Cuba 18 of 45 on the ball game. 3 of 18 for Campbell from the 3-point line. That's not real good. Second free throw is good.
No, and Cuba's only shooting 5 for 18 from the 3-point line.
Right. 1-point ball game, 53-52 with 2:46 to go. Bunting with the basketball, drives into the lane, 12-foot jumper, good. Sam Bunting with 19. That was another smooth move right there by the senior.
Sam Bunting's really come out this second half and had a great second half.
Back up to Mel. Heads sets check back in the ball game. He took a seat when he picked up that 4th foul. Good defense out front. They get it off. Mel for 3, short, no good. Rebound run down by Townsend. He gets it ahead quickly to Bunting. Kicks him out. Smart, jump shot up and good. A little floater from about 12 foot for Tanner Smart. Timeout by Cuba. They'll take a full timeout, I believe, here. And we will take a 30-second break with the 5-point lead for Campbell, 57-52. We'll be back with the last 2 minutes or so of this ball game here in 30 seconds. You're watching high school basketball on the ACOR Sports Network.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We are back at New Madrid County High School. 5-point lead for New Madrid County, for Campbell, 57-52. Here after a basket there by Tanner Smart. He's got 17 in the ball game for Campbell, 19 for Sam Bunting. For Cuba, 52 points for them, 31 of those by Preston Heads with 15 rebounds. He does have 4 fouls, however, Corey.
Yeah, 4 fouls, 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter. His stats showed that he had 30 points the first game, which was they played last week. So he's 31 points today. This kid,
he can score. He
can definitely score. He's definitely. I don't know what the basketball programs look like up around where they're from, but he's got to be one of the leaders in the area.
Yeah, typically up in the I-44, a long 3 by Heads, and he just nothing but net, and we've got a 2-point game again. He's got 34. Boy, you just got to know where he's at, I think. Bunting with the basketball, guarded out front by Mel. Puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, gets bumped, and kicks it back out to Rowland. Off to Jansen. Jansen picks up his dribble and gives it to Smart, who gets it back to Bunting. That's who they want it in Bunting's hand. Good movement offensively by Cuba here. Smart's going to be fouled.
And he's fouled out of the ball game.
He just fouled Head out of the ball game right there out front. And that's not where you want to foul out of the ball game. Out front, if you're going to get a foul, you want to get it trying to block a shot or something, or you sure don't want to foul out there.
Yeah, and that's a tough loss for Cuba right now.
Yeah, Cuba has to be thinking, where do we get our offense right now? This last minute 17. I mean, that's a big problem for him. Tanner Smart with a chance to take it to 4 points. A 4-point lead. His free throw is good. He's got 18. Nice combination of inside with Smart, outside with Bunting for Campbell, though. They got a good look.
Campbell's played a pretty good ball game, and they've got some pretty good players. Smart inside is very impressive. If
they're the number 5 seed at Bernie, the Bernie tournament's going to be really, really talented.
Yes.
I'll tell you that. Elrod with it, takes it to the basket, up and good. Boy, good move that time by Jesse Elrod. Timeout by Cuba with 1 minute to go in the ball game. And it's 59-57. We will keep it right here. 34 points for Preston Heads, 10 now for Jesse Elrod's for Cuba to lead them. For the Campbell team, 19 for Tanner Smart, 19 for Sam Bunting. So, Corey, minute left in the ball game. If you're Coach Fowler, what do you tell your kids right now in the huddle?
Don't foul. That's the biggest thing I'm telling them is don't foul. We have a lead. If we foul them, we're sending them to the line for 2 points. If I'm Coach Dace, with Preston Heads being out, that's your go-to player right there. I mean, you want a shot beyond the arch. Preston Heads is your man. You want a shot underneath. Preston Heads is obviously the one that's going to drive that and had the better chance of tying this ball game up. So it's going to be interesting to see. I look for Jesse Elrod to try to make a big play here, try to tie this ball game up. But the big thing for both teams right now is you're in the bonus. You're in bonus for both teams. So these fouls with this close of a ball game, that's going to hurt you.
Yep. So it'll be Campbell with the basketball, leading by 2, 59-57. You would think you would want the ball in the hands of Sam Bunting to handle the basketball, but also Tanner Smart's shot the ball well from the free throw line. Full court press, it looks like, of course, which makes sense by the Cuba squad. Bunting will inbounds the basketball and probably try to get it right back.
And I don't think Coach Dace is going to change. I don't think Coach Dace is going to change his defense very much. I mean, that man-to-man has worked out for him very well.
Agreed. Little trap there on Bunting. He tries to go up the sideline. He gets it up the sideline, loses control of it, gets it back. It's tipped, saved, and then knocked out of bounds by Cuba. Boy, that was luck. Campbell was lucky right there. They had just about turned it over.
They did.
So it will be Campbell to inbounds. That'll be Tanner Smart who will inbounds it. You might see him get it right back inside. And a timeout by Coach Steve Fowler here with 51.2 seconds to go.
He's going to use a full timeout.
He will take a full timeout. I think we'll take a 30-second break as well, try to get our wits about us a little bit for this last 51 seconds. It's 59 Campbell, 57 Cuba. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the ACORP Sports Network. High School, 59 Campbell, 57 Cuba with 51 seconds to go in the ball game. And Campbell with the basketball just called a timeout. Got a little bit scrambled there as they came down the floor. Almost lost it. Luckily knocked out of bounds in their case for Cuba. You mentioned it while we were off the air. If this is what we've got for the next 3 games, we've got some good ones because this has been a fun basketball game to watch.
This has been one of those ones that's back and forth. Just when you think one team may start running away with the ball game, the other team makes an adjustment, comes back, and just like that, 51.2 seconds, and I'm not so sure this is the final period. We may end up going into overtime.
Campbell with the basketball. Going to have Ben Rowland to inbounds. The 6'1 junior will inbounds the basketball for Campbell. Bunting in the corner. He's wide open if they want to get it to him. They do get it to him. He fakes the 3, takes about an 18-foot jumper. Good. I'm telling you, he's got as good a rotation on a shot as any kid I've seen.
He's very good. He's got a very good shot pattern.
3-pointer up and good. that is the freshman, Braden Gibson. What a big three from a freshman right there. And he took that without even thinking twice about it.
That's right.
He just stepped back and took it. They're going to take a full timeout, a 1-point game. So that opens up all sorts of possibilities. Now, even if you foul and they make both free throws, Campbell makes both free throws, it's still a one-possession game because you got to a 3-point game.
That's right.
So it'll be interesting to see, if you're Coach Dace, do you try to play just solid defense for 25 seconds or something and see if you can get a turnover before you foul or not? Because you don't have to foul right away.
You don't.
So that'll be a big part of this. So we said we've got 3 other games this afternoon. It'll be the Normandy Vikings against the Covington, Tennessee Chargers after this one. The one after that will be the Charleston Blue Jays against the Horn Lake, Mississippi Eagles. And the nightcap, the New Madrid County Eagles taking on the West Memphis, Arkansas Blue Devils. So 3 good basketball games left here on the A Corp Sports Network for the rest of the afternoon. You'll want to stay with us and follow all this. 5 games for you tomorrow as well. First game tomorrow is at 11 a.m., I believe, and that will be this Cuba team coming back against Carroll, Illinois. Then the New Madrid County girls against the Sykeston girls. Covington, Tennessee against Portageville, their first game of the season after their football run. West Memphis against Normandy, and then New Madrid County Central against Horn Lake. So Campbell with the basketball. They can run the baseline here if they need to. 35 seconds to go in the ball game.
And Coach Dace is going to stay in man-to-man. Yeah.
And Rowland gets fouled, and that will be the 5th one, I believe, on Maz Kimberlin. I think, at least.
Yeah, we're showing 5 for him, 5 personal for him, so he's going to foul out of the ball game.
That's going to bring Caleb Purr in the game. I believe that's his first action, a sophomore. So that will send Ben Rowland to the line to shoot 2 free throws. He's got 8.6 rebounds already on the afternoon. Still a one-possession game no matter what happens here, though. Rowland's free throw, good. 62-60, 32.4 seconds to go. Now, if you're Campbell, you've also got the opportunity, if he makes this, you could foul and send him to the line to shoot 2, so they can't get the three-pointer off. Elrod in the lane, kicks it out. Purr with it, just in the ball game. Dishes it off to Elrod, no good. Rowland gets away from one kid, and then there's going to be a foul. That'll be a foul on Cooper Mell, and will send Rowland right back to the line.
He may have gotten by with a little bit of a travel on that.
Yes.
On that last drive.
I would agree with that. And probably a kid, a sophomore that you just put in the ball game, that's not particularly where you want to put the ball in their hands,
No. I mean, he made a good drive. I think he just, he might have just took too many steps there.
I think that's right. And
the official didn't see it.
Rowland just short on that free throw. Needs 1 here to make it a 2-possession game. Always nicer if you make that first one. It takes a lot of the pressure off.
Yeah.
Second one, up and good.
2-possession game, 16.8 seconds.
So Rowland with 11. And Elrod, air ball there. Saved out of bounds, though, will belong to Campbell. And you can just see that Cuba just is struggling to figure out their offensive identity with Preston Heads off the floor. No question. 8.5 seconds to go. Just got to get it in. We'll have a timeout called by Coach Fowler there. And we'll keep it right here. 64-60. Just some quick stats, I guess, here as we're finishing up the ball game. Preston Heads, of course, the leading scorer for both teams with 34 points and had just a whale of a ball game.
Yeah, 34 points, 15 rebounds. I mean, he's at a double-double. Looks like Cooper Mell for the Cuba Wildcats with 7 points, 4 rebounds. Jesse Elrod is the next leading scorer. He's got 10 points with 4 rebounds. Holden Greenwald, 4 points, 3 rebounds. Maz Kimberlin, 2 points, 3 rebounds. Both Kimberlin and Heads has fouled out of the ball game. Going over to the other side of the ball, Campbell got Logan Townsend. He doesn't have any points, but he's got 4 rebounds. Sam Bunting, their leading scorer, with 21 points, 4 rebounds. Beckett Hanners, 2 points. Ben Rowland, 11 points, 6 rebounds. And Tanner Smart coming in second, the second leading scorer with 19 points and 4 rebounds.
23 of 56, Campbell from the floor. 21 of 53 for Cuba, so neither team above 50% there. 20 of 38 from 2, and 3 of 18 for 3 for Campbell. 7 of 21, so 33% for Cuba from the three-point line. Most of those coming from Preston Heads. 30-29 rebounds, about even, which you would expect in a game like this. Both teams with 12 offensive rebounds. So offensive rebound-wise, been pretty even all in all.
Yeah, the offensive, both teams, I mean, looking at the stat side-by-side comparisons, both teams are real even, very even on the – you know, when you lose a player that's scored 34 out of your 60 points and has 15 of your rebounds, 15 of your 29 rebounds, I mean, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's the difference. That's exactly
right.
right.
Yeah, that's the difference in your difference. And he's just a junior, Jim. I mean,
right.
Preston Heads is just a junior.
Yeah. He's really got a chance to be something special. Oh, bad choice that time by Rollins. Up and good by Mel. Just don't even have to throw it in bounds. They can just hold it, and Bunting will. And we've got a final. It is Campbell with going to 1-0 in the season, 64. Cuba goes to 1-1, 62. Cuba will play again tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. against Cairo. We're going to take probably about a 12-minute or so break here, and then we'll be back with our second game, which will be the Normandy Vikings versus the Covington, Tennessee Chargers. We'll be back for that, along myself and Corey Sisk, here in about 12 minutes on the ACORP Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Roswell. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the 2023 Riverbend Classic from the New Madrid County Central High School gym. We talked about earlier, over the next 2 days we'll have 9 games for you. We had the first one, of course, with Campbell winning 64-62 over Cuba. This is our second of 4 today, and it takes a team from St. Louis, that's the Normandy Vikings, as they will take on the Covington Chargers out of Covington, Tennessee. I'm Jim Riker, alongside my partner Corey Sisk. And Corey, don't know a lot about these teams. Know they've each lost 1 game, but other than that, we really don't know a lot about them. We do know they have some decent size. Both those teams do. I see that Normandy starts a kid that's 6'6", I believe, and you've got some decent size on the bench, 6'5" and 6'6" for Covington as well. So a little bit of size with both these teams.
Yeah, looking at their roster, Normandy's coming in, and they've got their roster is pretty loaded up. Covington's coming in with about 12 people, 12 students on their team. But one thing with Normandy, going back to their size, is they've only got two kids under the height of 6 foot, and one of them's a senior coming in at 5'10", and the other one's both of them are seniors actually, 5'10", and one is going to be number 3, Oscar Jenkins, at 5'8". What we do know is that Normandy's last year, their season, their record was 12-13. They lost in the Class 4 district tournament to St. Charles. Covington last year was 14-15. They lost in the Region 7 AAA quarterfinals to Dyersburg, Tennessee. So, as far as record-based, they're looking pretty even, height, size-wise. Normandy definitely has the upper hand.
Yeah, so Covington will be you see them being introduced right now. They're in the purple road uniforms with gold numbers. They go like this: a 5'7" junior, TK Terry, number 3. Chase Taylor, a 6'2" junior, number 10. Terrence Miller, a 5'11" sophomore, number 11. Charles Taylor, a 5'10" junior. And number 22, Devon Mason, a 6'3" sophomore. So very young, no seniors in that starting lineup. For the Normandy Vikings, they go like this: a number 1, a 6-foot freshman, Eric Neal. Number 5, a 6'2" junior, Kevon Smith. Number 10, Tayshawn Thompson, a 5'10" senior. Number 20, a 6'1" senior, Torian Goodson. And the final starter, a 6'6" sophomore, number 41, Jeremiah Lewis. So some size, but some real youth with the freshman. You wonder how a freshman point guard at number Eric Neal, how he holds up in a ball game with only 1 game under his belt so far.
That's right. And there's only one other freshman on the Vikings, and that's number 11, Lamonte Brown. So it's going to be interesting to see how Eric Neal can hold up on the ball, as far as handling with the ball. But I'm also interested to see if the other freshman is going to get a lot of playing time here too.
It's Jeremiah Lewis, the sophomore, to jump for Normandy. Devon Mason to jump for the Vikings. And the Chargers, of Covington take over to start the ball game. TK Terry, man-to-man defense by Normandy. Terry drives on the lane, loses it, gets it back, puts it up, no good. Rebound taken down by Lewis. Quickly up the floor, Normandy. Neal with the basketball, gets it back, kicks it left side, jumper up by Goodson, up and good. Torian Goodson, a three, left-handed three, and it's 3-0 Normandy. Good look, left-handed right there.
Really good look.
Neal out front, good defense against Covington. Inside, spin move, up, shot up off and good, and that is number 10, Chase Taylor, with a 6'2 junior with the basket. Covington 2-2-1 full court pressure. Neal with the ball, the freshman, kicks it cross court to Goodson. Goodson's going to take it to the basket, left-hander up off the glass, and no good this time. Rebound taken down by Covington. Quickly up the floor are the Chargers. Knocked away by Neal. Good quick hands by the freshman. He goes up for the left-handed layup, up and good.
Well, Normandy's coming out man-to-man, playing man-to-man, and it's worked out for them because Covington, they don't seem to have an answer for it right now.
5-2 Normandy with the lead early on. Terry with it up top. He drives into the lane. He kicks it off inside. Tough catch, but a good return pass there. Inside goes up to Devon Mason, up and good, and it's 5-4. I think that's 3 left-handed shots we've seen early in the ballgame. That's very unusual. Lewis with it, kicks it cross court to Goodson. Back out to Neal. Normandy in their white uniforms, trimmed in red. Lewis spin move inside. He goes up, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. And Jeremiah Lewis, the 6'6 sophomore, he's a load. He's a big kid.
Yes.
He's a very big kid. He would make there's a lot of schools down here that'd like to have him as a tight end, I would guess.
Yes. I don't know if Normandy has football. I'm assuming they do. But
I think they do, yes.
I would imagine that football coach loves that kid on the field.
Lewis will shoot 2 here. First free throw up and good. Good touch there by the big man. 6-4 Normandy leads here, minute and a half into the ball game. Second one up and off the mark, no good this time. Tip though, kept alive. Neal gets a left-handed shot in the lane, up and good. Good offensive board there by Normandy, and they get the basket because of it, 8-4. Terry with it.
We asked ourselves, we were wondering how Eric Neal was going to be able to play ball, and he's playing it very well.
Yes, he is. Oh, great pass up and good. Goodson with the finish. Great assist there by Eric Neal, and it's 10-4. Covington struggling, getting the ball down the floor even. Jump shot up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Goodson. 3-on-1 break to Neal. He goes up, good dish off, up and good. Great finish by Thompson. Excellent dish by Neal.
Eric Neal, 4 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists so far in the ball game.
And a foul. He just picked up a foul right there. Yeah, he did. Coming down the floor, a little bump there. But 12-4 Normandy with the lead, and they just offensively have done exactly what they wanted. But a lot of that has started on the defensive end for them. Down the lane, a little runner up. Shot no good. Rebound by Chase Taylor, up and good to make it 12-6. Up and down action right now. Neal with it, gets it ahead. Nobody back, Lewis right there to catch the pass, up and good. Nobody rotated back on the press by Covington. 14-6.
I don't have a number for number 26. I think it was 26 down there. Maybe it was 23 down low. Ty Bird on that last defensive drive.
Going to have a foul on the floor. And that will.
I think it was number 23, Ty Beard for Covington. The size matchup with him, and he's coming in at 6'2". So you put them side by side with Lewis. I mean, the size matchup was no comparison. He didn't even try to go up and try to block his shot.
Mason with the basket there. Once again, Covington didn't rotate back real well. They get it up top to Goodson for 3. He misses this time. Rebound taken down by Covington. 14-8. Ball in the backcourt. They get it across to Terry. He goes into the lane, up off the glass, no good. Rebound tip. Mason tries to put it on the floor. Mistake there by a big man. You never want to put it on the floor if you're a big man. That ball will go out of bounds and it'll belong to, I believe, to Covington still. in, and going to have a travel. Just a quick step there before he took off, and that's a turnover. Into the ball game for Normandy, number 11. That's Lamonte Brown, a 6'1 freshman. So obviously, Coach Kevin Baker is not afraid to play his younger kids.
No, and like I said, Eric Neal is definitely he's playing a great ball game so far.
Then a kick out of bounds on the steal, and it belonged to Covington still. Here they trail 14-8 with 4:18 to go here in the first period. Charles Taylor will set to inbounds for Covington. He looks, and then the 5-second call. Now, once again, nobody really moved, like we saw in that first game one time. Nobody really moved on that, Corey, and just cost him a turnover.
Yeah, I think it was Campbell that had one early on. Looked like there was a lot of confusion going on maybe, and no one moved. They were just waiting for a play call.
Neal ahead with it. Good screen down there low. That screen was set by Xavier Mason to allow Neal to get the basket. Shot is up, no good. It'll be on the floor, the foul will be. And that foul will go against.
Foul first, number 42, Xavier Mason.
That's against Xavier Mason, his first. The third team foul on Normandy.
Yeah, he's a 6-foot senior.
Zachariah Pippus is in the ball game. Out front to Terrence Miller. He puts it on the floor, kicked off the right side, jumper up, and a three-pointer good by Charles Taylor. That's 3 for Charles, and it's 16-11. Ball's loose on the floor, Taylor runs it down. Double team there in the corner, and then a foul's going to be called. And that foul's going to go on, I don't know if it's on 42 or 11, it's on number 11, and that is Lamont Brown.
That is his first personal.
His first
one. Number 4.
Looks like Normandy goes about 8 deep or so. So far, only a couple substitutions for Covington. Terrence Miller with it up top, behind the back, in the lane, loses it, and gets it back, goes up for the jumper, no good. Tip taken down by Normandy. Neal with it ahead quickly for the Vikings. And then there's going to be a foul on the floor, that push on the floor. That foul will go on Terrence Miller.
That is his
first foul.
Second team foul for Covington.
Driving the lane, sort of a wild shot there, and then taken down, bumped, and then that's going to be a foul on number 42, and that's Xavier Mason. That's going to be his second one very quickly.
Foul charge number 42, Xavier Mason. That is his second team foul, number 5.
5th team foul already, so we'll be shooting 1-1 here, Covington the rest of the way, and that will get in Normandy in trouble faster than anything maybe is the team foul, the 5-team foul thing.
Yeah, with that new rule, we've kind of seen, Campbell and Cuba both jump out to a lot of fouls there in the first quarter, and then it was kind of like once they hit that 5 mark, they kept getting them, not realizing, and then they've kind of backed off. So I'm wondering if it's just going to be in a little adjustment period for both Normandy and Covington, and once they get adjusted, if we won't start seeing those fouls kind of reduce a little bit.
Chase Taylor with the first free throw, no good. He's got a second one here. Chance to cut the lead. Misses both of them. Neal with the rebound. He gets it up head quickly to the basket. Jump shot, no good. Taken down by Covington. That shot was missed by Zachary Pippus. Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Offensive board, though, inside. And it's going to have a jump ball as it's a tie-up down low, and it will belong to Normandy. 2:51 to go, 16-11 in the first quarter. Bad pass, but managed to take it away. Neal gets it, stops from about 12 foot, a left-handed shot, no good. Over the back on Jeremiah Lewis, and it'll send, once again, Covington to the line to shoot 2 free throws. And this is where I think it'll slow the game down a lot, is when we get these 2 free throws after 5 fouls. That's early right. in a quarter like this.
Yeah, it definitely is going to slow the game down drastically from last season. And if you guys just tuning into this game are not aware of what Jim and I are talking about, NFHS has changed the rule this year when it comes to fouls. They used to, go by an abundance of team fouls. Total throughout the game was was the bonus. Now they're doing that by quarter. So any team that gets 5 or more fouls in any quarter sends the other team to the line. That's called a bonus. And that'll reset every quarter. So next quarter, these fouls will go away and it'll start back over at 1. Third quarter, so on. Fourth quarter, so on. So they've changed that foul rule. So you can definitely tell. We could tell the first game. It's definitely changed how these athletes play the game.
Shot block there. Devereaux had his shot block. Then we're going to have a blocking foul. And that's going to go on Covington. That's going to go on number 11, and that is Terrence Miller.
That's his second. Charger team foul number 3.
Number 3 on Covington. Inbounds to Lewis, and knocked out of bounds, and Covington, Normandy will get it right back. Try that again, and then knocked out of bounds once again. Good hands there by Normandy. Into the ball game for the Vikings, number 22. And that is
Montrell Langston.
Yep, a 6'1" sophomore. Long 3 up off the mark, no good. Rebound, but it's going to be a foul over the back. And that will go against Langston and will send Covington to the line to shoot free throws. If Covington, they haven't shot free throws, well, if they did, they'd be probably tied in the ball game right now.
They would be tied or even maybe ahead.
1 of 4 so far. So,
and they're down by 4, so right. Yeah.
So it is, our numbers are not in order on these guys, which makes it a little tougher, and I don't see a 14 any place on my roster.
I don't have a 14 on mine. We'll have to go down at halftime and see if we can find out who that
free throw no good.
Young man is.
Has a second one here. Free throw up and off the mark. 1 of 6 now for Covington the free throw line. Quickly up the floor, Normandy. Down the floor, foul, reach in foul there. That'll go on Terrence Miller, and I believe that'll be his third possibly. No, second, second, I think.
Foul charged to number 11.
Yeah, I'm showing 2 for Terrence Miller.
No, third, the official scorer says, so his third.
He's gotten in foul trouble very early.
Yeah, he has. 2:12 to go still in the first quarter. Steal, ball loose, taken away. Covington down the floor, up and good by Charles Taylor. Neal with the ball in the backcourt, loses it, taken away by Taylor. Quickly down the floor, a little stutter step, up and good. Taylor with 4 quick points there, and it's 16-16. Then we're going to have a foul on Devereaux, I believe, of Covington. And that'll be the 4th team foul, and maybe we're going to see a little timeout here. Looks like a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. It has been up and down the floor, no question, Corey, but a little bit sloppy at times.
Yeah, we've got a lot of fouls on both sides of the ball. A lot of fouls. Covington's already, in the bonus. Send them to the line. Let's see, they've had. They are on
Covington's 1 of 6 on the free throw line.
So
yeah.
they've sent them. They've been sent to the free throw line quite a bit. Got in foul territory obviously early. Covington's got a player with 3 fouls already. Foul trouble very early. It has been sloppy, but it's been very physical.
It has been very physical. You're exactly right. So Normandy with the basketball. We're tied at 16. They get it across the timeline. Nice pass off. And a catch by Lewis. He goes up off the glass, no good, and we're going to have a foul, and that's going to go, I believe, on number 22, and that will be Langston.
Foul charge number 22, Jamal Watson. That is his second.
That's his second. And 8. Covington now will shoot 2 more free throws.
Into the game with the Vikings, number 5, Devon Smith.
This is one of those times I think I'm happy that the fouls reset at the end of the quarter.
Yeah, we've definitely gotten. If they didn't, this game would be going the rest of the tournament.
That's right. We'd be calling a lot of free throws. All we'd be calling. So, free throw is good. This time that is Chase Taylor with the free throw. He's got 6 points. Has a second one here. Has given Covington their first lead. and it's good. 18-16 now. Normandy hadn't scored in a while. Covington in the full court press to Neal in the backcourt. Cross court to Memphis. Now back to Neal. Screen set by Lewis. Neal goes cross court. Pippas for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound tipped, loose on the floor, still loose. Tie up, jump ball, and it will belong to, I believe, to Covington. So 18-16, Covington down big early, but has come back here to take a 2-point lead with 1:13 to go in the first quarter. Normandy in a little bit of foul trouble. Good catch there. And they'll reset some offense. A little bit of a zone now for, a little matchup zone for Normandy. Into the corner, three-point attempt up, long, air ball no good to Deverall, no good. Taylor with it inside, good pass inside, goes up off the glass, no good, gets offensive rebound, up and good. And that, Chase Taylor with the basket. And we've got a jump ball, and it'll belong now to Normandy. 20-16, Covington with the lead.
You know, Jim, it seems like Covington had changed their defense up a little bit. And when they did that, it seems like Normandy now is kind of struggling to get something going.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I think that's exactly right. We're going to have a charge, I believe, on there. This, of course, will not lead to free throws because it's a player control foul. His first foul. He'll take a seat. And Tashawn Thompson in the ballgame, number 10. Covington breaks the press. 19 seconds to go in the quarter. Ball's loose, out of bounds, will belong to Normandy. Goodson with the basketball. And off of the foot of Thompson, out of bounds, will belong to Covington. 10 seconds to go. Cedric Sanders in the ballgame. First time we've seen him tonight, I believe.
A 5'10" senior.
TK Taylor with it, drives, nice pass inside, shots missed, no good. A rebound taken down by Thompson. He loses it, it's loose, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. We've got the score, Covington 20, Normandy 16. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back with second quarter action here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
Madrid County High School. We've got a 20-16 score here at the end of the first quarter. Covington, Tennessee with the lead. And Corey, it was Covington fell behind early quickly, but then changed defenses and opened it up a little bit. And Normandy really sort of got really helter-skelter there in the last, let's say, 4 minutes of that first quarter.
Yeah, he slowed, whatever Covington did with their defense, it definitely slowed down Normandy a little bit. They just couldn't have an answer on offense for it.
Terry drives into a bad spot and a steal by Thompson because he had to make a bad pass. Save and a stepped out of bounds. I believe that was Aiden Deverall stepped on the inline out of bounds. Will go back to Normandy. Goodson for 3, off the mark, no good. Deverall with the rebound. TK Terry kicks it off to Sanders. Back out to Charles Taylor. He's got 6 points already. Nice pass inbounds, but off the hands of Covington and out of bounds. The Taylors chased with 10. Charles with 6 in that first quarter.
Yeah, Chase Taylor definitely been played a pretty good ball game the first quarter.
Steal by Covington. And they'll get it. Try to set some offense here. Terry with it. Ball knocked away, bad pass once again. Steal by Normandy. Down, up, and good. That was
Tashawn Thompson.
Yeah, Thompson. That's right.
Thompson.
With it.
Some of these players out here we don't have numbers for. We just got the names.
Deverall up, no good. Rebound by Normandy. They got a chance to tie it or take the lead. Neal with it. And that's going to be a walking call. Good call there. Got tied up a little bit, but he walked before he got tied up. David Woods in. First time we've seen him for Normandy, I believe. So as I said, Coach Baker plays a lot of kids off that bench.
I think all of them's gotten playing time the first quarter.
And that's going to be a block there, and that's going to go on Kevon Smith, the junior.
Foul starts number 5, Kevon Smith.
Number 22 into the ball game for Covington, Devin Mason.
First team foul. I was looking for free throws there. I'm back in the old ways, and no free throws to that, so first team foul. Terry into the corner. Long 3 up and good. That is Charles Taylor with the 3, and he gets a steal, but then stolen right back by Normandy. Ahead. Thompson to the basket, up and no good, but it'll be a blocking foul. Sort of move that shoulder in there a little bit. Didn't get set, move that shoulder in. That'll be a foul on Devon Mason, and we'll send Tayshawn Thompson, the 5'10 senior, to the line to shoot 2 free throws. As Covington leads by 5, 23-18, with 6:15 to go here in the first half.
Tayshawn Thompson to the line, shooting 2.
Free throw is good. Only the 3rd free throw for Normandy. They're 2 of 3 now. Covington 3 of 8. The free throw line. Second one by Thompson. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Mason. 2-1-2, full court pressure, and Covington throws it about 4 rows deep there. That'd have been tough for Shaquille O'Neal to catch, I'm afraid.
I don't know if that was a blind pass or what he was trying to do there, but it went out into the crowd.
Yeah, it did not work out so well. It's like a quarterback trying to throw it away to not get sacked sort of there. Thompson with it. He'll put up the 3-pointer. It's good. Tayshawn Thompson.
And that was a great screen by number 41, Jeremiah Lewis, too. He set up a good screen up top.
Out of bounds. Off of Thompson. Quick hands there. Knocked it away. Got a 1-point game, 23-22. Covington with the basketball and a 1-point lead. TK Terry trying to get it down the floor. He does, but then loses it off the hands of Chase Taylor and out of bounds. Nobody's giving TK Terry much help as he brings it down and gets double teamed up there. Somebody needs to come set a screen or put themselves in the middle of the court, one of the two.
Yes, I agree.
To Jeremiah Lewis, up and good. Good assist that time by Kevon Smith.
It's a 6'6 sophomore.
And just taken away by Smith, up and good. And Normandy with the 3-point lead now, 26-23. Nobody in the middle of the floor. There we go. Now somebody moves there. TK Terry into the corner. And they're going to have a foul on that reach in there. Just they're really struggling. Covington's really struggling in that full court press to try to either get somebody in the right spot or set a screen, one of the two for TK Terry, it seems like.
Yes. Yeah, they're having a hard time.
Up top to Terry. Good defense out top, and we're going to have a push called. David Woods out there. He'll get a foul called, but he played pretty good defense up there initially, and then got his hands involved, and that's a third team foul on Normandy. Shot up and no good, but Terry will go to the line to shoot two as he was fouled in that act of shooting there as he came down the lane.
Foul charge number 33, David Woods, his second.
Woods picked up his second foul.
Team foul number 4.
So fourth team foul, so Covington will shoot free throws the rest of the half here with 4:39 to go in the half.
And it's the second quarter in a row that Covington or Normandy has gotten themselves in foul trouble.
Terry makes the free throw. Makes it 26-24.
Number 11, Terrence Miller.
Terrence Miller checks back in.
For the Vikings, number 1, Eric
and
Neal.
Eric Neal checks back in for Normandy. Free throw up and also good by Terry. Then almost a steal. Neal with it in the backcourt. Long down the floor, but taken away by Taylor. He comes up quickly with it. Excuse me, that was by Mason with the steal. Long three, good. Off the bank. The bank's open, and Terrence Miller with a three off the bank, and it's 28-26 Covington. Another lead. Jump shot, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, still loose. They kick it out, now to Neal. He resets a little bit. Three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Charles Taylor. He brings it up, a little runner in the lane, up and no good. Rebound by Mason, he loses it. Taken away now by Normandy. Quickly down the floor, stutter step up, no good. Rebound, no. Also no good, and rebound, and then a foul is going to be called, I believe, on Kevion Smith, number 5.
Foul charge number 5.
And that will send Covington to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second personal. Second quarter team foul number 5.
5th team foul, so that will send somebody to the line for Covington. I'm not sure who got fouled there. Zachary Pifus back in for Normandy. And number 10, Chase Taylor, the 6'2 junior, to shoot free throws for Covington to try to extend their 2-point lead.
Chase Taylor to the line.
Free throw is good. Taylor with 11 points now on the evening. 2 rebounds as well. 29-26.
Covington's 5 for 10 from the free throw line as a team.
Sharp, no good. Lewis with the rebound. Bad pass, just out of control a little bit there. You just got to take your time. Coach Baker saying either drive up the floor or take your time and make a good pass, one of the two there.
Yeah, they just kind of rushed that one. To me, it didn't make a whole lot of sense to rush it. You just take your time, get up the floor.
Inbounds. Miller with it. Picks up his dribble and gets it inside. Charles Taylor, jump shot up and good. Nice, tough shot there by Taylor.
Taylor to Taylor.
Yep, he's got 11. It's 31-26 Covington. Pifus comes up, gets it knocked away. Will stay with Normandy. Sub coming in the game for Normandy, that's Kevion Smith. Neal gets the 2-3 zone of Covington. Screen set by Lewis. Nothing there, though. Then they get it inside, but knocked away. Good defense that time. And then ahead to Charles Taylor, up and good. Good job of running the floor that time by Covington, and it's 33-26.
Yeah, great defense by Covington. They knocked the ball away.
Then we're going to have a foul called, I believe. A timeout called, excuse me, by Normandy. And 30-second timeout. So we will keep it here. It's 33 for Covington, 26 for Normandy. 12 of 26 for Normandy shooting the basketball. That's almost 50%. It's not bad. 13 of 22, though, for Covington. They're shooting around 60%. So that's really good. 6 of 12 from the free throw line for Covington. Only 2 of 4 from Normandy. Normandy out-rebounding Covington, but that free throw statistic to me is a big one. 12 free throws versus 4.
Yes, yeah, and that just goes to show who's in foul trouble. I mean, Normandy's got themselves in foul trouble for the second quarter now, where they're in foul trouble. But your 2-point field goals, you got Normandy at 10 for 20, so they're 50%. You got Covington at 10 for 17, so Covington's definitely playing a better ball game all around. But Covington's gotten themselves in trouble with the fouls.
Free throw no good, out of bounds. Will belong to belongs to Normandy. I think we're confused as to who it belongs to. Covington, Normandy, Covington, Covington apparently. Not a real definite signal there by the official. Down the floor. Kobe Campbell in the game, a 5'5" junior. Back out to Miller. He and Mason playing a little catch. And then we're going to have a walk. So a turnover on Covington. 7-point game, 2:17 to go here before halftime. Ahead, bad pass. Just way over the head and taken away by Mason. He comes down the floor. Gets it back now. Spin move. Nice cross-court pass to Miller. He drives on the baseline. Up, runner, no good. Rebound, taken down, up, no good. But he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That was number 10. That's Chase Taylor with the offensive rebound.
He's already got 11 points, and that was his 5th rebound of the ball game.
Really nice job inside there.
Chase Taylor to the line.
Taylor's free throw rims out, no good. So 6 of 13 so far from the free throw line. Mason checks in for Normandy, and Deverall for the Chargers of Covington.
Aiden Deverall, a 6'5" senior for Covington.
Free throw no good. Rebound taken down by Smith. Kicks it out to Neal. Ahead to Thompson. He'll take the 3 from there. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound run down by Campbell. He's quickly up the floor with it. He gets it ahead to Taylor. Taylor goes up off the glass and misses the shot, no good. Deverall up, no good. Rebound by Normandy. 3 up and good by Torian Goodson. 33-29. Taylor quickly down the floor. Jump shot up and good by Colby Campbell.
Normandy with a 3, and then Covington answers right back.
Neal with it's going to take it all the way to the basket. He does. Misses the shot. No good. Ball's loose, but they're going to have a foul called in there. Is that going to go on? It's going to go on Covington. That'll be on Terrence Miller.
That is his 4th.
That's his 4th foul already on Terrence Miller.
Team foul number 2.
Huh. I'm not sure that Coach Mitchell liked that a whole lot, but that was the call either way, so it doesn't really matter. And into the ball game is Cedric Sanders to replace Miller. Goodson in the corner. Back out to Neal. 35-29, minute to go here in the quarter. Neal's jump shot blocked by Deverall, but they're going to call him with the body, I believe. That will be a foul, and that will be 2 free throws for Eric Neal, the 6-foot freshman.
That's his first personal. Second quarter team foul number 3.
58 seconds to go here before halftime. 35-29, Covington with the lead. Neal at the line to shoot 2 free throws. First one up and rims out, no good. Neal with 6 points, 5 rebounds here so far. He's got a second. Eyes the basket, takes a deep breath. And it's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Chase Taylor. Charles Taylor with it out front. Drives through, good pass, and then right through Deverall's legs and out of bounds. Well, it's a good pass that time by Taylor.
Great pass by Taylor.
Couldn't handle it. To Neal. He's going to come down the sideline here, gets through everybody, goes all the way to the basket, kicks it out. Thompson with it, has to pick up his dribble, kicks it back out to Neal with 33 seconds to go before the end of the half. Thompson puts it on the floor, goes into the lane, little runner up short, no good. Rebound by Thompson. To Neal. To Goodson. Back to Neal. He'll take the left-handed 3 from the corner. Good. Eric Neal with 3, and it's 35-32, a 3-point game.
Well, Normandy did a great job moving that ball around until they found something open.
Jump shot from the free throw line, up and good basket there by Chase Taylor from Kobe Campbell. That's going to be the end of the half, and we're going to go to halftime. It's going to be Covington 37 and Normandy 32. We're going to take about a 7 or 8 minute break. We'll be back with statistics and then the second half of this ball game. You're watching high school basketball on the ACORP Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemscott, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats.
We are back at New Madrid County High School. We're at halftime here, the second game of the day. It is Covington, Tennessee, 37. Normandy Vikings out of North St. Louis, 32. And it's Jim Riker and Corey Sisk along with you. And Corey was sort of I don't know, messy maybe would be a good way to call first half. A lot of up and down, number of turnovers, lots of fouls.
A lot of fouls. Like I said, Normandy got themselves in foul trouble early on in the first and again early on in the second. Very messy first half. Hopefully both coaches took time during halftime to talk about some of those things and clean it up for the second half. We got a couple stats. Eric Neal for Normandy. We'll go over to Normandy side. Number one, Eric Neal. He's coming in with 9 points, 5 rebounds in that first half, and he's a freshman. He's the one we talked about before the game. Talk about, we were wondering how he would hold up and playing against older athletes out on the court that has played several years, and right now he's showing that he can played with the best of them.
Yep, absolutely.
9 points, 5 rebounds. Number 5, Kevion Smith for Normandy. He's coming in with 2 points, 2 rebounds. Looks like Fifus is coming in with 6 points. Lewis, 5 points. Their leading scorer is going to be Tayshawn Thompson. He's got 12 points and 4 rebounds. We'll go over on you look at Covington side. You got, I believe they're twins. Number 10, Chase Taylor's got 13 points, 4 rebounds. Charles Taylor, number 20, 13 points and 3 rebounds.
Yeah, that's right.
I think they're twins because they're both
juniors. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both juniors. A similar name, and they look very similar. I believe they're twins. Then you got TK Terry at number 3, 4 points, 1 rebound. Terrence Miller, 3 points, 2 rebounds. Devin Mason, 4 points, 3 rebounds. Colby Campbell, 3 points, 1 rebound. And then as far as a team comparison, you've got Normandy shooting 14 for 32 for field goal range. Covington 15 for 28 field goal range. 2-point field goals, 10 for 21, 11 for 22 for Covington. 3 points, 4 for 11 for Normandy, 4 for 6 for Covington, which is a pretty decent average for the first half. Free throws, 2 for 6 for Normandy, 6 for 14 for Covington. Neither team very good at free throws. Rebounds, 18 for Normandy, 15 for Covington. Offensive rebounds is 8 for Normandy, 5 for Covington. Defensive rebounds, 10 and 10. They're tied apiece. The rest of it's just been fouls. I mean, both teams has gotten in foul trouble, and it's just not been a very clean game up to this point.
Yeah, notice there in the stats, Covington shooting 52+% from the field, but less than 50% from the free throw line, which is sort of amazing to me. But Normandy with the basketball there in the white, and they have the basketball to start the half. Neal up top, kicks it across to Goodson. Goodson to Thompson. Thompson dribbling. We're going to have a foul called on Charles Taylor there. That'll be the first foul of the half, of course.
Team foul number 1.
That's only the first foul on Taylor to go along with his 13 points, so that's a good thing for Covington. Three-pointer up by Goodson, no good. Rebound taken up by TK Terry. Comes out of there for the Chargers. Taylor out top with it. Free throw, no good. Taylor with the rebound. He goes up, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Lewis. Quickly up the floor, Neal for Normandy. Good hands there by Covington, knocked out of bounds. These Covington Chargers take on Portageville tomorrow and at 2 o'clock, and then Normandy will play West Memphis, Arkansas at 3:30 tomorrow afternoon. We'll have all those games, all 5 of them tomorrow again for you here on the A-Court Media Networks. Smith, three-pointer up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Chargers.
Devin Mason with the rebound.
Terry with it, double teamed out there. Once again, no help out there. He gets it stolen. Layup goes up and no good. But right there, Neal with the rebound, no good, but he gets fouled, go to the line to shoot 2. And that's, you missed 2 bunnies right there. When you're down by 5, you just can't do that.
Yeah, a game like this, as close as it is, you need every point you can get. And those are just easy shots. I mean, no one's on you. Even if you miss the layup, I mean, you get that one, you get fouled, you make it, come to the line and chance for a 3-point play.
Eric Neal to the free throw line, the freshman to shoot 2. That was the second team foul on Covington for the half. Free throw up, and it is good. Lamonte Brown checks back in for Normandy. Neal will have a second. He is deliberate from the free throw line. 37-33. And 34. 37-34 here. And Covington with the basketball. They lead by 3. 6:40 to go here in the third quarter. Up top, they kick it off. Good pass inside to Mason. He goes up off the glass and good. Good job of shielding those defenders off with his body there and got to the basket.
Yeah, he did an excellent job staying with his
in the steal, but shot's no good. Neal comes away with it for Normandy. It's tip, back tip there. Neal gets a good head fake. He drives inside, kicks it off. Smith up and good for 2. That's 6 points for Smith now. Taylor just runs past his defender, but a bad pass stolen, and that's Goodson down the floor. He goes up and good, and it's 39-38, 1 point game.
Normandy seems to be getting those important layups made into the bucket now.
Yep.
They seem to really be focused.
Quick hands there. Once again, passing lane. Goodson goes down, up, and no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 as he's fouled by TK Terry.
Normandy's playing really good defense this half. I mean, that's the third steal since in this quarter.
Yeah,
so
they
far.
really are. This will be Torian Goodson shoot the 2 free throws here. Chance to give the lead to Normandy. They haven't had it for a while. Free throw up and good. We're tied at 39. Tashawn Thompson checks back in for Normandy, and back in the game, Kobe Campbell, the 5'5" junior for the Chargers. Tied at 39. Campbell will bring it up the floor. Kicks it right side. Taylor, he goes up. It's no good. Rebound by Mason. Kicks it back outside. Jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Nice rebound inside. That's going to be, I believe, Terrence Miller with the rebound, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Miller in the ball game with 4 fouls. No, I take that back. That's Chase Taylor with the rebound there. My mistake. Sorry about that.
Put Chase Taylor up at 5 rebounds now for the game.
So he'll shoot 2 free throws here. We're tied at 39. Taylor's free throw, short, no good. Covington really struggling from the free throw line.
They are. They can't get any. They've been at the line plenty of times tonight. They just can't seem to find the right rhythm.
Hey, you've got to, I mean, that's in a close game like this, you just got to make those free throws, no question. And second one coming, and it is good. So 40-39, Covington with the 1 point lead. Smith with it. Gets it across the timeline to Neal. Neal puts it on the floor, and he's going to be fouled on the floor. I believe. We'll see. Oh, the basket was good. They're going to call that basket good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1.
So Eric Neal, the freshman, that was 11 points for him now.
Yeah, he has had a nice night so far. Chase Taylor's first foul. Free throw is good by Neal. He's impressive for a freshman.
He plays
well.
Yeah, he plays very well for an underclassman.
Normandy really up their defensive pressure here, but the shot is up and good by Charles Taylor. He's got 16 now. Into Goodson. Right side to Thompson. Good head fake there. About an 18-foot jumper. No good, but he'll be fouled. Go to the line to shoot 2. Tayshawn Thompson with the 5'10" senior with a nice head fake there, and he'll go shoot 2.
Foul starts number 14, Corey Somerville.
Somerville with the foul.
Team foul number 5.
Free throw, good. Normandy making some free throws here, and that's, I believe, about 7 points for Thompson.
Sean Thompson shooting a second.
And 44-42, 2-point lead now for Normandy.
Tashawn Thompson, he's up to 14 points now.
Normandy in the bonus already. Foul's going to go on Tayshawn Thompson. That'll be his second.
Team foul number 2.
And only the second team foul on Normandy, much better than the first half for them.
In the game, number 11, Monte Brown.
Bad pass taken away. Steal by Neal. He goes up for the layup, up and good.
Eric Neal.
Covington really struggling with this trap that Normandy has put on defensively.
Yeah, Normandy made some changes at halftime. You can definitely tell they've made some adjustments, and they've come out, and it seems to be paying off for them.
Walk on Somerville there will be a turnover and go back to Normandy. Yeah, they did. You're right, Corey. They made obviously some defensive changes, and it is really the point guards from Covington have not done a great job of adjusting to that. Ahead to Neal. He just runs past Thompson, gives it off to Lewis, up and good.
Great assist by Eric Neal.
Sure was. Campbell brings it up for Covington to Taylor. Once again, that trap's there, and then we're going to get a reach in on the arm. That's going to go on number 1, and that is Neal.
That's his second.
Only his second, and only the third team foul with 3:57 to go here in the quarter.
In the game, starting number 35, Denver.
Campbell with it, gets in a bad spot there, but does get it off. Then a bad pass. We're going to have a foul called on 20, I believe, and that is on Torian Goodson.
Foul starts number 20, Torian Goodson. That is his first.
Only his first, team foul number 4, so both teams shooting free throws the rest of the quarter here. And Covington will have the ball out of bounds. They trail by 6, 48-42. Inside, up, no good, but that's going to be a foul on the big guy, and that is Jeremiah Lewis. And will send Chase Taylor to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Third quarter, team foul number 5.
And that puts Normandy at team foul number 5 for the quarter.
Right, so both teams now in the bonus,
Both teams in the bonus.
Yep. So we get to see a lot of free throws the rest of the way. 2 free throws here.
Chase Taylor to the line.
Looks up and good. 48-43. Lewis takes a seat, and Xavier Mason checks back in for Normandy. Normandy has used, probably 11 or 12 guys, Corey. Do you think that's something that it's just Coach Baker trying to figure out what his rotation is, or do you think it'll be that's something you do all season?
Well, as I look at Normandy's roster, I see a lot of upperclassmen. A lot of seniors, a lot of juniors. Only 2 freshmen, and we've even seen Eric Neal obviously is one of their better players, a freshman, but Lamonte Brown, we even see him get some playing time tonight. So I think Normandy's just got a talented roster, and that Coach Baker is fortunate enough to be able to rotate all the guys in and out. To 1, give them some practice, but 2, I think that anybody on his roster, from what I've seen tonight, can step up and play.
Goodson with the basket to give Normandy a 6-point lead again. Covington looks for someplace to go. They do get into the corner to Taylor. He drives down. It's knocked away. It's loose on the floor. Neal's after it. As is, we don't have a number 30, so for Covington in our roster. And it will be out of bounds on the alternate possession rule to Covington. Said they trail by 6, 50-44. Back up top to TK Terry, who's back in the ball game. The points guard. Knocked out of bounds. Good hands there by Goodson. .258 to go in the quarter. Nice pass inside there, and he gets tied up. Jump ball, good defense, a good pass, but a really good defense in there by Xavier Mason. And on the tie-up, it goes back to Normandy. Thompson brings it down for Normandy. He gets run into by accident. by Terry, but accident or not, still a foul, and that will send Thompson to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
You know, Normandy's not shooting terrible from the free throw line. They're at 7 for 11 right now.
Yeah, that's a decent percentage.
It's a decent percentage.
68, 65%, somewhere along there, so that's not bad.
So I think getting fouled and getting sent to the line is definitely working in their favor thus far.
Thompson knocks that one down. He has a second one here as they have opened up now a 7-point lead. Second one is also good. 8-point lead for Normandy. They had a big lead in the first quarter and then lost it. Covington went up for a bit. Now Normandy's come back with the strength of a trap defense. We're going to have a foul.
It's going to send him to the line.
Yep. That foul is on number 11.
Foul starts number 11,
Lamonte Brown.
That is his third. Big foul number 6. Christian Jackson at the line.
Jackson at the line to shoot 2. First one is good. 52-45. First points for Covington in a while.
Number 5, Devon Smith.
And the second free throw. Jackson. It's up, and it is good. So 52-46. Deverell knocks it out of bounds. Remains with Normandy. Neal there, tried to trap him, but he drove right through it. Gets control back, good pass, but then off of Smith's hands and out of bounds. Be a turnover. Normandy with the chance to cut that lead from 6. Terry brings it up to Jackson. Jackson gets fouled by Smith as he, or Pippas, no, I'm sorry, Smith, that's right, as he impeded the progress. His third foul.
Jackson back at the free throw line.
Shoot 2 more, just made 2. Free throw up and good again. He's got 3 now.
So he alone is 3 for 3 on free throws. So
yeah, without him,
I think I would be watching fouling him at this point.
Second one off the mark, no good, and we're going to have a foul on the lane. I think I saw that one happening. Or lane violation, I guess. Lane violation, so it'll belong to Normandy. Neal with it. Trap there nicely, then they get it ahead to Goodson. Knocked out of bounds. Good hands that time by Jackson, but out of bounds, and it belonged to Normandy. Seems as if this last minute has taken about 20.
Both teams are in foul trouble. It's just like the first quarter. It seems like every possession of a ball, they're going back to the free throw line.
Neal with it. Up top. To Goodson. In the corner, long 3, up, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound in there by Chase Taylor. Kicks it out to Terry. The free throw line to Taylor. He loses it. Then finally we're going to have a foul called there on Terry, I think, as they came out of there. And we'll send, yep, that will be on TK Terry, and that will send Normandy to the line to shoot free throws. 1:45 to go here in the third.
Starts number 3, TK Terry. That is his 4th. Third quarter team foul number 7.
4th foul on Terry, so that will bring, I believe that's bring Cedric Sanders back in for Covington here on the second free throw. We've also got Kevion Smith set to check in for Normandy. Free throw up and good.
And the game for the Vikings, number 5, Devon Smith.
So,
and for the Chargers, number 11, Terrence Miller.
Sean Thompson at the free throw line. Up and missed that one, no good. Rebound taken down by Taylor. Charles Taylor now brings it down the floor. He's going to go to the basket. He's going to miss the shot, but he will shoot 2 free throws there, as we were able to get 8 seconds off the clock.
So, Jim, a con to this new free throw rule is when they get in foul trouble, it can drag this game out.
Yeah, exactly right.
Charles Taylor's in the line.
Taylor will shoot 2 here. First one up and good. And I'm just going to tell you, from announcing for a lot of years, there's not a way to make a free throw exciting.
You can make a free throw exciting. Unfortunately, we've had a lot of them this game.
Unless it's the last shot of the game or something, you cannot make it exciting. Sub coming in. That is Lamonte Brown coming in for Normandy. Charles Taylor, who's got 16 on the evening. Second one up and good. So make it 17, and it's a 4-point game, 53-49 with 1:38 to go in the quarter. And a foul on Jackson as they go down the sideline. That was put Neal on the free throw line.
That is his first third quarter team foul number 8.
I feel like this last 2 minutes has taken us about 6 minutes.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Eric Neal at the line to shoot 2. Just remind everybody, we have 2 games after this one. We've got the Charleston Blue Jays, a new look Charleston Blue Jays, we might say, takes on Horn Lake, Mississippi in the next contest. And then the nightcap will be the New Madrid County Eagles against West Memphis, the Blue Devils out of West Memphis, Arkansas. So 2 games for you to hang around for, folks, and should be 2 good ones with 2 of the better teams in Southeast Missouri involved. Free throw by Neal. No good, short. He's got 16 on the evening. Inside. And we're going to have a blocking call, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. And that will send.
Foul charge number 42.
That will send Terrence Miller to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Terrence Miller to the line.
Chance to cut the lead back to 3. Covington 16 of 26 from the free throw line. They've improved drastically from the first half, and I say that they missed the free throw, of course, but 16 of 27 now.
Number 33,
Covington's not shot a lot from outside. Only 4 of 6 in the three-point line. They've really not done a lot of that.
No, Normandy's 4 for 14 from the three-point line.
54-50, 4-point game. Thompson with it in the backcourt, looking for someplace to go. Kicks it off to Smith. He gets it ahead. Long 3 by Brown, up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Chase Taylor. In the corner, 3-pointer by Taylor. Charles Taylor up and good. He's got 3, he's got 21 now, and it's 54-53. 54-53, this will be a full timeout with 1:05 to go here in the quarter. I think we'll take one as well. It's 54 for Normandy, 53 for Covington. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back at New Madrid County High School, Normandy with the basketball and a 1-point lead, 54-53 with 1:05 to go here in the third period of this second game of the day here at the New Madrid, the Riverbend shootout. Normandy with the ball in the backcourt. Thompson gets it ahead to Smith. 3-on-2 break ahead, and they're going to have a travel call. They got what they wanted, the 3-on-2 break, but David Woods just couldn't get the ball down on the floor quick enough. It's a turnover on Normandy. Inside, Deverall's pushed, and he'll shoot free throws, and that's on Woods, I believe. And we'll send Deverall to the line to shoot 2 free throws with 49 seconds to go, and a chance to put Covington back ahead.
That's his third personal. Third quarter team foul number 10. Aiden Deverall's in the line.
Deverall's free throw is long, no good. He'll have a second. Second free throw is long also. Rebound, though, by Jackson. Pulls it back out to Terrence Miller. Inside to Deverall, knocked away, taken away, and ahead to Neal. Bad pass at his feet. He has to bring it back out now with 35 seconds to go. Cross court to Thompson. And in the backcourt, just a bad pass and backcourt violation. Just unforced error there.
Yeah, you know, it truly was just a bad pass because there was no defense, no defensive player on Eric Neal at that time to even force him to go back. In fact, Neal had to run back court to get it.
Taylor for 3, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound by Jackson inside, up and good. And it's 55-54. Covington takes the lead back here. And then we're going to have a foul on Jackson, or no, out of bounds, I believe, off of Covington. We'll stay with Normandy. Chance to get a last shot off here if they want it with 9 seconds to go in the quarter. They give it to Smith. He drives into the lane, kicks it back out to Goodson. Goodson, a long 3 way off the mark here at the end of the quarter, and that's going to be the end of the third. Covington has come back from about a 6-point deficit, and they lead 55-54 at the end of the third. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter of this action on the A-Corp Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian. Let's get you rolling.
Go beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
We are back at New Madrid County High School here. Get set for the fourth quarter of the second game of the day. Covington leads the Normandy Vikings 55-54 here as we head into this fourth period. And Corey, that third quarter sort of bogged down a little bit there for everybody, I think.
Yeah, you know, they got, like the first and second quarter, they got in foul trouble early. And once that team, that new rule, 5 or more team fouls, they go to the line every single time.
Long 3, no good. Rebound by Covington. Free throw line, Deverall, a jump shot, no good. Rebound, no, Taylor inside, no good, tipped away, comes away, Smith comes away with it. Gets it ahead to Neal, but just too far, over his head and out of bounds. Just overthrew the wide receiver a little too far there.
Yeah, Neal couldn't quite catch up to it to keep it in bounds.
Had 2 very close games today. The first one was Campbell beating Cuba 64-62, a nice win for Coach Fowler's squad for the first game of the season. We'll see them next week. And a turnover once again. They get it ahead, but then turned right back. Jackson with a nice play there. And out to Taylor. In the corner, Jackson will take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Tip. Nice rebound there. Up by Taylor. Up, no good. Deverall with the rebound. He gets the basket to go and will shoot 1. 57-55. That foul will go on Lamonte Brown.
That's his fourth personal.
That's the first team foul here in the fourth quarter.
Deverell to the line, shooting one.
Free throw by Deverell, good. 58-54, Covington with the lead after the three-point play by Deverell. Neal with the basketball. To Goodson. Picks up his dribble in a bad spot there. And then got a timeout, I believe.
Timeout.
Yeah, timeout by Normandy. Good call by Coach Baker there, I think, to make that a timeout. This is a full timeout because of that they're out of 30-second timeouts. We'll take a quick 30-second break here as it counts down, and we'll be back with Covington leading by 4, 58-54. Back at New Madrid County High School, we're in the fourth quarter here. 58 for Covington, 54 for Normandy. Normandy with the basketball. They led most of the third quarter. Covington just took the lead right at the end of the third quarter and has added a basket here as we started the fourth. Normandy with the basketball. Eric Neals led them, the freshman, with 17 points so far today, and he's played a very nice ball game.
Yeah, he's got more rebounds. I think we've got him listed for, too. He's almost at a double-double.
Goodson for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Covington. Good block out there. Miller brings it up the floor. Puts it on the floor, tries to get it off, and then knocked out of bounds, tipped off of the fingers of Chase Taylor and out of bounds. Turnover on Normandy. Sub in the game, Smith comes in for Lewis.
You know, Chase Taylor, we've mentioned his name quite a bit tonight, too. He's at 17 points and 8 rebounds for Covington.
Yeah, he's had a nice game for him. Both these teams lost their first game, so one of these teams will get their first win of the season tonight. Neal down the lane, runner up and no good. Rebound Deverell, and he gets fouled by, we got a player down, excuse me, so we're going to take a break here. And Chase Taylor with 17 points, 8 rebounds. Charles Taylor, 21 points, 3 rebounds, so they've got 38 of the 58 so far for Covington. So they've had a nice night so far, both of them.
Yeah, you know, Chase Taylor, Charles Taylor, we've mentioned their names quite a bit tonight. Also over there on Normandy's side, the freshman Eric Neal, he's had a great ball game. Fifus has had a great ball game for Normandy. You know, coming in with they're your double-digit scores.
Right.
Tayshawn Thompson with 15 points for Normandy. But these Taylor twins, they're something special. They're a dynamic duo for sure.
They really are. They absolutely are. And they're both only juniors, so they'll be back next year. We said only 3 seniors on this Covington squad, and really the only Deverell is about the only one who plays a ton. Cedric Sanders does play some, but so they've got a good look for next year. Taylor kicks it off to Jackson. And we've got a timeout call by Covington because I think Coach Mitchell was afraid he was running into a turnover there. That should be a 30-second one, so we'll keep it right here. I will say that I just was looking here, and I believe at halftime it is 27-0 Missouri in the third quarter over Arkansas. So it looks like they'll go to 10-2 and get a New Year's Six bowl game. Corey, that's a big thing for Coach Drinkowitz in that group.
That's right, and Cody Schrader. That kid, he has beat all odds that was against him, I tell you, and he's probably one of the best running backs in college football right now.
Yeah, 24 carries for 194 yards, and they're just into the third quarter right now. So he's been a great story, and I saw a little article or something on him this week where he had a chance to break the all-school record for total purpose yards against Tennessee, and Coach Drinkowitz wanted to put him back in. And he said, "No, this is not about me. It's about the team." And that's the kind of kid he is, I think.
Kind of kid he is, and of course, they've also got St. Louis standout Luther Burden.
Right.
While I was refereeing football, I had the opportunity to watch that kid play, and he definitely can definitely play. I mean, you understand why he's at Mizzou when you step on the field with him.
turnover on the Chargers of Covington, and Normandy will get it back. I believe we'll have, in between games here, we'll have the state championship ring presentation to the New Madrid County basketball team. So you'll want to stay tuned for that as we finish this one up. Neal in the corner. Thompson down the baseline. Drive up. No good, but he'll be fouled and shoot 2. We've said that just a few times. We'll shoot 2.
Fouled and shoot 2.
That's his second personal.
Jackson's second foul.
I think that's the catchphrase for this game.
That's
Jim,
right. Shoot 2.
Fouled, shoot 2.
Thompson with a chance to cut it to a 3-point game now. Normandy 11 of 18 from the free throw line. Covington 18 of 31. So we've seen right at 50 free throws here for us after this free throw attempt. This ball game. Second one up and rims out, no good. Tip taken down by Normandy, or by Covington. Off to Chase Taylor. In the corner to Jackson. Gets it back to Taylor. Taylor went down the baseline. He got hooked there, I think, as he was trying to go past. And I don't think we're in the bonus yet.
We've almost had more free throws than we've had any other shot combined.
Yeah, that's true.
Combined in this game.
Second team foul there. Into the ball game for Normandy is number 2, Zachary Pipfus. Inbounds, knocked away, loose on the floor, taken away, and then Smith comes away with it for Normandy. He pulls it back out as they run some offense here. In the corner, nothing there, inside to Smith. Nice pass, to it. Lewis wasn't ready for it. Deverell with a nice rebound ahead and knocked out of bounds. It belonged. Oh, he just lost out of bounds and it belonged to Normandy.
That was a great pass by Neal.
It was.
To Lewis. Lewis just couldn't hang on to it. If he would have held on to that pass and went up for that layup and made it, I mean, we'd have had an awesome play right there.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Neal with it, gets it ahead to Smith. Goes in the corner. Back out Neal for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down and then taken right away, tipped. Smith with it, inside, up and good. And it's a 2-point game, 58-56. Full court pressure now by Normandy, and big collision there, and that will take the ball out of bounds on the side. Neither team in the bonus yet.
Foul starts number 11.
That went on.
Monte Brown. That is his 5th personal.
I was just getting ready to say, I can't believe we've not seen anybody foul out of the ball game yet. You know, and that is the first one. Lamonte Brown will pick up his 5th.
Yeah, with as many fouls as there's been in this game, he's the first one that's fouled out, and that's a shocker to me.
Yeah, it is.
Just goes to show how many different players have been on the court.
Well, it's close to back court right there, but no call. TK Taylor with it. TK Terry with it, excuse me. To Charles Taylor. He goes down the lane. He tries to give it to Deverell. Loses it, gets it back though. Goes up off the glass and no good. Deverell keeps it alive, and it's taken away by Thompson. To Smith. He gets it ahead to Goodson. Quickly down the floor is Goodson. He goes up and it's blocked, but we'll have a foul called. And that will go on Jackson, I believe. I think that's his 3rd. And we'll send Torian Goodson on the line to shoot 2 free throws.
That is his 3rd personal. 4-quarter team foul, number 2. Torian Goodson to the line.
Goodson to shoot 2 free throws here. First one up and good. Chance to tie it up here with the next one. Second free throw up and off the mark, no good. Nice rebound by Jackson, but then he loses it. Still loose on the floor, and we'll have a tie-up, I believe. And it will belong to Normandy on the alternate possession as they try to get untangled there. So, should belong to Normandy. No, take that back. Belongs to Covington.
Covington,
My
Tennessee.
mistake. Yep, my mistake.
A lot of confusion down there after that tie-up.
No, Normandy does have
Normandy,
it.
yep.
I thought they were pointing toward Normandy there, but tries to get it in, does get it in. Smith has it in the corner to Neal. Back up top with it. Normandy down a point. Smith with it. Kicks it back out. Open three look. Doesn't take it. Neal inside. Loses control of it. Taken away by Charles Smith of Covington. Down the floor to Terry. He goes up. It's shoots. He's fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. 3:46 to go in the ball game, and it's a 58-57 game. TK Terry a chance, the 5'7" junior, a chance to extend the lead for Covington here.
And we're back to our catchphrase of the game, Jim.
Fouled and shooting 2. That's
Shoot
exactly
2.
right. First one is good by Terry. He's got 5 points on the evening from his point guard spot.
Covington 18 for 31 from the free throw line.
Free throw off the mark, no good. Rebound by Goodson. Cross court to Smith, gets it ahead.
Good drive.
Yeah, sure was. That was Pippis.
Zachary Pippis, yeah.
Yep,
He's
with the basket. We're tied at 59. Double teamed in the backcourt. Ball's loose on the floor, and somebody's laying out of bounds with it. We'll see if there's what the call is on that.
Not seeing any indication from the referee on Covington.
I guess it's going to be a jump. They're going to call a jump ball, and it'll belong to Covington. 59-59, 3:26 to go. Neither team in the bonus yet. Give it off to Jackson. He puts it on the floor, gives it to Deverall. We're going to have a timeout by Covington here. And a little teaching moment, I think, by Coach Charles Mitchell. 30-second timeout. 59-59, as we said. There's 2 more games tonight. Charleston Blue Jays will take on the Horn Lake, Mississippi Eagles in the next game, and then the final one of the night, New Madrid County Eagles take on West Memphis Blue Devils tomorrow. Also, a reminder, the Malden Lions Club and the Boot Heel Toys for Tots are sponsoring an amazing event at the Boot Heel Youth Museum in Malden. It's Pancakes with Santa. From 8 to 10 a.m. on December 2nd, there'll be pancakes and pictures with Santa. There will be a kids-only gift room where kids aged 3 to 12 can select 2 gifts for someone special. Each child also receives a free toy from Boot Hill's Toys for Tots. For information, call 573-276-3600. Covington with the ball. They get it in bounds, no problem. Terrence Miller with it. Puts it on the floor, kicks it in the corner. Miller with it up top, guarded by Neal. Opens up for him in the lane. Shot's no good. Gets his own rebound. Puts it on the floor. Turns around. Puts it up. No good. Rebound taken down by Pippis. You come up with it for Normandy. Off to Neal. 2:51 and counting here, whereas we're tied at 59. Smith with it. Kicks it outside. Thompson thought about it. Doesn't take it. Normandy 4 of 17 from the three-point line. In the lane, up off the runner, no good. Rebound loose, still loose, taken down by Normandy. Kept the ball alive. Good job on the offensive board there. Neither team in the bonus yet.
Neal's got to really watch his feet. He's getting awful close to the backcourt.
Screen set, he takes it and pulls it back out. Double team there, they try to trap, and then he kicks it back off.
It's like Normandy's trying to use the clock to their advantage with a 59-59 score.
Left side for Goodson for 3, air ball, no good. Rebound by Miller. Don't know after all of that if that was exactly the shot you wanted to take.
No, I think they could have waited, just been a little bit more patient, try to get something on the inside.
Deverall, nice pass from Terrence Miller and 2 points, and they take a 61-59 lead here. Timeout called by Covington. It's a full timeout.
And we've had, aside from all the fouls due to the new ruling and the free throws that's been shot, we've actually had 2 very close ball games.
We have.
And physical ball games that's been played.
Yes.
You know, Cuba and Campbell was only decided by 2 points. Looks like this game's going to come down to the wire as well, with Covington winning 61-59 right now. So, you know.
Yeah, they've been two really good games for early in the season, and even though this one I think has maybe been a little bit sloppier than the first one aesthetically, but it's still a good competitive game, and it lets both coaches see what they've got and how their kids respond in a close situation too.
Yes.
You know, and that says a lot. So Normandy will have the basketball, trailing by 2, 61-59. No full court pressure by Covington. 1:36 to go here in the ball game. Eric Neal, the freshman, to bring it up. Neal loses control of it and steps out of bounds with him. There'll be a turnover, just unforced turnover there, and Covington gets it back. 1:25 to go in the ball game. Miller with it in the backcourt. He had 4 fouls early, and then a steal by Smith, still loose on the floor. And we'll have a jump ball, and it will belong to Normandy.
Looks like we've lost one
scoreboard.
One screen,
yep.
One scoreboard.
(61-59). Three-pointer by Thompson, good, and that gives Normandy the lead, 62-61. Taylor with it, kicks it off in the corner to Jackson. He'll take a 3, it's short, no good, off the side of the backboard. Rebound up and good.
Chase
Taylor with the basket. He's got 19, 10 rebounds, double-double for him. 1-point lead for Covington. Thompson for 3 again, off the mark this time, no good. Rebound Deverall. Miller gets it, and he's going to be called for a walk. And there'll be a turnover, and they'll get the ball back with 42.9 seconds left. Normandy will, trailing by 1.
So the fourth quarter of this game has really been played like the other 3 should have, with less fouls, a little bit more clean, and just a closer ball game.
Timeout called after they lost control of it there. They got it back, and Kevin Baker, Coach Baker of Normandy, wants the timeout. Set something up here with 35.5 seconds left in the ball game, and we'll keep it here. We've leading scorers so far, Charles Taylor and Chase Taylor, 21 and 19 each for Normandy. For Covington, they both played very well. And then Eric Neal, has led the Normandy group with 17, 13 for, I believe that is Thompson, and then 16 for Torian Goodson, number 20, I believe. And so they've had nice ball games. 33 free throws for Covington, 21 for Normandy, 19 of 33 and 12 of 21. Both of them over 50%, but maybe not as high as you'd like, I would guess. 5 of 10 from Covington for 3. That's a great percentage. 5 of 20, 25% for Normandy. Not great, but not terrible. So, it's the statistics bear out that it's a 1-point ball game.
Yeah, and as I'm looking at some of the statistic total, Norman and Covington both total. There's been 52 free throw shot in 3 quarters of play.
Right.
52.
Right.
That's
a lot.
That's a lot of free throws.
A lot of free throws.
52 points was, could have been earned on free throws.
Neither team in the bonus here. Neal with it up top. Normandy looks to play for 1 shot for the win, I believe. Smith at the top at the free throw line, at the post spot there. He's going to set a screen. Neal with it. They double him up nicely. Smith with it. He's going to take a 3, top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Covington, and it'll send Covington to the line to shoot 2. Let's see, I don't think they're in the bonus yet.
I don't think either team's in the bonus, yeah.
Unless they still have it on the board, maybe.
Yeah, they're walking down, so I think that's the first bonus. Yeah. But I don't think neither team has any timeouts. 6.3 seconds with Covington with a 1-point lead, and they're at the line.
So you got Jackson at the line to shoot 2 free throws. He needs, both of them still makes it a 1-possession game, certainly. Only one of them and a 3-pointer could beat you. Jackson's eyes the basket, free throw up and long, no good. He'll have a second one. Nobody's making it easy.
Nobody makes it easy. But, we've made it all through the fourth quarter without any bonus free throws.
Right, that is true.
Until 6 minutes is left in the game.
Right. Free throw up, and this time it's good. 2-point game now. 3 could win it, 2 would tie it. Neal quickly down the floor with it.
If I'm Covington here, I'm going to be real smart and try not to foul, and that's going to be a ball game.
Yep. Just a long 3 there by Thompson, no good, and that's the ball game. Final score is going to be Covington 64, Normandy 62. Both. Go ahead, Corey.
I believe that was the score of our first game.
It was. You're exactly
64,
right.
62
exactly right.
for both games. So, as you guys can see, we've had high-scoring games, and we've had very close ball games.
Exactly right. Covington will be back in action tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m. against the Porterville Bulldogs. Normandy at 3:30 against West Memphis, so we'll see both these teams again tomorrow. We're going to keep it here, folks, for the ring presentation from the New Madrid County State Championship of last year. We will not commentate that, but we will keep the cameras here so you can see that and hear the announcers with all they're going to do, and then we'll be back with the Charleston and West Memphis game, or Horn Lake game, here in about as soon as 15 minutes after the end of the ring presentation. You're watching high school basketball on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. Throughout the years, we at New Madrid County Central High School have prided ourselves on the success of our students, teams, faculty members, community members, and the many others that have helped mold and create traditions for our school. This year, we would like to recognize a group of young men and their coaches that created history at NMCC by winning our 4th basketball state championship in 2023. Although we have produced many outstanding athletes from our school, this group stands among the ranks of some of the best. Just as we enjoyed cheering you
Playtime on in the big ring, go. Playtime on is the big ring, go. Playtime on is the big league, go. Playtime on is the big league, go. Perfect release for the
Ladies and gentlemen, now directing your attention to center court. Coach Mack and Coach Mack Jr. aren't with us tonight. Last year's assistant coach, Dontre Jenkins. Dontre, the new head coach. At this time, calling out members from last year's state champs. Our managers, Luke Johnson. Tamarion Pettigrew. Players, number 30, J.G. Harris. Wearing number 30 last year. Wearing number 12 last year, Julian Kirkhoy. Number 42, Jeremy Montenegro. Number 54, Lee Kennedy. Number 15, Ramon Brooks. Number 50, Marvin Cranford. Number 20, A.J. Ruff. Number 24, Caden Minner. Number 32, Braden Newsom. Number 5, B.J. Williamson. Number 10, Jadis Jones. Give them all a big round of applause. We'll also notice we've got a boys class 3 state basketball champion banner hanging above on the northeast end of the court.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pembroke, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's triple-decker slam burger. You'll love it.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com To find your perfect vehicle, Allen Christian. Let's get you rolling.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the 2023 Riverbend Classic from the Americot County High School Gym. This is game 3 of the 9 that we'll be bringing over the next 2 days. And this is a game that matches up the Charleston Blue Jays from Southeast Missouri and the Horn Lake, Mississippi team from Horn Lake, Mississippi, the Eagles. I'm Jim Riker alongside Corey Sisk. And Corey, these two teams both lost a whole lot from last year.
Yeah, looking through here, Horn Lake, their record for last year was 30-2. They lost in the state 6A Final Four. They avenged their only regular season loss to Starkville by defeating them in the state quarterfinals. Charleston Blue Jays had a record last year of 22-7, losing in the Class 3A sectional to eventual state champs, New Madrid County Central. 3 varsity players are returning from last year's roster. Look at Horn Lake. They've got 1 senior. They're very junior heavy, coming in with 7-8 juniors on their roster. 2 freshmen and 3 sophomores. Charleston coming in, they have 2 seniors. They have 4 seniors. And 5 juniors and 1 freshman. Yeah. So they are very, they lost a lot last year, but as we were talking before the tournament kicked off, Charleston lost a lot, but I feel like Charleston is always Charleston when it comes to basketball. They are basketball royalty for Southeast Missouri. When you think of basketball and state championships, Charleston Blue Jays is at the top of everyone's list, no matter how many players they lose every year.
Yeah, that is very true. They did lose 60. They averaged 75 points a game last year. Lost 60 points of that offense through graduation and transfer. So it's going to be it'll be interesting to see how they play this year. What kind of do they go big, guard heavy? What do they do? The big kid they've got coming back is Katorian Owens, who was their starting center last year and played a lot. So that's where we're at there. We are set just about for the starting lineups here. The Horn Lake Eagles, we said out of Horn Lake, Mississippi, will be in burgundy uniforms with gray numbers, and it'll go like this. They start number 1, a sophomore, Ronald Wilson. Number 4, Logan Johnson, a freshman. A senior, Tylen Young, number 5. Jordan Simmons, a junior, number 11, and Kamari Mack, number 14, who's also a sophomore. So they start 2 sophomores, a freshman, a junior, and a senior. So they're really fairly young. On the other side of the coin, for the Charleston Blue Jays, who are coached by Jamarcus Williams, they will be number 10, a junior, Tayshawn Clark, and then seniors, number 34 is Zakarian Thomas, number 40, Owen Willis, number 45, Katorian Owens, and then a junior, number 52, Deshaun Henderson. So they're actually a little older, but maybe have less varsity experience than Horn Lake does.
That's
so
right.
It's very interesting how that all will play out. Charleston will be in their white with blue coloring. And I said, I think everybody in Southeast Missouri is interested to see how Charleston reacts. My gut feeling is they'll play with a little bit of chip on their shoulder, probably.
I would Yeah, I would think so. I mean, you know, Charleston, we were just talking about this earlier. I don't know how many state championships they have. I think Lennis McFerrin won 4 of them while he was there. He's won 2 here at New Madrid. You know, Charleston just has a rich history of basketball, and it seems like every year they play with the chip on their shoulder. They have every right to.
Yep. They're a fine basketball team and a fine program. And Horn Lake with some size there, as we see. We didn't get sizes on the program, but they've got some nice size, especially number 11, which is Jordan Simmons, who's a junior. And number 14, Kamari Mack, who is a sophomore. Both those kids are pretty good size. So Mack in particular will be jumping center, and he'll go against Owen Willis. So just a reminder, 5 team fouls get you in the bonus now. It's the change in the rules this year, so have to remember that if you're watching the game for the first time this season, and we're set to go. Tip is taken by Horn Lake. Quickly down the floor. Quick jump shot up, open 3, look, no good. Rebound taken down by the Horn Lake. Charleston in a 2-3 zone. Henderson in the middle of it. Horn Lake moves the ball around. Ball's tipped, taken away by Deshaun Clark. He's down for the layup, no good. Rebound inside, up and no good by Thomas. Quickly, Horn Lake comes away with it. That's Wilson with it, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Horn Lake. Charleston had a good look right there.
Charleston had good look right there, and I think what we saw early on with that burst of speed is how fast they're actually going to be this season.
Horn Lake with the basketball. Nothing here so far. We said 2-3 zone for Charleston to start. Inside, up, no good. Rebound, still loose. Up, off the glass, no good, and that'll be a foul called. And that'll go on Henderson, I believe. That'll be his first, team foul number 1. And Kamari Mack will go to the line to shoot free throws. Henderson with the first foul of the game. First team foul, of course, and Kamari Mack with a chance to open the scoring. Free throw up and good. He'll have a second one. Mack is a sophomore, big kid.
Yeah, but just, you know, we don't have sizes listed for him, but by looking down here, I'm going to at least say he's 6'5".
I would guess that probably to be right. Katarian Owens brings the ball up for Charleston. Kicks it off to Clark. Owens inside. And they have a blocking call, and that's going to go against number 5, I believe, Tylen Young. And that'll be the first one on Charleston, on Horn Lake. Willis tries to get it back to Katarian Owens, taken away by Horn Lake. Quickly down the floor. Good job of Charleston getting back quickly on defense. They get it back inside to Mack. He pulls it out. Goes up top. They'll reset the offense. Marcus Williams barking out instructions to his defense out there. Wilson up top with it. He was the point guard. Inside to Mack. Good catch and great defense by Henderson there just to play his ground. Owen up and good, and he'll go the line to shoot one. Katarian Owens, the big center, takes the ball all the way down the floor, gets the basket. Owens was a fine quarterback as well. He's a big kid.
Yeah, I had the privilege of calling Charleston Portsmouth football game this year, and he really had an arm, and you know, he can throw the ball and he can run the ball, but his size is what stood out to me as a quarterback. I mean, he's just, for a quarterback, he's bigger than a lot of some of the linemen in our area for schools. I mean, but
I also think he slimmed up a little bit from last year as well.
He does look a little slimmer.
Yeah. This is the free throw, but a good rebound inside there by Thomas. A jump ball, though, and it will stay with Charleston. So Owens will trigger the inbounds for Charleston. He gets it into Willis. He goes up off the glass and good. Owen Willis for 2. And that's a kid I don't remember from last year.
I don't remember him from last year. They had him listed as a senior. But I don't remember Owen Willis. I don't even remember Owen Willis in football if he even played.
in the lane. Three-point attempt up and off the mark, no good. Mack knocks it out of bounds, will belong to Charleston. They lead 4-1. 5:45 to go here in the first. Clark with the basketball against the 2-3 zone of Horn Lake, sort of a matchup zone. Out to Owens. He's playing a little more outside this year than he has in the past, maybe. Into Henderson. Oh, Henderson probably could have been a charge right there. He sort of dropped that shoulder.
He set his feet and he took it. I think they might have got by with one on that one.
Yeah, he's such a big, strong kid. I mean, if he bumps you, he's probably going to knock you down. But that was a big, strong move there, and it is a 6-1 Charleston lead. And Horn Lake takes their first timeout of the night, 32nd timeout. Just a reminder, we've got New Madrid County and West Memphis, Arkansas coming up next, and we've got a bunch coming up in the next weeks, folks. Next week we'll be at Bernie. Monday starting at 4 o'clock for the Bernie Invitational Tournament. That will include Campbell that you saw here today. It should be a really good tournament. Puxico's the #1 seed. The week after that, we've got the SEMO Conference Tournament that these Charleston Blue Jays and New Madrid County Eagles will be in. And then the week after that, we've got the Clarkton Christmas Holiday Tournament. So all of that, and then it culminates the last week, starting the 26th of December, with the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament with all 16 teams in every game from there, all 32 games from there. So lots of basketball, 72 games, I think, on the A-Corp Media Networks before the first of the year. Horn Lake with the ball. They trail 6-1 early here in the ball game. Charleston playing what they typically do, good defense. And there's a tip and a steal. That's Thomas down the floor. He's going to take it to the basket. He gets it knocked away. It's loose on the floor. He gets it back. He goes up. No good. Tipped. Nice job. Pass inside, and we're going to have a foul on the floor. Great job in that last possession by Henderson, keeping the ball alive.
Yeah, Henderson, Charleston had great defense, ended up getting a steal, come down here, and several opportunities to turn it over, but Henderson managed to keep it alive.
Willis with it out to Henderson. He gets it back to Owens. Katarian with it out front. He puts it on the floor. Out to Willis. He'll take the three. Off the mark, no good. Owens, though, with the rebound, no good. Knocked out of bounds, will belong to Horn Lake. That's got to be a little bit intimidating if you're a point guard or one of the guards out there on the 2-3 zone and you got Katarian Owens in your face.
Yeah, Katarian Owens is like, we've already discussed him. He's a big kid and he's physical.
Horn Lake struggling to find, and then a steal.
Hey, Sean Clark.
Yep. Ball's loose on the floor. And Coach Williams gets the timeout called. Good job there by Jamarcus Williams to get that timeout while it was loose on the floor, while he got it on the floor, and it'll be a quick timeout. I believe it'll be a 30-second timeout probably.
Coach Williams is a seasoned coach. He's a veteran. He's a veteran basketball coach. He learned from one of the best in the area, Danny Farmer.
Right, absolutely.
He was assistant under Danny for years and years and years. So Jamarcus isn't no stranger. He's got a couple rings himself as a coach and as a player.
Yeah, no surprises to him particularly. So a 6-1 Charleston with the lead and the basketball here in the first period of this game. Two games we've already had today. Campbell 64-62 over Cuba, and Covington, Tennessee 64-62 over Normandy out of St. Louis. So same score games, two close games. Hopefully we'll have a good one for you here. Zakarian Thomas to inbounds for Charleston. They get it into Clark. Gets it out to Owens, but pass too slow. Steal up and blocked by Willis. Oh, and he could be hurt.
That
Hopefully
ankle rolled pretty hard.
Yeah, it sure did. He's trying to hobble up the floor, and he does. Good for him for getting back in it, but into Owens. Reverse layup coming up, short, no good. Rebound by Horn Lake. Jump shot up and no good. Owens goes up for the rebound, but it's taken away by Horn Lake. Shot up, no good. Wild shot taken away by Thomas. Thomas quickly up the floor. And that's going to be a blocking foul called. Wasn't sure which it was going to be. I think the Horn Lake staff thought it was a charge maybe.
It was really close.
It was. It was very close. That one on Johnson, the freshman, his first foul, the 4th team foul already, so Charleston will shoot free throws the rest of the quarter. Thomas at the line, shooting 2. Free throw is no good. Jacanian Sip checks in, a junior for Horn Lake. Thomas's second free throw rims the front and falls in. 6-point lead for Charleston, 7-1, 3:31 to go here in the first. This game's being called a little different than that last one was. This is a lot more physical. They're letting more go.
The officials, we've got a change of officials out there.
Right.
That's Tim Harmon and crew.
Yep. Jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Thomas. That shot was missed by Johnson. And Katari and Owens will bring it up for the Blue Jays. Willis with it. Good ball movement by Charleston right there. To Owens. Puts it on the floor. Tries to go baseline, did a good job of cutting him off, and he's double teamed in there. It's knocked away and stolen by Horn Lake. They've got a 2-on-1. Down the floor, up and good. That is Jordan Simmons with the basket, and it makes it 7-3.
You know, Charleston and Horn Lake, they've both played very, very good defense and very physical defense.
Henderson's going to pick up a foul there, and he sort of the cardinal sin of a big man, don't put the ball on the floor when you're inside like that. And he did and got knocked away and then got a foul as he was trying to get it back. Second foul on Henderson already. Long three-pointer up off the mark, no good, but the rebound's run down by Wilson. He'll take a three from the left side, up and good, and it's 7-6. Full court pressure by Horn Lake here. Looking for some place to get it in, and we've got a timeout. 5-second call, I believe. So it'll be a turnover. Henderson takes the seat.
Horn Lake is really putting the pressure on Charleston right now.
Trey Shandon, a freshman in the ball game for Charleston. Good spin move inside there, up, no good. Shandon with the rebound. He'll get fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. The freshman right in the ball game, get his chance for his first varsity points. If that's the 15th foul, and it is, I believe.
15th foul for Horn Lake.
So Shandon will shoot 2 free throws here. Shandon, excuse me.
Foul starts number 14, Kamari Mack.
Went on foul on Mack.
First personal, team foul number 5.
2 free throws here, chance to extend the 1-point lead. Free throw, left-hander up and good. He gets his first varsity points, and it's 8-6. Charleston with the lead. Second one, rims in, hits the front, hits the back, and falls, and Charleston back up by 3. Horn Lake down the floor with it. Into the free throw line, good pass inside. Mack up and good.
Great look by Horn Lake, great pass down low. Mack just goes up for a very powerful layup.
We're going to have a step out of bounds on Charleston, a turnover. Charleston really struggling with the full court pressure of Horn Lake right now. And that's where they lost 2 or 3 guards, really good ball handlers last year, and they didn't have a lot of younger kids who handled the ball a lot during the season.
Yeah, you know, Charleston lost, you know, like you said, a couple very key players, and you can definitely tell with the full court pressure that Horn Lake's putting on them.
Shandon will put up a 3, rims out, no good. Rebound. Owens comes away with it, shots no good. Rebound by Horn Lake. Quickly down the floor for Horn Lake. Nice catch inside there, kick out. A lot of passing around, misses the shot, tipped again. One more time up, no good. And then a block by Katari and Owens out of bounds, and it'll belong still to Horn Lake. 9-8 here with less than a minute to go in the first. Horn Lake to inbounds. They do kick it out up top, and it's stolen by Clark. To Willis, up and good.
Great defensive play by Clark, and to stay with it, to turn it over, to be able to get the pass out to Willis. Clark, he's a fast kid. I'm watching him play. He's all over the place.
Shot up and good for Horn Lake, makes it 11-10. Owens will bring it up here with 32 seconds to go in the quarter. I assume they will play for one shot here. Typically Charleston would in this situation. Shandon sort of got himself in trouble there. Clark, good head fake, back to Shandon. Fall away jumper, short, no good. 12 seconds to go in the quarter. Probably wasn't the possession Coach Williams maybe wanted. Right down the lane, runner up in the lane, up and good. Makes it 12-11. Owens with a long three at the buzzer, just off the side. So we're at the end of one. It is the Horn Lake Mississippi Eagles 12, the Charleston Blue Jays 11. We'll take a break and be back here on the Acor Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Back at New Madrid County High School, we're at the end of the first quarter. It's Horn Lake 12, Charleston 11 in this third game of the night. Corey, another close one for us and a well-contested game so far.
Yeah, you know, both teams I feel is very even. They're, you know, in their states and their respective classes, they're at the top of it. You know, coming in the first quarter, Owen Willis for Charleston's 4 points. He's the leading scorer for Charleston right now. Ronald Wilson for Horn Lake is their leading scorer with 5.
Yeah, spread out scoring for both teams, which is a good thing, I think. You don't want to have that just that one kid. Horn Lake with the basketball, leading by 1. They go in the corner. Willis with the steal. Good job there. Gets it ahead to Clark. Clark down the lane, runner up and good.
Nice defensive steal by Willis. Throws it all the way down the court, hits Clark. He drives in for a layup. Good play.
Horn Lake with it. Inside, man got by with the travel there. Threw a pass right to Mac's feet. He puts a spin move on. Good job by Katarian Owens there on defense. And then ahead to Clark, and he realizes he's not there, so he'll slow it up and pass it back to Owens, and they'll start the offense. Great defensive help by Owens on the other end. Willis with the basketball. Clark for 3, long, no good, touch nothing, out of bounds, off of Willis, will belong to Horn Lake. Not a 0 for 3 Charleston is so far. Not a team that typically shoots a ton of 3-pointers. Likes to get to the basket instead.
And it's really paid off for him over the years too.
Right. Ooh, nice 3 right there. Ronald Wilson, he's got 8. I think somebody better figure out where he's at on the floor for
That's
Charleston,
right.
probably.
Yeah, puts Horn Lake up 15-13 now.
Owens with it, kicks it off to Rogers, who's in the ball game, and then overthrows him out of bounds.
I don't know if he overthrew him or if he just wasn't real sure of the cutback that he was going to make, but he threw it right to Horn Lake's bench.
Yeah. Adrian Rogers in the game for the Blue Jays. Split the defense, a little jumper up and no good. Willis with the rebound. He gets bumped, no call, good no call, and Owens brings it up for Charleston to Clark. Double teamed in there. Owens with it up top. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to try to kick it off, but we're going to have a foul before he can do that. That'll be the first foul of the second half on Horn Lake. or the second quarter.
Foul starts number 4, Logan Johnson. That is his second personal. Second quarter team foul number 1.
Second personal on Logan Johnson. Tried to get it inside there to Tayshawn Clark. Nothing doing. So they'll try to reset here. He gets it up top to Willis. To Owens. Owens going to drive down baseline, get cut off there nicely. Kicks it out to Willis. He'll take the 3 from over there. Off the mark, no good. Katorian Owens with the rebound. He goes up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. Good move by the big man.
Ties it up and has a chance for a 3-point play. Great rebound, way to stay with it.
Shandon checks back in, the freshman for Charleston.
Now Willis was the kid that fell down here. Looked like a pretty nasty fall from up here. He's slow to get up, but he does not seem to let that ankle bother him so far.
No, he's sort of down there flexing it, though, a little bit.
Yeah, he's stretching it every chance he gets, but he seems to be muscling through it and see if he can't get this game finished.
Owens free throw off the mark, no good. We're tied at 15. And then we're going to have a foul on Thomas, a reach in. That'll be the first team foul on Charleston in this quarter. And a block by Shannon. I think he lost his man, and then found a way to find him real quick. Thomas with it. He'll take a jump shot up and no good. Rebound by Horn Lake.
That was a good block by Charleston.
Quickly down the floor. Inside, nobody's got the man in the lane. Shot no good. Willis with a good, strong rebound there. He's playing a nice game for Charleston so far. Willis, 2 rebounds, 4 points. He kicks it out to Owens. Clark in the lane. Tarian thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Clark drives baseline, a little runner up and no good. Rebound taken down by Horn Lake. No second chances for Charleston. Quickly down the floor, up and good. That is Simmons with the basket. He's got 4, and it's 17-15 Horn Lake lead. Charleston having a little trouble finding some offense right now. Owens with it, strong, gets it blocked. Quickly ahead. 1-on-2, he's going to split the defense. He's going to go up, and it's good.
Horn Lake's jumping out now, quick 4 points.
Simmons once again with the nice basket. Charleston will have to have more points out of Owens for them to win, I believe. He's only got 4, and he's really got to score for him, I think. Shot was no good there by Shandon.
Yeah, I think Owens was one of the leading scorers last year.
Right. And he's playing a different spot this year. He's playing out on the perimeter way more than he has, and that's it's a different ball game, no question. But Horn Lake with the basketball. That's Tylen Young, and then up to Lauderdale. Tavarius Lauderdale's got it right now. Simmons, who's had the last 3 baskets for him. What about the 3? Doesn't take it. And then it's over and back, and it'll be a turnover on the Horn Lake Eagles. Henderson checks back in. First time we've seen him since he picked up 2 fouls, as does Rogers for Charleston. Willis takes a seat. And Deshaun Clark took a seat.
And Deshaun Henderson's coming in.
Long 3, just caught part of the rim, no good. Taken down by Horn Lake. Charleston 0 for 6 on 3-pointers. 6 of 19 from the field, only shooting 33%. Horn Lake just going to hold it out there. They got a 4-point lead. They want to bring Charleston out of that zone if they can. Trying to extend that Charleston zone. They did a little bit there.
Horn Lake moving the ball very well, just trying to keep it out of the hands of Charleston.
That's going to be a charge. Good job by Deshaun Henderson in there to Deshaun Watson would be quite the thing since he's a pro football player.
Yeah, and he's probably out on injury this week.
Exactly right. So that's a Deshaun Henderson there with the taking the big charge.
Offensive foul, Charleston 15. Tavares Lauderdale is first, team foul number 3.
That'll be the 4th team foul, but Horn Lake does a really nice job of trapping once they get that ball in either corner, particularly.
Yeah, Charleston, seems like they're pinning them to that far corner on that trap, and Charleston doesn't have an answer for it. Double team on
once again,
Owens.
And he gets it off to Thomas. He goes up, no call. Henderson with the rebound, but knocked out of bounds, and it belonged to Horn Lake. .2:22 to go before halftime, 19-15. Horn Lake with the lead. Charleston struggled here offensively in the second quarter. Well, actually, both teams has a little bit. So,
and we kind of got a lower scoring ball game in this one, but that's good. It's just a testament to their defense.
Right, I would agree. Both teams playing really good defense. Timeout called by Horn Lake. I don't think
Coach Potts.
Was very happy with the way that was all playing out. Exactly a 30-second timeout. So we'll keep it here. It is 19-15.
I got a chance to talk to Coach Potts down by the stairs at the end of the last game. He was kind of sitting out there and talking about how long the game was due to all the fouls and stuff like that. A little history on Coach Potts is he actually played for the LSU Tigers 1996 to 1998 and is actually in their Hall of Fame.
I would say he's a fairly good player then.
Yeah, he was a fairly good player if I had to guess.
Yeah, well, that's quite the and you can tell he enjoys what he does over there too.
Yeah, and he's got the you can just tell the respect that the players have for him.
Right. Absolutely right. So,
one thing I noticed on the back of Horn Lake's jerseys is it says family.
Right.
And you can tell that's how they're playing out there.
Yeah, absolutely. So, 19-15, they lead. They have the basketball here. Minute 56 to go before halftime. Charleston stays in that matchup zone. Young with the ball up top. Thomas, good job of defense on him. Thomas and Clark up front on the defense for Charleston. Jump shot up and no good. Rebound by Henderson. Gets it knocked away out of bounds. Will belong to Charleston. So Shandon will bring it in and Tayshawn Clark will bring it up for the Blue Jays. They trail by 4, just under a minute and a half to go in the first half. Henderson sets a screen. Into the corner. Owens, good head fake. He drives down the baseline. He goes up, runner up and good. Tayshawn Owens, good head fake, good basket, and it's 19-17.
Yeah, good job by Tayshawn Owens to control the ball.
Lake puts it on the floor. They double team now, jump the passing lane, and get a steal. Charleston does. Oh, had it. Good job by Thomas. He realized he had a player over that direction, knocked it that away, and as he did that, Tayshawn Clark went the other way, and it went out of bounds.
It was good defensive play. Overall, good defensive play.
Willis checks back in for Charleston. Horn Lake looking for either a layup or a last shot, I would say. Johnson with the basketball. The interviews I saw with Coach Williams before the season, there's the runner in the lane, no good, rebound by Owens. Comes out of there with it. And then quickly, Shandon was that Charleston would play a lot of defense, and they dribbled right into good call, belonged to Charleston still, that they would have to play a lot of defense. He struggled as to where he was going to find his offense, but they'd have to play really solid defense, and they've he's got to be pretty happy with that so far. I would think.
Yeah, their defense is been
They're
really good. Yeah, it's been really good for Charleston. Probably one of the better defensive teams so far that I've seen out of a Charleston program in a couple years.
Willis with it. 8 seconds to go before halftime. They get it in the corner to Owen. He's going to drive down the baseline. He's going to go up. He's going to make the basket, and he's going to have a chance with 1.6 seconds to go in the half to give Charleston a lead at halftime. Good drive by the big guy, the big senior, Katarian Owens.
You know, Jim, and you just said earlier that they're going to have to see more scoring out of Owens if they want to get back into the ball game. And when you said that, he scored 6 quick points, put him up at 8, and 9 rebounds already.
Right. Yeah, he's looking at a double-double square in the face right here. Owens free throw, up and good. 2019, Charleston with the lead. Long three at the buzzer is off the mark, so we are going to go to halftime with the score Charleston, the Charleston Blue Jays 20, the Horn Lake, Mississippi Eagles 19. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in about 7 minutes or so with some statistics, and then the second half of this game. You're watching high school basketball on the A-Corp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pembascott, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Fast Break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast Break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast Break, whoop doggies, I think I need a Fast Break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Back at Normandy County High School, we're at halftime of our third game of the evening, and the Charleston Blue Jays leave the Horn Lake, Mississippi Eagles 20-19 in what's been a really close game. Jim Riker and Corey Sisk alongside, and Corey, good defensive efforts by both teams.
Both teams playing excellent defensively, coming off with a lot of steals, block shots, a lot of rebounds. If we can get our stats pulled up, we'll give you what we've got. Charleston and Horn Lake, I mean, they're two very matched teams, very well matched teams. Like I said earlier, Horn Lake being the Mississippi is 6A, top of their class, top of their district. Charleston, top of their class here in 3A in Missouri. Some stats for you. I got on the Charleston side, we've got Katerion Owens being their leading scorer. He's got 9 points. He's also got 9 rebounds. Coming in second is Owen Willis. He's a senior, 4 points, 2 rebounds. Zacharin Thomas, 1 point, 3 rebounds. Deshaun Henderson, 2 points, no rebounds. Tayshawn Clark, 2 points, no rebounds. Horn Lake's leading scorer, it's going to be Ronald Wilson, 8 points, 1 rebound. Logan Johnson, 2 points, 1 rebound. Jordan Simmons, 6 points, 2 rebounds. Kamari Mock, 3 points, 6 rebounds. And I think one of the big things that that's different this game than the other two is not been a lot of fouls.
Right.
You know, the first quarter, Horn Lake, Mississippi got in foul trouble. I think ended up with 16 fouls maybe by the end of the quarter. Charleston had about 3. And then the second quarter came in, they each had about 2 apiece.
Right.
So there's not been a whole lot of, Unity's been in a lot of foul trouble, not been a whole lot of fouls.
I think
a lot of free throws at all.
I think I saw there Charleston 4 of 7 from the free throw line, and Horn Lake 1 of 2 maybe. So, yeah, not a lot of free throws whatsoever. So, good crowd filing in here with the end of the Charleston game, of course, and then New Madrid plays next. So the crowds are really starting to fill it up a little bit. Everybody wants to see the defending state champions and the Charleston and the New Madrid County Eagles, and so we are just about set to go here as both teams huddle around their coaches. The 2019 good ball game. We'll see how this plays out in the second half. Other 2 games today: Campbell over Cuba and Covington over Normandy, and of course we've got the New Madrid County and West Memphis, Arkansas game coming up after this one. The Eagles of Horn Lake will have the basketball to start the second half. Nobody really in a lot of foul trouble. Deshaun Henderson for Charleston had 2. Other than that, I don't think there was a lot of foul trouble either way. So having a little issue with our stats machine here, so we're not quite as up on that as we would normally be. Horn Lake with the ball, trailing by 1. Charleston still in their sort of 2-3, 3-2 zone. Inside, kick it back out to Simmons. Ball's knocked away, taken away, and Horn Lake runs it down. Simmons, nice pass inside to Mack, up and good. Boy, that was a nice dish right there by Simmons.
Very good look down, pass to the post to Mock.
Owens with it, thought about it, then kicks it back out. Terrion, nothing there inside. Tayshawn Clark, left side to Thomas, into Henderson. Good job of the big man running the baseline there, and then he gets fouled by Mack on the goal line to shoot 2. I think they felt like that was a clean block from the bench, but Tim Harmon didn't think so, and that's who really matters in that situation. So,
yeah, Coach Potts is he's not being very vocal, but you can tell he's not happy with his facial expressions. He's really wanting that block.
Henderson's free throw is off the mark, no good. He'll have a second. Kenyon Sip checks in, and Jordan Simmons will go to the bench. Simmons has been a good scorer for him. He picked up that foul there. Henderson's free throw, good this time. So 21-21. 1-2-2 half-court trap. No problem there for the Eagles. They break through it. Jumps out of off the glass and good. And that was Sip with the basket, just in the ball game in the basket. 23-21. This really is a different look for Charleston with Owens out top like that.
Yeah, I think Owens is still getting adjusted to that too.
I agree. You can see him sort of having to think about what he wants to do as opposed to what he would normally do down low.
Yeah, he's not real comfortable up top yet, but I think he'll get there. I mean, you know, he's playing pretty well up there, but you can just tell he's trying to make some adjustments himself.
That was a fine move right there, just missed the shot, but and a rebound taken down by Sip. Horn Lake by 2, jumper up in the lane, up and good. That's Tylen Young for 2, and it's a 4-point Horn Lake lead. Clark, who's off of Willis and out of bounds, and it'll belong to Charleston. That time, Tayshawn Clark sort of got up in no man's land there. No place really to go. Jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Rebound off of Horn Lake, out of bounds. It belonged to Charleston. Wilson with the shot, no good, and Charleston gets it on the out of bounds.
Couple of back and forths.
Willis gets fouled that time by Logan Johnson, the freshman. And Charleston will get it out of bounds.
Logan Johnson, that is his third. Team foul number 2.
Clark with the ball, right corner to Thomas, back out to Clark. 2-3 zone for Horn Lake. Owens with it. Horn Lake really jumping the passing lanes there.
Horn Lake's in a 2-3 defense.
Willis for 3, off the mark, no good. Owens with the strong rebound, but gets it taken away by Sip. Quickly up the floor, Horn Lake. And he's going to be fouled. And that will go on Thomas. Zach Thomas, will get the foul. I believe that'll be his second, maybe.
I think it's going to be his second personal and first team.
First team foul.
Team foul number 1.
Horn Lake to inbounds. They go up top with it. Long 3 up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Thomas. Good, strong rebound there. Kicks it out to Owens. To Willis. Back to Owens. Steele taken away. Up and blocked partially and then taken down by Owens. Good hustle by Thomas back there. He gets it ahead to Willis in the corner. He'll take the 3, up and off the mark, no good. Gets it right back. Kicks it inside and off the hands of Thomas. Hard pass inside there and take away. Jump shot up off the mark, no good. Willis with the rebound. He gets fouled, and that'll be team foul number 3, I believe, on Horn Lake.
Foul starts 0, beginning step. That is his second personal. Third quarter team foul number 3.
Clark with the basketball to bring it up for Charleston. They trail by 4, 25-21. To Henderson. Shandon in the game. Little runner, nice pass to Thomas. He goes up off the glass and no good. Clark with the rebound to Owens. Owens, a little runner in the lane, no good. Rebound, Horn Lake. Then a steal by Thomas, but out of bounds. He just couldn't quite control it. It goes out of bounds and it'll belong to the Eagles.
I like the hustle, Jim, from both teams. I like the hustle. I mean, they're playing hard. They're playing physical.
They are. They're playing hard, and they're really getting after it defensively. That's what I really like. But it's not so much the offenses have been bad; it's the defenses have been good. And as I say that, the defense sort of falls apart there for Charleston, and Johnson takes it down the lane and gets the basket. Gives a 6-point lead for Horn Lake. The one thing we're all analyzing Charleston because we don't know what we're going to see out of them. We're going to have a technical foul on Charleston, I believe. We'll see here. But, yeah, that's going to be on Deshaun Henderson, I think. And, but what I was going to say was I think they're missing a three-point shooter. I just don't think they have that right now.
No, Willis has, he's taken a couple of good three-point shots. He's not been off the mark by much.
Right.
I think with a little more practice with Willis, I think he can shape into a pretty good three-point shooter.
But it's they're needing somebody for sure. The Wilson shooting the technical fouls here. This is a big technical. This could give him a 8-point lead plus the basketball. So that's a big deal.
I'm not sure. I think he called that on number 52.
Yeah, Henderson, I believe.
I think he said he threw an elbow down low.
So it's a 8-point game now, and Horn Lake with the basketball. Charleston's only scored 1 point here in the quarter, and we're almost 5 minutes in. Wilson with it up top against the 1-2-2. Trying to jump the passing lane there. And ball's loose on the floor, but Horn Lake comes away with it. Left side three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Out of bounds, will belong to Charleston. Just a little short there by Logan Johnson. So Owens will bring it up for the Blue Jays. To Clark. Just a little, pass a little too hard to Thomas. He couldn't control it. It's a turnover. Nice save, but Owens comes away with it for Charleston. He's quickly up the floor. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to try to at least. He misses the shot. And then quickly ahead, Horn Lake. They've got a 2-on-2 break. Poke, nice poke check there from Clark, and he gets it up the floor to Owens. Katarian goes up off the glass. This time it's good. 25-23, 29-23.
Yeah, another really good defensive play by Charleston turned into 2 points for him.
Yeah, good hustle out there by Clark a while ago. Side to Mack. Long three-pointer up. Good, defended well there, and Owens with a nice rebound. He really went up well for that. Willis with good defense over there for Charleston as well on that three-pointer. To Owens. Clark will take a three. Off the mark, no good. Willis over the back, and it'll be a foul on him. That'll be the... A 13 foul, I think, with that technical while ago. That was the second. That was make that one the third.
3 apiece for each of them.
Yep. Minute and a half to go here in the quarter. 6-point game, 29-23. Really rather slow pace because of the defenses. Good rotation of the basketball that time by Horn Lake. Missed the shot, but a rebound. Shot up and good. Great shot by Wilson, because that was pretty good defense by Willis there, but a really nice shot by Ronald Wilson.
Ronald Wilson's one of their top scorers for the ball game.
Clark kicks it off. Shandon. Inside to Owens. Spin move inside. He gets bumped and bumped, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. That foul will go on Sip.
That is his third.
His third, and team foul number 4.
Team foul number 4.
So with 1:03 to go in the quarter, Charleston will shoot free throws the rest of the quarter. Just joined us, so it's new rules on the free throws this year. After 5 free throws, a team goes into bonus, and that bonus is 2 shots. There's no 1-and-1, but those fouls reset at the start of each quarter. So Mack checks back in for Horn Lake. Owens will shoot the second free throw here. Charleston trails by 8, 31-23. There's a good free throw. Only 4 points, though, this quarter for Charleston in 7 minutes. That won't cut it very well. Good look off and a nice pass there. Inside to Mack. Good job by Willis of cutting that pass off. And Owens will come up with it for Charleston. Just to cut it down here before the end of the quarter.
I think that's about 14 or 15 rebounds for Owens so far in the game.
Willis put back. Owen Willis with a nice put back. He's got about 8 or 9 points tonight, and it's a 5-point game all of a sudden, 31-26. Big stop right here for Charleston. They would get the ball to start the quarter. So, well, they will get the ball so they can get a stop here. Jump shot up and good. No stop with that. Jordan Simmons, who's had a nice night for Horn Lake, makes it 33-26. 13 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Into Thomas to Owens. Owens going to be fouled on the floor, and he'll shoot 2 free throws as we're in the double bonus. Or in the bonus, not no double bonus anymore.
Yeah, they took away that double bonus. Now, if you just get 5, you get 5 or more fouls as a team, I mean, you automatically get 2.
That was a 5th team foul. So as we said, Katarian Owens, the senior, will shoot 2 free throws.
And as we saw last game, Jim, sometimes that rule does not work in the favor with time.
Absolutely. Owens misses the free throw. He's looking at the rim like, how can I miss those? He'll have a second one here. Chance to cut it to a 6-point game. 7.1 seconds to go here in the third. Free throw up and good. 7 seconds to go. Horn Lake's going to try to run it down quickly and get a shot off. Willis with the block. Then to Clark. He not going to get it off in time. He missed it anyhow, but he didn't get it off in time. So we're at the end of 3. It is Horn Lake, Mississippi 33, the Charleston Blue Jays 27. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter of this game. You're watching high school basketball on the A-Corp Sports Network. Back at Nevada County High School, 33-27. Horn Lake leads Charleston. And we've got, just a reminder, we've got 5 games for you tomorrow, 1 more tonight, and then 5 tomorrow for you, starting at 11 a.m. with Cuba and Cairo. And we'll finish up at 5 tomorrow afternoon with New Madrid County Central and Horn Lake. And then you will get some games in, 3 other games in between there, so you don't want to miss that tomorrow here on the A-Corp Sports Network. Charleston with the basketball, trailing by 6. Shandon for 3, no good. Rebound run down by Owens. He kicks it back out to Shandon. Cross to Clark. Thomas at the top at the free throw line at the high post. Shandon for the 3 once again, off the mark, no good. Owens with the rebound, tipped out of bounds, will belong to Charleston, I believe.
Yeah, another three-pointer come up short by Charleston. They're struggling from that field goal range, that 3-point field goal range tonight.
Yeah, they really are, no question. Owens with it, kicks it off to Shandon, and back out to Clark. Owens puts it on the floor, double teamed, goes up and gets the basket. The big man with the basket, and it's 33-29. Big, strong presence in there in Owens.
Owens has got about 15 points tonight with about 14 rebounds.
Yeah, he's had a big night, you're right. Nice pass by Sip inside to Mack. He missed the shot. Owens with another rebound. It's a 2-on-2 break. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Euro step up and good. 33-31.
Katerion Owens again.
Well, he's going to be the kid who will have to carry Charleston, especially early in the season here. And Willis with a nice rebound. Owens gets it back. A chance to tie or take the lead here for Charleston. To Clark. Inside to Thomas. He's going to do a reverse layup, up and good, and we're tied at 33. And a quick timeout by Coach Potts of Horn Lake. We're tied at 33. We'll see if it's a full or a 30. It's a full, so we're going to take a break as well as we're tied at 33. 6:36 to go here in the ballgame. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We are back in Nevada County High School. Charleston on a little 6-0 spurt to start the fourth quarter, and they've tied this ball game up at 33, Corey. And I don't know what adjustment exactly they made, but they've made a nice one and got some baskets. And Katorion Owens really has sort of put him on his back here in this last of the third and the first of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they started the fourth quarter down 6, down 33-27. Katorion Owens comes out. Charleston comes out. Katorion Owens scores a quick 4 points. And then that last one being scored there by Clark, I believe, for Charleston. So now we've got a tie ball game. I don't know what Coach Williams said to him between third period and fourth period, but whatever it was, it lit a spark.
Horn Lake with the basketball. Charleston still in that 2-2-1 sort of defense. 2-3-ish. Left corner. Nice pass. Mack goes up and good. Great assist there by Jordan Simmons. Kamari Mack with the basket, and Horn Lake back up 2, 35-33. Thomas at the high post. Back out to Owens. Reset the offense here. Jump shot, up and good. Tayshawn Clark with 2, and we're tied again at 35. Charleston extending their defense a little bit. Simmons, who's had a really nice game handling the ball now for Horn Lake, and he kicks it back out. Simmons' jumper up and off the mark, no good. Owens with a strong rebound. To Clark. Shandon for 3, long, no good.
You know, Jim, the three-pointer is just not there for Charleston tonight. I don't know if they've made it. I don't know if they've made one.
Yeah, I think Willis made one early, but other than that, that foul's on Shandon. That'll be the first team foul. 35 apiece as Horn Lake walks it up the floor. Lauderdale up at the point now and he gets the ball back for Horn Lake. He kicks it left side. Willis with the steal. Comes up with it and picks it up in a bad spot, and a timeout by Coach Williams. And a good thing, because that was going to be a backcourt, I'm afraid, violation there as he came across. So Coach Williams will take a timeout. Jamarcus will take a timeout, try to draw something up here, a full timeout. 4:42 to go, 35 apiece. We'll take another 30-second break and be back here on ACO Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Back at New Madrid County High School, it is 35-35 here in the fourth period of this third game of the day at the Riverbend Classic. And Corey, been a good ball game, different than the first two, and this has been a much more defensive battle tonight.
Yeah, you know, both teams are playing very well defensively. You know, like we went over the foul rules several times tonight, but you know, this has probably been our cleanest game and our less fouls. You know, like
yes.
First quarter there was a total of 7 fouls. Second quarter total of 4 fouls. Total of 8 fouls last quarter, and so far 2 this quarter. You know, this has been a very well played and very clean played defensive ball game.
Clark with the basketball off to Shandon. He's a freshman for the Blue Jays. To Henderson at the top of the circle. To Clark playing a little bit of a box in one, I think, on Owens here, possibly. Well, to Clark. He thought about the three, doesn't take it. He'll take an 18-foot jumper. It's off the mark, no good, but Deshaun Henderson in there, up and good, and it'll go to the line to shoot one. Deshaun Henderson, that big body, blocked off well, got the rebound, got the basket, took the contact, and will shoot for a three-point play.
Yeah, Deshaun drew the foul up. You know, hard-fought post play down there. Gets the layup, draws a foul, has a chance to go up.
Free throw no good, but Owens pulls down the offensive board, kicks it back out to Henderson. They'll reset the offense now. 2-point lead. Owens drives in the lane, up and good. Katerian Owens, no answer for him right now from Horn Lake, and it's 39-35.
Terrion Owens has definitely put this Blue Jays team on his back tonight.
Simmons drives in, passes it off to Mack. Nice pass inside, up and no good, but he'll be fouled. Kamari Mack will, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Foul Sharks number 52, Sean Henderson.
That's Henderson's foul. That's 4 on him now.
Foul number 2.
Mack will shoot 2 free throws.
Kamari Mack to the line.
You know, the thing you got to like about Charleston's defense is too, as we talked about. You know, I don't think that Horn Lake has been in the bonus yet tonight. And you know, if you can play physical like Charleston's doing and not get into that foul trouble, that's huge.
Yeah, you know, Charleston had two team fouls the first quarter, 2 team fouls the second quarter, 3 last quarter, and 2 so far this quarter. So yeah, they've not put Horn Lake in a position to be at the free throw line just about every play, you know, or every foul in the quarter, which I felt has kept the points down quite a bit.
Just over the top, it belonged to Charleston still as Clark drove the lane, tried to get it into Henderson, but was tipped away and out of bounds. 3:11 to go in the ballgame. Charleston by 4, 39-35. Henderson with the catch on the inbounds. Well, Coach Williams is finding out right now how they'll handle pressure with not really having a lot of experience at the guard spot.
I feel like they've handled the pressure pretty well tonight. I mean, you know, they've made some mistakes, but I feel like overall they've handled the pressure pretty well.
Yep, I agree with you. I think they've done a nice job of that. Nice pass inside to Thomas from Clark, up and good. Great assist by Tayshawn Clark and the finish by Thomas.
I think this is Charleston's biggest lead of the ball game.
Ball's taken away, stolen, ahead to Clark, up and good, and Charleston goes up 8, 43-35.
Charleston starting to play that Charleston basketball that we've come to love over the years.
Yep, absolutely right. Free throw line to Sip. Long 3, up and good by Ronald Wilson. 43-38, and a timeout's called. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it. Oh, he's going to be a full timeout because that's all he's got left, I think, Coach Potts. So 43-38, but really a good, this has been as clean a first game of the season as I think you'd see out of teams.
Yeah, it's very. I mean, they've played very physical, and as physical as they've been, and as good as defensively as they've been, to keep their fouls as low as they've kept them is a credit to how those kids are actually playing.
Yeah, just good defense, not a lot of using their hands, they're bodying up when they need to, and just doing a really nice job there. And that'll carry you a long way. Defense will always, win you games, no question about it. So tomorrow this Horn Lake group will take on the New Madrid County Eagles tomorrow night at 5 o'clock. Charleston only playing one game here. They were going to play, I think, the 2 o'clock game tomorrow afternoon, but sort of ceded that over to Portageville. Portageville, of course, just coming off a long run of the football season. I don't believe
heartbreaking loss to Marionville.
It was a heartbreaking loss, and I don't think the basketball teams had a lot of practices yet. So,
no, I was talking to the coach earlier, one of the assistant coaches earlier, and today was their first practice.
So yeah,
they play tomorrow. So.
Right. So there won't be a lot of offensive sets or anything run tomorrow for Portageville, and that's okay. You just got to get on the floor and get something going. So.
But I think with the Misha rule, I think they had to have so many days off before they could practice.
I think that is right.
They played last Saturday, so.
Right. I think that's right. Owens with that quarterback arm gets it ahead to Clark, and he gets called for a travel. That was the right idea there, but just sort of stumbled as he caught the pass, and it's a turnover.
Owens and Clark have had that connection all football season. Clark being a wide receiver for the Charleston Blue Jays, and Owens being the quarterback. They're no stranger to long passes to each other.
In the lane, jumper from the corner, up and good by Ronald Wilson. He's got the last 5, and it's 43-40 now.
You know, one thing I've noticed about Charleston, a big difference that I've noticed about Charleston is you can really tell the void that P.J. Farmer filled for this team. With him transferring over to Sykeston now, Charleston, that's a big piece of their puzzle that's missing.
Oh, absolutely right. Shots no good. Offensive board, though, by Charleston. Knocked away by Henderson. They're going to get Henderson for his 5th foul of the night. And he will have to sit the rest of the way, I'm afraid. I believe that was on him.
Personal foul number 5.
No, 52. Yeah, personal foul number 5, so Henderson is out. Willis will check in for the Blue Jays, and it will send Sip at the line to shoot 2 free throws here as Charleston leads by 5, 45-40. Lauderdale checks in for the Eagles of Horn Lake.
And T.C. Collins is an official out there on the court. And I'm not sure what call he made, but Charleston fans did not like it.
No, they did not. You're exactly right. Sip's free throw is long, no good. He'll have a second.
Sip shooting his second.
.142 to go here in the ball game. Second free throw is long, no good. Rebound by Owens. Big, strong rebound. Thomas with it in the backcourt, or excuse me, Shandon with it, gives it off to Owens. Back out to Shandon. That's a freshman out there handling that ball, folks. Kicks it off to Thomas, who gives it to Clark. And he's going to be fouled out on the floor.
I believe it's going to be Horn Lake's second or third team foul of the quarter.
Right.
Foul charge to 0 to Kenyon Sip.
Kenyon Sip on the foul.
Team foul number 2.
That's his fourth, only team foul number 2 with 1:20 to go, which could actually work in Charleston's favor conceivably because they've got to foul 3 more times before they shoot free throws.
That's right.
And they have the 5-point lead, so they get it back. Oh, bad pass there. Simmons with the steal up and good. Bad decision.
Jordan Simmons.
Katarian Owens, he'll be fouled. That'll be the third one of the 5 that we're talking about.
Yeah, each team now is in 3 team fouls for the quarter.
That's Simmons' first foul, third team foul. 45-42. Willis catches the pass, and Owens gets it, tries to come up the sideline. And who are we going to call this on? That's going to be on number 14, I believe, and that is
Mack.
Mack, is that right?
Yeah, Horn Lake, number 14 is Mack.
Foul charge number 14, Kamari Mack. That is his fourth. Team foul number 4.
Okay, from this point on, Charleston, they get fouled. They're on the free throw line.
Right, on the free throw line the rest of the way. Timeout by Coach Williams there. So 45-42.
We're going to end this one with another close one. I mean, this is another nail biter.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had 3 really good games. You know, usually you come into a shootout kind of thing like this, and you'll have maybe a game or 2 that are good, and then a couple of blowouts. But these have all been really good games so far today. And we've got 1 to go. We'll have New Madrid County Central and West Memphis to play here later on. West Memphis, Arkansas, the Blue Devils, in the final game of the day. So good ones. 45-42 here. Charleston will be shooting free throws. They've gotten the ball in the hands of Katarian Owens, trying to let him bring it up the court because he's so strong, I think. And that's an interesting play when your 6'5" kid is the one bringing it up the court.
Yes, Katarian Owens, like I said, last year played a lot of post. And then he didn't really start out as a point guard this game. He's kind of transitioned into it. But he's definitely, Coach Williams is trying to find somebody to fill that void for P.J. Farmer. And I think Katarian Owens so far is doing a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, he's not bad. They get it ahead to Willis. Comes across the timeline with it. In the corner, Thomas up and good. Zach Thomas with the basket up and good. And then a steal by Clark. Great play by Clark with the steal to go up 49-42. Just a dandy defensive play right there. Down the lane, inside, up and no good. Tipped away, taken away by Charleston. Owens with it, gets it ahead to Thomas. Thomas is going to pull it out to Willis in the corner. And then a steal by Horn Lake. Shot up, no good. Rebound taken down by Thomas. Out to Owens. Owens across to Shandon. And then a foul, and that will send Tayshawn Clark to the line to shoot 2 free throws here as Charleston leads by 7, 49-42 with 18.9 seconds to go.
Kamari Mack, that is his 5th.
Kamari Mack just fouled out for Horton Lake. That's his 5th.
And we have Eagles number 4.
A really well-played defensive game and defense there. Tayshawn Clark with the steal and the basket there late, which has made a huge difference in the game.
Yeah, very good. This has truly been the game of defense. The last 2 games have been offense. This has been which team has the better defense. And right now it's Charleston.
Tayshawn Clark to the line, shooting 2.
Tayshawn Clark to shoot 2. He's got 9 on the evening. Free throw off the mark, no good. 18.9 seconds to go. I'd say Katari and Owens had a pretty good night.
20 points, 18 rebounds. He's had a phenomenal night.
And 1 foul. I mean, that is a dandy night for a guy inside. Free throw, no good. Tipped out of bounds, will belong to Charleston.
And Ronald Wilson has not played bad for Horn Lake. He's got 17 points with 5 rebounds.
Right. Sip with 11 rebounds for Horn Lake. Had a nice night on the boards. The big thing that stands out to me as you look at some stats here is the 3-point shooting for Charleston. That's going to have to improve.
Yes. Yeah, you're struggling on 3 points. You know, that's what I said. You can really tell P.J. Farmer is not playing for Charleston Blue Jays this year because the 3-point percentage is down. There's not a 3-point shooter a whole lot. But I'm going to tell you another thing. I mean, we've stressed on free throws. 6 for 14 is Charleston. 4 for 10 is Horn Lake on free throws. That's only 24 free throws shot.
Right.
This entire game. We had
50.
We had 50 plus in the third quarter of the last game.
Right. Right. Yeah. Charleston 1 of 13 from the 3-point line and 6 of 14 from the free throw line. So those things they'll want to clean up on now. Make it 6 of 15 from the free throw line.
Horn Lake's lacking on 3 points. I mean, they're only 3 for 12 from the 3-point line.
Right. And the shooting percentages sort of show you 21 of 48 for Charleston, 18 of 51 for Horn Lake. Neither team's shooting a good percentage, but that's defense that's involved.
A lot of that is defensive plays, absolutely.
Wilson down the floor for Horn Lake. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to do a reverse layup up and good. 49-44 with 7.8 seconds to go here in the ball game. It's got to be close, I would guess, to the last timeout for Horn Lake. And anyhow, we are at 5-point game here, 49-44 with 7.8 seconds to go. And we've got one more, which should be a good one afterwards. To me, certainly the best high school player in Southeast Missouri and maybe the whole state of Missouri we get to see in the next ball game in Jadis Jones.
Yeah, Jadis Jones, and, you know, B.J. Williamson. B.J. Williamson's a standout basketball player.
He is.
You know, all of these kids are returning back from New Madrid from that state championship team last year. They just got crowned their rings, had the ring ceremony before this game. So they're certainly going to be looking to repeat that for this year in Class 3. And to be honest with you, Jim, no one is standing in their way at this point.
Right, that is very true. They have played, you know, they're a very, very good team. I just like the Jones kid because his motor never stops. He just goes and goes and goes. You know, and I love the way he plays. That, you know, he's just constantly moving and going for the rebound, and just a heck of a player. So that'll be a good one to watch in the next one here. But we've got 7.8 to finish up this game. We'll see what the Horn Lake wants to try to do. And Owens gets it across to Clark. Clark's going to get it up the timeline. They're going to call a foul there, and that will be a shooting foul, of course, with 1.5 seconds to go. And it's one of those things with the 5-point game. I don't know with 1.8 seconds I would have fouled probably, but you have to foul earlier than that if you're going to do it.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, you know, let's say he misses it here and you get the rebound and you do, and you throw it off at half court before the buzzer. You're still losing by 2.
Right, exactly.
So it's really not benefiting you any to send anybody to the line.
Clark to shoot again, another free throw here. Lauderdale checks out and Johnson checks in. Second one is good. So 50-44, 1 second to go, and that's going to be the ball game. Charleston will go to 1-0 on this early season with a 50-44 win. over the Horn Lake, Mississippi Eagles. Any thoughts?
I think defensively, I think very well. Charleston's got to fill that void. They've got to find that three-point shoot. They've got to get better at three-pointers. Just they had one all game out of 13 attempts. They made one. They've got to get better at 3 points. They've got to find somebody that can be their three-point shooter and fill that void in the absence of P.J. Farmer. Other than that, I think they got off to a little bit of a slow start on defense, but I think they picked it up. And I think right here, especially the second quarter and all the way up to the end of the game, came out fourth quarter. Very good defensive steals that end up leading into points and got them the lead. I think that's the Charleston team that has built that program. I think that defense is a big part of their program over the years and their success. And I think that we got to see a little bit of that tonight as far as going forward in the season. And this is game one. I think they're only going to get better from here.
Charleston we'll see Charleston here in 2 weeks at the CMO Conference Tournament that will carry all the games for you here on the A-Court Media Networks. But we've got one more to go tonight. That's New Madrid County Central and West Memphis, and we'll be back for that in about 12 or 13 minutes or so, and we'll bring you that broadcast and go from there. You're watching high school basketball on the A-Court Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pembascott, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Roswell. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Welcome back to New Madrid County High School. Game 4 of 4 here at the Riverbend Classic today will be the New Madrid County Eagles and the West Memphis, Arkansas Blue Devils. I'm Jim Riker, Corey Sisk alongside me for Game 4 again. And Corey, we've seen 3 really good ball games so far. Campbell with a win. We saw Covington, Tennessee with a win, and then we saw Charleston just come away with a win here. 2 teams here. West Memphis, of course, comes from West Memphis, Arkansas. Don't know a lot about them. The other side of the coin, the New Madrid County Eagles, we know a whole lot about.
That's right. New Madrid's coming off a state championship win. The last run, which was last year, impressive end to the run of the season, which ended with the state championship. And that kind of put the icing on the cake, if you will, for Hall of Fame coach Lennis McFerrin, who retired at the end of last season. That team is now led by his longtime assistant, Dontre Jenkins. Dontre's a New Madrid boy. He graduated from here. He played basketball here. He's coached, all the kids here. He's been here for quite some time since he's graduated. So, I don't look for much changing on the coaching end of the spectrum, just because of the fact he did learn from Travis Day, Lennis McFerrin, all the successful coaches that's been here. West Memphis Blue Devils, last year their 22-23 record was 7-18. Not, that may be good for their area, but it's certainly not good for us. Like I said, New Madrid 24-7 last year, state championship in Class 3, defeating Lutheran North 56-46, state championship game. Currently, they're on a 12-game winning streak, Jim.
Yeah, so this should be an interesting matchup tonight. New Madrid County coming off that championship win, 12-game winning streak, as you mentioned. So we'll start off with the starting lineup for West. We'll start with the West Memphis 6'2" sophomore, number 0, Anthony Vaughn. A 5'7" junior, D'Angelo Craig, number 1. A 6'3" senior, number 4, Kane White. Number 10, a 6'1" sophomore, Danielle Johnson. And the final starter will be number 23, a junior, 6' junior, Davion Glenn. So they start 2 sophomores, 2 juniors, and a senior for
a young team. A young team
once again. That's exactly right. And for New Madrid County, the lineup doesn't get a whole lot different than what we saw last year. On number 5, a 6' senior, B.J. Williamson. Number 10, a 6'5" senior, the reigning Player of the Year in the state of Missouri, Jadis Jones. Number 15 in the post, a 6'6" junior, number 15, Raymond Brooks. At the point guard, a 5'9" senior, A.J. Ruff. And at a forward, a 6'3" junior, number 50, Mavarian Cranford. So it's the only real difference is you put 166 in last year, a new 6'6" in this year in Raymond Brooks, and Cade Minner out still with a knee injury. If he can get healthy, I'm sure he'll fall back into that starting lineup once again.
Yeah, New Madrid's not losing a whole lot of people. I mean, these kids were on the state championship team, were a big part of the state championship team. So all the familiar names. Jadis Jones, Player of the Year in the state of Missouri last year. Also verbal commit to Coastal Carolina.
Right.
For basketball. I believe it's basketball and football, but last I heard, I think he was just wanting to play basketball. So I'm not sure if the football thing still stands. I haven't talked to him to find out or his parents to find out.
We're set to go. Tip taken down by New Madrid County, and a steal quickly by D'Angelo Craig. He'll bring it up for West Memphis. New Madrid County will start off in a man-to-man defense. Craig guarded by B.J. Williamson. Craig's 3-point attempt up off the mark, no good. Rebound, Jadis Jones. You'll hear that a lot tonight. He brings it up the floor, kicks it off to Williamson. Out top to Ruff. Inside, good pass to Brooks. Shots no good. Out of bounds, will belong still to the Eagles.
Very fast-paced ball game.
Yeah,
Thus far,
that's exactly right. So Jadis to inbounds. Jones to inbounds. He gets it into Brooks. Kicks it out to Ruff. Jay Ruff against the 2-3 zone of West Memphis. Williamson no good. Rebound by White. He's down the floor Goes up, and no good. Jones with another rebound. And ahead to Williamson. He goes up, he's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
We've got an injured West Memphis player down.
Yeah, we do. That is Donnell Johnson, a 6'1 sophomore. He's up and able to come off the floor, thankfully.
Now, BJ went up for a layup, drew in the foul, got a chance for a three-point play.
Foul was on Glenn, his first, team foul number 1.
Checking in for the Blue Devils, number 14, Cameron Holmes.
Holmes checks in for number 14 for West Memphis. B.J. Williamson with the basket, a free throw up and good, and it is a 3-0 New Madrid County lead. If there is a game that was going to be a blowout, it's going to be a foul on Williamson. If there is a game that's going to be a blowout, this one would be the one I would pick probably.
This one would be the one that would be a fairly large lead, margin of a win.
I believe West Memphis is 1-1 coming into the night. Head fake, nothing there. Off to, that is Glenn up top. Guard there by Williamson and Ruff, and a steal. Williamson ahead. He's going to go to the basket. He's going to go up. It is good. BJ with 5 points.
Nice steal, nice offensive play by BJ Williamson.
New Madrid County plays such good defense. They're so quick and play such good defense. Back to the man-to-man now. Glenn and another steal. Williamson comes away with it. Ahead to Jones. Jadis to the basket, up and no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Another good defensive play, defensive steal by Williamson.
Yeah, it's about the third one already that BJ has tonight. Jadis Jones will shoot 2 free throws here. 6'5 senior, eyes it, shoots it, and hits it. The one struggle Jadis had a little bit last year was he struggled from the free throw line a little bit at some points in the season.
Even your best basketball players have trouble shooting free throws sometimes.
Exactly
right.
Let's
look at Shaquille O'Neal's free throw percentage.
Exactly right.
I bet it's low.
It was very low. Ruff with the steal, and then the foul on Kane White over in the corner. So that'll be the 3rd team foul, I think, on. Williamson runs down the long pass, off to Williamson and off to Jones in the corner. Puts it on the floor, is going to go to the basket. Step back, jump shot up and good. Jadis Jones for 2. 8-0 New Madrid County with the lead.
Good drive, good drop back by Jadis.
Ball's loose, Ruff gets after it, and then it's knocked out of bounds. It'll belong to New Madrid County. Just a lot of pressure out there at that guard spot for the Eagles. A lot of pressure defensively. And a timeout by West Memphis as it's 8-0 New Madrid County right off the bat here. So it's going to be a 30-second timeout, I believe, so we'll keep it right here. And everything you would have thought, B.J. Williamson and Jadis Jones.
So far, Jadis has got 3 points, B.J.'s got 5, so it is definitely the Jones and Williamson show so far.
And that's what you for that team to be successful, those kids have got to probably have 40 to 45 a night between them.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. They have to deliver and stay on top of their A game in order for these teams to keep winning.
And then you've got to have a Brooks or a Ruff or somebody, Cranford, somebody step up with maybe 8 or 10 on a given night, and then all of a sudden you've got a good winning combination there. So Jones will inbounds for the Eagles. Looks, gets it into Williamson. BJ takes it to the basket. He gets hammered and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Foul will go on Vaughn.
Foul charge 0, Anthony Vaughn. That is his 2nd team foul, number 4.
So it's a 14th foul. So New Madrid County will shoot free throws the rest of the first quarter. We're only 2 minutes and about 15 seconds in. So
yeah, West Memphis has found themselves in foul trouble fairly quickly.
Williamson's free throw is good. 9-0 New Madrid.
And the name for the Blue Devils, number 20.
Jordan Dent in the ball game for the Blue Devils from West Memphis. Williamson with the second one. Second free throw, good.
Williamson's got 7. Correction, yeah, 7. He's got 7 points in the ball game.
Glenn with it, kicks it off to Craig. Good hands by A.J. Ruff, knocks it out of bounds. Coach Jenkins over there imploring them to play solid defense.
Which they have done a phenomenal job at so far.
Right. White with the basketball, kicks it out. Thought about the 3 over there in the corner, didn't take it. Goes back to Dent. And White with it once again. Not there. Long 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound though, no good. And then taken away by Brooks. Ahead to Jones. To Williamson. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it. He'll be fouled by D'Angelo Craig, and we'll be shooting free throws now for the next 5 minutes. This may be one of those games where it's fouled.
The quarters are going to drag out when we get in foul trouble very early.
Foul and 2 free throws, so 10-0 lead here for New Madrid County. That's exactly the way Coach Jenkins wanted to start the season, I would say. Williamson has already got 7. He's at the line. Up and good.
Of course, it may not be too long if we get a running clock, Jim.
That's true, too. That makes a difference, though.
May level itself out.
Yeah. Second free throw by Williamson. Up and also good. So 12-0 New Madrid County here. 5:04 to go in the first quarter. Glenn with it up top, drives down the lane, loses control, and then we're going to have a little foul called.
New Madrid's first team foul, I believe. No,
yes.
Second team foul.
That's his first personal team foul number 2.
West Memphis with the basketball out top to Hampton. Peyton Hampton with it. Stolen by Ruff. A.J. down the floor with it. Good job, tip from behind by Holmes there, and goes out of bounds.
You know, A.J. Ruff's got he's just got a natural ability for taking a ball that doesn't belong to him on the football field.
Right,
you know,
right,
interception after interception on the football field, and we've seen that again tonight. Deflections, takeaways, while the ball's in the air on defense. So he's just got that natural ability.
Williamson for 3 from the corner, good. DJ for 3, and it's 15-0. Holmes with the ball, gets it across the timeline to Allen. Good head fake, jump shot up and good. He breaks the snide here for West Memphis, and it's 15-2. Ruff with the basketball up top. Tries to go to the basket, he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. And this is where a night when you're in foul trouble this early, this kind of thing, A.J. Ruff could make his living from the free throw line.
He could, yeah. He's very good at free throws.
And he's good at getting there too. He does a good job of really.
He can draw the fouls.
Right, absolutely. So Ruff will shoot 2. Free throw up and good. Jaquan Jones will check in, the sophomore, and he'll replace Marvion Cranford. Donnell Johnson checks back in for West Memphis. Second free throw, also good. 17-2, New Madrid County. To White. On the floor, John. Shot is no good, tipped out of bounds, will belong to New Madrid County. Shot was by Donnell Johnson, no good, and then out of bounds, it belonged to New Madrid. 15-point lead, 3:53 to go in here in the first. Ruff walks it up. Jones. Jadis puts it on the floor, and we're going to have a blocking foul. Basket will count, and it'll be Jones to the line to shoot a free throw.
Got the basket by Jadis Jones.
I think the West Memphis coach is saying, I don't know what a charge would be if that wasn't one, probably.
Yeah, I thought he had the charge. Obviously,
They did not.
The official did not.
Right.
So, who are we? We're up here. They're down
Exactly
there.
right. That's exactly right. So free throw no good by Jones. He's 1 of 3, I think, from there from the night, but it's 19-2 New Madrid County. Inside, up, and no good, but there'll be a foul called, and that will send number 10, Donnell Johnson, to the line to shoot 2 free throws for the West Memphis
Third
Devils.
team foul for New Madrid.
Team foul number 3. Donnell Johnson to the line.
Cranford's going to check back in for New Madrid County. Second free throw shot's no good. And Ivy checks in for West Memphis. Second free throw, rims out, no good. Tipped, loose, taken down by West Memphis. Inside, up, and good. Donnell Johnson with the basket, and it's 19-4. Williamson off to Jones. B.J. Williamson calling out a play. Cranford sets the screen, and then we're going to have a hooking on Cranford, I think, an offensive foul there. Yes, he hooked his the player there as he's trying to set that screen.
Team foul number 4. So West Memphis will be on the free throw line from this point on.
Down the lane, up, no good. Tipped, taken away by Jones, by Williamson. Ahead to Jones. Jadis to the basket, up and no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2, and that's going to be a blocking foul for sure.
Yeah, he didn't get his feet planted on that one. That one
that's
definitely
for sure.
was a blocking.
That is for sure. That went on number 10, Donnell Johnson.
That is his first quarter team foul, number 8.
Already 18 fouls on West Memphis, and Jones makes the free throw, makes it 20-4 here. 16-point New Madrid County lead. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
Jones shooting his second.
Free throw up and no good. And then Jones over the back. As Cranford kept it alive, and then Jones jumped in and got over the back. First foul on Jones. That's the other thing with Jadis Jones. You don't ever see him get in foul trouble. I mean, very seldom.
Jadis is very disciplined when it comes to defense and keeping himself out of foul trouble.
So Parade now to the free throw line, and that will send Allen to the free throw line to shoot 2 here. West Memphis trails by 16.
Allen to the line.
Free throw no good. Second one coming. Throwing a little tape on A.J. Ruff's wrist over there while this free throw's going on. Second one short, no good. Rebound by Brooks. He kicks it off to Williamson. B.J. step back 3 from the top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Rebound by West Memphis. Quickly down the floor, jump shot by Johnson, up and good. Donnell Johnson appears to be their scorer, probably.
Yeah, he's definitely their elite so far.
Yeah. Ruff loses out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on New Madrid County. And West Memphis will get it back, trailing by 14. Madrid County going to put a little full court pressure on. We've got a whistle and a technical foul on A.J. Ruff. So that will send Holmes to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Technical foul charge number 20, A.J. Ruff.
You know, A.J. Ruff is one of those players, if he gets an unsportsmanlike conduct like in football or even a technical foul out here, everybody has to wonder what he done, because that's not like that kid to get that. And I think that's kind of what Coach Jenkins is over there arguing with Harmon, want to know exactly what he done or what he said.
Right. Second free throw is good, so 1 of 2, and they will get the basketball. Inbounds to West Memphis. Nice pass down the lane. Good catch, up and good by Kalani Allen, and it's 20-9. Dished off. Cranford blocked from behind. Ball's loose, taken away by West Memphis. Then it's loose on the floor. Ruff comes up with it. He gets tackled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. 2:05 to go in the first quarter. A.J. Ruff the line to shoot 2 free throws. Foul was on Ivy.
A.J. Ruff to the line.
Ruff, the 5'9" senior point guard, makes the free throw. He'll have a second. Second one up and off the mark, no good. Bad pass, Williamson to Jadis Jones, and he jams it with 2 hands.
Our first dunk of the Riverbend Classic.
Yes, it was. Just a bad pass there, and made it very easy. Jump shot up, no good. Rebound loose, and then a foul on, I believe that'll go on maybe Brooks, I'm not sure which. Nope, I believe it went on. That went on, excuse me, it went on Cranford instead.
Number 7.
Yeah, New Madrid's gotten themselves in a little bit of foul trouble here in the first quarter, but you know, it's 23-9. I think they're going to be okay. It's just we're going to drag this quarter out with a little bit of fouls.
Right. Johnson's free throw off the mark, no good. West Memphis not shooting free throws very well. Cranford checks out, and Jaquan Jones checks in. Big size difference there for New Madrid County. Donnell Johnson, free throw up and good. So 23-10. Williamson to bring it up for New Madrid County. 1:37 to go before the end of the quarter. Jones working hard to set a screen. Then Williamson down the lane, shots no good. Jadis Jones pulls it down, and then a bad pass taken away by West Memphis. Up and good. That is Jaquarius Ivy for the basket. Williamson steps back for 3.
I think he's got a lot of their points.
I think that could be right. And then a walk on Williamson. 23-12. New Madrid County played so good to start the ball game, but they've gotten a little ragged here in the last minute and a half or so.
Seems like whatever that technical foul was on AJ, it seems like it's kind of taken a little bit of wind out of New Madrid sails, just a little bit. They've not really played well since that technical foul.
Yeah, I'd agree. Sub coming in the ball game, that would be Ty Williams for B.J. Williamson. West Memphis looks to get it in and does. That's Holmes with the basketball up front, trying to dribble through everybody, and does. And then a bad pass and a steal. Ruff comes away with it. Quickly down the floor, up and good. A.J. Ruff.
He put a lot of work into turning that ball over.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. A lot of unnecessary energy to turn the ball over. You're exactly right. In the lane, up and no good. Rebounds loose, still on the floor. Jump ball will belong to West Memphis.
You know, Jim, watching Coach Jenkins over on the sideline, watching him coach, you can tell that he learned from Coach McFerrin and Coach Day because their coaching style is very similar. If you've ever watched them two coach, they're up and down the court. They're moving their hand motions. They're playing defense when their boys are playing defense. They're very vocal, and so you can definitely tell the same coaching style has bled into Coach Jenkins.
Brooks on the floor, and a turnover, and it'll be New Madrid's ball now in the out-of-possession rule. So 31 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. 25-12. New Madrid with the lead and the basketball. Ty Williams will bring it up. It's a 5'7" senior. down the baseline, and we're going to have a charging foul as it dropped the shoulder there. That is Jaquan Jones. Just drop that shoulder, and it'll be a turnover. Go back to West Memphis. Peyton Hampton in the ball game, and he has it right now. Gives it up for West Memphis. 14 seconds to go in the quarter. Hampton's jump shot up and good. Oh, Allen, excuse me, up and good. So it's 25-14. Jones takes a long three, up off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of one. It is New Madrid County 25 and West Memphis 14. We'll take a break and be back here on the Acorn Sports Network.
Just remember, if Ultramarlin is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Back at New Madrid County Central High School, end of one. It's New Madrid County 25 and West Memphis 14. Corey, the Eagles jumped out quickly, but then West Memphis sort of settled down and played them even the rest of the half, or rest of the quarter.
Yeah, you know, Madrid jumped out to, what, a 17-0 lead very early on.
New Madrid in a man-to-man defense. Good pressure on the ball there. Good pressure on the ball. To White. Jump shot up short, no good. Rebound by Jadis Jones. He'll bring it up for New Madrid County. 3 or 4 subs on the floor for New Madrid County here. Jones will take it to the basket. He'll get fouled. Go to the line to shoot 2. He does not mind drawing the contact.
He doesn't, no, and he's good at it. He's so big and so physical. I mean, it's very easy to foul him.
Exactly right.
Especially whenever he just threw a dunk down on you the previous period.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. So Jones will shoot 2 here. Free throw up and good. Nothing but net for Jadis Jones.
I believe he is 3 for 3 for the free throw line right now.
26-14. 26-14 still after he misses that one with 7:25 to go here in the first half. Glenn with the basketball and kicks it off to Craig. He's guarded out front. Craig goes to the basket. Nice block by Brooks there, but taken away by, good pass, great pass by White. Good finish by Craig. Good pass by Kane White there. And it's 26-16, 10-point game. B.J. Williamson checked back in for New Madrid County here at the next stop ball. So steal by New Madrid County, or by West Memphis.
I'm not sure, he just kind of did a no-look pass, but there was nobody around there.
You're saying he should have looked a little closer.
Should have looked a little closer, or do a look pass.
3-point attempt up off the glass, no good. Jones with the rebound, he'll be fouled, and he'll go to the line. No, he will not go to the line yet. We're not that far into the fouls. That's the second team foul, I think, on West Memphis. Williamson checks back in for New Madrid County, and Holmes checks back in for the West Memphis squad. Williamson will bring it up. Jones at the free throw line. Fakes giving it back to Williamson. Puts it on the floor, step back 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Brooks. Good strong rebound, and he'll be fouled on the floor, but he'll be fouled. Good rebound, though, that time by Ramond Brooks.
It'll be the 3rd team foul for West Memphis. So they're kind of repeating what they did the first quarter. They're getting in foul trouble very early on. And if you're just joining us at home, or maybe you've been watching us all day, but if you're just joining us at home, there is two new rule changes this year in basketball. The most important rule change is going to be the fouls, and we will explain that as soon as this play's over.
Jones with it down the baseline, goes reverse, but he's going to be fouled as he tries to do that.
So that'll be team foul number 4. Going back to the new rule change with the foul, so each team is allotted 5 team fouls per quarter. Anything at your 5th team foul and beyond, that team is automatically in a double bonus. West Memphis now that's their 5th team foul. So now Jadis Jones or whoever New Madrid from this point on for the rest of the quarter, they will get 2 shots. It resets every quarter. This is in an attempt to keep the physicality down at the end of the game and trying to draw fouls. Sometimes it speeds the game up. Last game we didn't hardly get anybody in the bonus on any quarter, but the game before that it took us 2 hours to get through, Jim, with all the fouls.
Exactly right. Holmes with a nice drive to the basket, up and good. Yeah, so it can go either way here. We saw it sort of drag it out there in the first quarter of this one a little bit, so we'll see how it all plays out. Williamson with the basketball for New Madrid County as they lead. 3-pointer up by BJ, up and good. Make it 30-18.
First 3-pointer of the game by BJ Williamson.
Brooks going to be called for a foul there. And that one was a tough one because that ball was sort of out of control, but he did make contact with him. That's Brooks' his second. And the first team foul for New Madrid County this quarter.
And the minor rule change for this basketball season is the inbounds.
Long 3, up, off the mark, no good. Run down by Williamson. BJ with the screen set by Brooks. He takes it all the way to the basket, up and no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 as he was fouled. And on that inbounds play, like you were talking about, it means that if it's on the front court, it's taken out at about the volleyball line and then in the lane too. That's what it does. So
yeah, there's no more of the inbounding it from the corner anymore.
Right.
Yeah, they've taken that out.
Williamson's free throw up and good. Though a couple times today I've sort of seen that, and so I don't know exactly.
And it may just be still an adjustment to the officials.
It could be, yeah, right. Williamson's second free throw is off the mark, no good. And then Cranford's going to go right over the back just in the ball game and goes over the back on the free throw.
And I was also talking to an official down there. He's not officiating any of these games in Riverbend, but he's from here, and he's a basketball official. And he said that they are all gearing up for the shot clock
next year,
possibly next year or the year after.
Yeah, and that'll be an interesting change because you're going to have to. Every school is going to have another clock operator then, and that becomes a cost and just finding somebody to do it.
When all the sports schools with football went to the 25-40, they had to find an extra clock operator. That's a clock in itself. That's a separate clock from the game clock. So yeah, I mean it's extra cost to schools, and what they're going to run into is like they did with football. I mean the bigger schools like New Madrid and Charleston and. That's not going to be a problem for them to find that extra clock operator. Right. The smaller schools, Scott County Central, Bloomfield, that's where you're going to run into your problems.
Right, exactly right. Because those teachers are already doing a lot of extras. There's a foul, and Jones will go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, and then your budgets, your school budgets aren't as big as some. Like New Madrid's already got the shot clocks above their rim, so they're ready for it. Right. But some of your smaller schools, maybe they can't afford a shot clock right now, so it's going to be interesting to see if Michigan's going to have something available to help these schools get ready for their rule change.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That'll be a biggie, and I know from having done some simple announcing for Dexter. It's not a big paying gig, but it's $30 or something. Well, if you put $30 times 15 home boys games and 15 home girls games, all of a sudden it adds up for a school.
Yeah.
It's $1,000 a year or something extra cost.
Yeah, and then, not counting the cost of getting your equipment installed.
Exactly
your extra clocks installed and stuff like that to even get it up and running. So
exactly right.
You're looking at a big cost for something that, it may work for long term, it may not.
Long 3 up and off the mark, no good. A rebound taken down by Ty Williams. And then taken away by Holmes. Down the floor, he goes up and good.
Holmes has really stepped up this second quarter.
Yeah, he has.
He's playing very good defense.
You're exactly right. Pass, good catch there and a save. Ty Williams gives it off. That is Riley Harden in the game, the 6'4" junior with his first two. We've got a timeout, a 30-second timeout by Coach Dontre Jenkins, so we'll keep it right here. It's 35-20, New Madrid County with a 15-point lead here. And this is the fourth game of the day. 5 games for you tomorrow, folks, here on the A-Corp Networks. It is the Cuba Wildcats versus the Carroll Pirates at 11. At 12:30, it'll be New Madrid County Central's girls versus Sykeston's girls. At 2 o'clock, Covington will take on the Porterville Bulldogs. 3:30 will be West Memphis and Normandy. And then at 5 o'clock, New Madrid County Central will take on Horn Lake, which we saw Horn Lake earlier. They had a good game against Charleston. That should be a good matchup tomorrow night. All these should be pretty good matchups. So join us from 11 o'clock on tomorrow here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Myself and Joe Northern will start us off tomorrow with that Cuba Wildcat and Carroll Pilot game.
Yep, and then I think Joe and I believe Garrett will do 12:30 and 2, and then I'll have the 3:30 and 5 games with either Bobby or Corey, depending on how Bobby's feeling tomorrow. So he would have done 2 games tonight. He was puny, so Corey gracefully stepped in, and that's why he's had to do all 4 of them today.
Yeah, and Bobby, if you're listening by chance, so we hope you feel better, bud, and back in this seat tomorrow.
West Memphis with the basketball up top against the zone of New Madrid County. 15-point New Madrid lead. Long 3, up and good. D'Angelo Craig with 3 there. 35-23, 12-point game. Williamson thought about the 3, goes on the baseline and gives it off. Inside, taken away by Allen. He's down the floor, he goes up and good. 35-25. West Memphis has got some talent.
West Memphis is playing fairly good ball. Kind of got a little slow the first quarter there, but they've really picked it up this second quarter.
Gonna have an offensive foul called on, I believe that's gonna go on Riley Harden. No, I'm not positive. I think that's right. I mean, if you can stay, they're staying within 10 here before halftime of New Madrid County Central. They shouldn't be too upset about that, probably.
No, they're definitely playing the best basketball team in the state of Missouri right now.
Out front to Holmes. Left corner to White for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Jadis Jones. He loses it, though. Goes up with it. Up is D'Angelo Craig, up and good, and we've got an 8-point ball game with 2:27 to go here in the first half. Williamson will walk it up, slow it down a little bit for New Madrid County.
New Madrid County, part of probably the best basketball conference in the state of Missouri, the SEMO Conference.
Yeah, it's a battle every night in that conference. Williamson's shot is no good. Harden with the rebounds, knocked away though, taken away by West Memphis. And then Williamson, almost stolen there by B.J. Williamson. White, 3 from the left corner, air ball this time. Williamson with the rebound. He gets it ahead to Jones. There's double team, jump shot, pull up off the mark, and no good. Rebound taken down by Kane White. 1:40 to go and counting here in the first half. 8-point game, 35-27. D'Angelo Craig, no good. Rebound Harden knocked away by Allen. Good hands by this West Memphis team. White puts a shot up, blocked by Jadis Jones. He slows it down now. Gets it back to Williamson. To Jones in the corner. Back out to Williamson for 3, top of the circle, good. B.J. Williamson for 3 from the top of the circle, makes it 38-27.
Second 3-point field goal by B.J. Williamson.
Craig with it, up top. Guarded by Ty Williams. Long 3, off the mark, no good. Inside rebound, no good. Knocked away this time, and B.J. Williamson comes away with it. He's double teamed there. He needs some help. And he does get it out to Jones. Jadis is going to take it to the basket. Good pass, 2 good passes, and then Ty Williams misses the shot. Jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Williams keeps it alive once again.
2 very good passes, a good defensive play, 2 very good passes. You've got to, if you're New Madrid, you've got to do a better job at making that layup.
Yeah, you got to finish that. You're exactly right.
You got to finish. That was too good of a play for it to end that way.
11-point game here, 20 seconds to go in the second quarter. They look inside, nothing there. Good defense by New Madrid. 6 seconds to go. 3-pointer up, no good. Jones with the rebound, and that's going to end the half. And at halftime, we've got a score of New Madrid County 38, West Memphis 27. We will take about a 7-minute break here and then be back with some stats and the second half of this 4th game of the night. You are watching high school basketball on the Acorn Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates 1 wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pembascott, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Just remember, if Ultramarine is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Back at halftime here, the New Madrid County West Memphis game. It's 38-27. New Madrid with the lead. And what have we got in the way of some stats, Corey?
For New Madrid, we got B.J. Williamson being their leading scorer, 19 points, 5 rebounds. Jadis Jones, 12 points, 4 rebounds. A.J. Ruff, 5 points, 1 rebound. Over on West Memphis, you've got D'Angelo Craig, 7 points, 2 rebounds. Donnell Johnson, 5 points. And that's their scores so far. No, I'm sorry. Looks like Kehlani Allen is 6 points, 1 rebound. And that's all we have listed so far here. Far as team comparison, you've got New Madrid is 10 for 23. West Memphis, 12 for 29. 2-point field goal for New Madrid. They're 7 for 16. West Memphis has got a very good 2-point field goal average, 11 for 19. 3-point, 3 for 7 is New Madrid. Those 3 coming from B.J. Williamson.
Right.
1 for 10, West Memphis. Free throws, 15 for 22 for New Madrid. 2 for 8 for West Memphis. Not a very good free throw average for them. Your offensive rebounds, you got 12 for New Madrid, 13 for West Memphis. Your rebounds, you've got 12 for New Madrid and 13 for West Memphis, with 1 offensive rebound and 4 for West Memphis. 11 defensive rebounds for New Madrid, 9 for West Memphis. Fouls, not really in a whole lot of foul trouble. You got personal fouls, you got 10 for New Madrid, 11 for West Memphis. Technical fouls, we know New Madrid has 1 with A.J. Ruff coming in with 1. Not a whole lot of players in foul trouble. B.J. Williamson's only got 1 foul for the game. Jadis Jones, 1 foul. Normandy Brooks, he's got 2. A.J. Ruff's got 2 with 1 technical. Marvion Cranford, he's got 2 fouls. D'Angelo Craig is 1. Kane White, 2. Donnell Johnson, 2. And Terquavius Ivy, number 14, he's got 2 personal fouls. So not a whole lot of.
And I think Holmes has 9 points as well for that's who 14 is on there. He's got 9 points for them as well because he wasn't on the list any place.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's exactly right. New Madrid County with the ball to start the half. Taken away immediately by West Memphis. Up and good. Good pass. Good finish by D'Angelo Craig. 38-29. 9-point game. Ruff with the basketball. He set out a lot of the second quarter there. Don't know if that wrist was bothering him or what, but set out quite a bit. Inside, tried to force it inside to Jones, not there. Away to Craig. And then Jadis gets a steal off to Williamson. BJ up for the dunk and good. One-handed jam up and good.
BJ Williamson looking at Jadis Jones and says, I can do that too.
You're exactly right. Good one-handed jam there. White with the basketball for West Memphis. Craig gets it back now over there. Inside, good pass, but knocked away and then stolen by Brooks. Ahead to Jones. Jadis cross court to Williamson. Williamson goes up for 3. Air ball, no good. Rebound up, no good by Cranford, but then put back by Brooks. Ramon Brooks with his first 2 of the night. Vaughn's shots no good. Rebound by Cranford to Jones. Jones inside. Just a little bit of a lazy pass there taken away by West Memphis. Ahead and then overthrown. Attempted for Vaughn's out of bounds and it'll go back to New Madrid County Central. 42-29, 6:35 to go in the third. West Memphis, after being down 12, 14, nothing, whatever it was to start the ball game, has played pretty well since then, really.
Yeah, they seem to find a rhythm in this, whatever adjustments they made. It seemed to work for them.
Another bad pass, another turnover by New Madrid County. Coach Jenkins won't be very happy with that. Jump shot up and good by Donnell Johnson. Johnson with the basket. Williamson with the basketball. Back door to Jadis. He catches it, puts it down. Great court awareness there by Jadis Jones. He's got 14 now. Craig with it, guarded by Williamson. Kicks it across to Johnson. Little jumper from the free throw line, up and good by Anthony Vaughns. 44-33. Ruff walks it up for New Madrid County.
For West Memphis to keep it within 11 of the number 1 team in Class 3A so far, I think they're playing a pretty good ball game.
Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right. Coach Jenkins saying you got to lob that over the top. You can't try to throw it hard through 10 sets of hands there, and got it knocked out of bounds. Jones will inbounds it. Gets it in to Brooks. Shot up and good. Ramon Brooks with the basket on the end from the inbounds pass from Jones. Jump shot up, no good. Jadis with the rebound. Tipped it to himself. Comes up the floor quickly. Kicks it off to Brooks. Brooks a little runner up and good. Ramon Brooks with 2 more. He's got 6 now, and That's that third score they could certainly use, no question.
Yes. Looks like West Memphis get ready to sub in all 5.
Jones with the basket and the foul. Jadis will go to the line to shoot one as he's fouled by D'Angelo Craig on the steal. Yep, looks like a whole new crew coming in for West Memphis. That would tell me that West Memphis coach is not very happy at the moment, probably.
No, he's pulling them all out and getting fresh bodies in there.
Yeah, when you have all 5 of them come out, that's never a good sign, I'd say. And they all go to the end of the bench. That's a really bad sign. Jones misses the free throw as New Madrid County leads by 17, 50-33. All the way to the basket, up and good by Kalani Allen.
Always hated when the coach would pull 4 of you out and then leave the one that was playing good on the court, so then you knew where the
Yeah, exactly right. Williamson with the basket. Holmes with it. Goes back door, good pass, but then blocked by Brooks, but he's going to be called with the foul.
It looked like a clean block from here. I don't know if maybe he got a little bit of a wrist on his way down.
I would guess maybe. That's the third one on Brooks.
Team foul number 1.
And that has, at the free throw line, I didn't see that's number 3. That is Peyton Hampton at the free throw line. This is the first one. 2 of 9 now for the free throw line for West Memphis. Second one off the mark also, rebounded by Ruff. A lot of contact there, and the ball just pops out to Jadis Jones, and he'll just bring it calmly up the floor. In the corner to Williamson. Inside, good pass there, up and no good. Cranford, but a nice tip by Jermon Brooks. To the basket, up and good. Just Kalani Allen just beat the defense down the floor, sort of, and got the basket. Jones double teamed. They kick it out to Williamson. He's open for 3, short, no good. Rebound by Allen. Here come, nice pass up, but BJ gets there in time. Good hustle by BJ Williamson. Up the right side of the court. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, kick it off to Brooks, up and good. Brooks with 10 in this quarter. And Coach Jenkins is going to take a timeout as the lead is extended to 56-37, a 19-point lead. We're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back in 30 seconds on the Acorn Sports Network.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Back at New Madrid County High School, New Madrid County has opened up a 56-37 lead just on a spurt here, and a lot of it's had to do with Ramon Brooks, Corey. He's had 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, what you and I were just talking about that on break. He has had an explosive third period so far. 10 points. I think he's even gotten 2 rebounds.
Right.
The problem right now with Brooks is that he has 3 fouls in the ball game. So he's kind of getting himself in a little bit of foul trouble, but he has had an explosive third quarter.
West Memphis with the basketball. Allen with it, throws it away. Can't get there in time. Jadis Jones with the steal. And there's a big man dunk right there from Jadis Jones.
Jadis said, I will take it and watch what I do with it.
Right. BJ, you think he can slam one down one-handed? I really can slam one down. That's what he was thinking.
Him and BJ are going to feed off each other all night now.
Exactly right. And we're going to have a backcourt violation on West Memphis. And it'll be New Madrid's basketball as they lead by 21, 58-37.
I think he even rattled the backboard a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. Brooks checks out. Jaquan Jones checks in for New Madrid County. Ruff with the basketball. Gives it back. Jones, a little 8-footer, off the mark, no good. Tipped, taken down by Cranford. Back to Ruff, to Williamson. Nice move by BJ. And then kicks it off to Jones in the corner, and he goes baseline, up and no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Faked the three-pointer, got his man off his feet, Corey, and then took it to the basket.
Yeah, BJ made a nice little dribble move there. I thought he was going to take it up and end up kicking it out to Jadis, which drew the foul.
Third quarter team foul number 2.
Second team foul on West Memphis. Jones with the free throw up and good. He's got 19 now. Free throw also good. 20 points, 5 rebounds for Jadis Jones, 23 points, 5 rebounds for B.J. Williamson, and 10 for Ramon Brooks with 4 rebounds. Knocked out of bounds by Williamson. We'll go back to West Memphis.
Yeah, 53 of the New Madrid's 60 points has came from them 3 players. Right.
Long jumper from the corner, good. That is Jalen Trotter for 3, his first 3 of the night. And it's 60-40, 20-point game. Brooks set to check back in for New Madrid County. Inside to Cranston. Right corner to Williamson. He's going to go to the basket. He's going to get it knocked out of his hands and stay with New Madrid County. Ty Williams and Ramon Brooks in. Jadis Jones takes a break, as does A.J. Ruff. Inside to Brooks, up, no good. Loose, saved by West Memphis. Ouch.
Took a hard fall.
He did take a hard fall there. Ty Williams with the basketball. We're going to have a timeout here. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was an elbow.
You know, I don't know why they call that thing a funny bone, but when you hit it, it is not funny.
That's exactly right, and that's exactly what happened there, I think. So, your Matter with the basketball here with the minute 27 to go in the quarter. Williamson with it. To Cranford. Coach Jenkins was not very happy with Cranford's pass right there, I don't think. You got to think a little differently about that. And then he threw another one, not very good right there. And then BJ gets timeout called by New Madrid County. And a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. And it's a 20-point ball game. New Madrid County has really opened it up here in this third quarter, Corey.
Yeah, they need to. They've played really well. Ramon Brooks, like I said, had a big third quarter, which BJ and Jadis has come up with some great plays too.
Just really taking West Memphis sort of out of their offense as well. I mean, it was a I think about a 6 or 7 point game at halftime, something like that. So really been a big third quarter for New Madrid County.
Yeah, and back to Ramon Brooks. He's had 10 points, but he had 10 points very quickly.
Yes, he did. Williamson puts it on the floor, tries to drive around his man. He gets fouled there by Aiden Stallings with 1:07 to go in the quarter. So far, neither team in the bonus. Williamson looks to get it in, does get it into Brooks. They kick it back out top to Ty Williams. Williamson with it. A little shake and bake move. Tries to go to the basket, does go to the basket, then gets fouled in there by Davion Murray, and Williamson will go to the line to shoot 2. 23 already on the night for Williamson, and we're here just close to the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, BJ's had a pretty decent shot percentage from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, he's shot the ball pretty well from the free throw line. You're exactly right. Into the ball game is Riley Hart and Lee Kennedy for New Madrid County. Cranford and Brooks go out with 56 seconds to go here in the quarter. BJ misses the free throw. It's tipped, taken down by West Memphis. Allen comes up the floor quickly with it, into the corner. Three-pointer up and good. That's 2 now for Trotter, and it's 61-43. Tyre Williams brings it up, kicks it off to Williamson. Bad pass, really across court, fight for each other, and then the ball is saved, but right to West Memphis. Allen down for the layup, up and good. 61-45.
Yeah, it was a great effort from both teams on that ball that was loose.
Allen gets the foul there. And that will send, I believe, Ty Williams in the line to shoot two. KK McFerrin checks in for BJ Williamson.
West Memphis team foul number 5.
So just into the bonus here with 23 seconds to go in the quarter. Williams makes the free throw. That's his first point of the night. Ty Williams with the second one coming up. It's no good. Down the floor, shot up and short, no good. Tipped, taken away, still by West Memphis. Allen in the corner. Trotter misses it this time. It's loose, still up in the air, and Kennedy comes down with it. Kicks out 3 seconds to go, 2 seconds to go. Long three-pointer from half court, just short, no good. So we're at the end of 3. It is New Madrid County 62, West Memphis 45. We'll take a minute break and be back with the fourth quarter of this game here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Back at New Madrid County High School as we start the fourth quarter, New Madrid leads 62-45. And Corey, the stat that stands out to me, both teams are 20 of 41 from the field. But free throws, 19 of 29 for New Madrid County, 2 of 10 for West Memphis. That's the difference in the ballgame right there, is the number of fouls. Yeah. You know, it's just that simple at the free throw line.
Yeah, West Memphis is finding themselves in trouble if the double bonus fairly early in some of the quarters, sending New Madrid to the line. And like I said earlier, BJ and Jadis are shooting pretty well from the free throw line tonight.
McFerrin loses it, down the floor, up and no good. Loose on the floor, taken away. Glenn with it, now out. Shot is no good. Loose, up and good by Ivy, and he'll be fouled. Go to the line to shoot one, and it cut that lead to 62-50, I believe. Yes, and a chance to cut it to an 11-point game, and all 5 starters back in the game for New Madrid County.
Foul charge number 14, Juan Jones, is second. Fourth quarter team foul number 1.
Ivy at the line to try to convert the old-fashioned three-point play.
Ivy to the line.
Up and good. 62-51 now. A.J. Ruff to handle the basketball for New Madrid County. Brings it across the timeline to Williamson. Ruff thought about the 3, drives inside, a little runner in the lane, up and good. A.J. Ruff for 2. He's got 7. That's 64-51. Steal ahead to Williamson. He goes up and good.
Good defense by New Madrid.
Yep. 66-51. Ivy down the floor with it, kicks it off now to Johnson. Johnson was 7 on the night for West Memphis. Inside, good pass. Defense did not rotate very well for New Madrid County. But then they save it, and Williamson will come up with it now. Right side to Ruff. He thought about the three, doesn't take it. Runner in the lane, up, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
You know, if I'm New Madrid, Jim, at this point, we're in the 4th period, 6:17 left. We've got a 15-point lead. I'm not going to rush any shots. I'm just going to try to throw that thing around and try to find the right one and then take it. Waste a little bit of time off the clock.
Yeah, and I'd get down to about 3 or 4 minutes probably with the game tomorrow night, and I would give my starters a rest then too. But, you know, every coach does that a little bit differently, no question. Trotter checks in the ball game, replacing Glenn for West Memphis, and Allen checks back in as well. There's a lane violation. Yep, lane violation because Cranford came out of the lane after they gave the ball to the free throw shooter.
Yeah, and I think B.J. Williamson was, if you notice, he had his hands up telling Cranford, stop.
Right. Out of bounds, just lost control of it. Vaughn's lost control of it, and it goes out of bounds and go back to New Madrid County. Williamson with the catch of the pass. He kicks it across to Jones. Left side to Ruff. Inside to Cranford, just off his hands. A turnover, and West Memphis gets it back. And then Jones comes away with it. 2-on-2 behind the back to Williamson. He thought about the three, and it's not there. Good defense there by Trotter. Ruff with a nice catch, and then inside to Brooks. Oh, Brooks needs to finish that. That's going to be backcourt, except for the fact that West Memphis got there first. To Trotter from the three-point line. Shot is blocked. Rebound, though, up and good by Anthony Vaughns. 66-53.
Yeah, Brooks could have went up for the layup there instead of trying to throw it, trying to pass it back up top.
Ruff for 3, good. You know, A.J. Ruff's a good shooter. A few more looks for him would not be a bad thing.
That's right.
Down the lane, up and good by Holmes. And a timeout by West Memphis here. So we'll take a quick break here, have a little discussion. I reckon on the sideline there, it is 69 for 30-second timeout, so we'll keep here 69 for New Madrid County, 55 for West Memphis. It's just every time you think New Madrid County's going to go on a spurt and be up 25 or something, West Memphis cuts it back to 12 or 10 or something. They haven't gone away, and New Madrid just hadn't really put them away.
Yeah, they're having a hard time finding the nail in the coffin, if you will.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. So.
You know, it's like I'm a WWE fan, and you know they got something called the casket match. When they put their opponent in there and they go to shut the door to end the match. When they do that, then you know they pop up out of the casket. That's kind of what we got tonight. Every time New Madrid goes to put them away, West Memphis pops up.
Absolutely,
here we are.
Right.
We're here to stay.
True. Yep. Williamson with the basketball. 5 minutes to go in this 4th game of the day. Campbell with the win over Cuba earlier. Covington with a 2-point win over Normandy. And Charleston Blue Jays went to 1-0 with a win tonight. Williamson wide open from the corner for 3. Off the mark, no good. Tipped out by Brooks, will belong to West Memphis. Charleston with a nice 7-point win tonight. So over a good Horn Lake team.
Yeah, this game is the only game we've had tonight with this big of a lead.
Yeah, it's been good games to watch all day today. And should have 5 more good ones tomorrow as well. Nice dish off there, and then another good dish up and good. That is Jordan Dent with the basket. Good ball movement there by West Memphis.
You know, New Madrid's tomorrow night against Horn Lake, they're really going to have to play all 4 quarters as hard as they can play. Because if not, Horn Lake may end up walking away with a win.
Yeah, Jadis Jones with the basket there. You're right, because it's going to be a different type of defense they're going to see tomorrow night than they've seen tonight.
Yeah, I thought Horn Lake played excellent defense tonight when they played against Charleston.
Absolutely.
You know, and New Madrid, West Memphis is not really playing that great of defense. Their offense is I feel like is okay, but their defense isn't there, and New Madrid's going to have a hard time with Horn Lake's defense if they don't find a way to play all 4 quarters as hard as they can play tomorrow night.
Jones on top of Vaughn. Ball's loose on the floor. Vaughn gets it back, though. And that's going to be a turnover, double dribble there on Donnell Johnson. 3:55 to go, 14-point game, 71-57. Jones to bring it up the court to Williamson. Williamson guarded by Craig, kicks it off to Ruff. Then we're going to have an offensive foul. It's going to go on A.J. Ruff, I believe.
Yeah,
not the ball game.
That's right, yeah. Double digits, 4 players, and almost all your starters.
Right. That'll get you a long way. On the floor to the basket, up and good. Nice move there by D'Angelo Craig. Back to 12-point game, 71-59. Jones trying to back him down, double team there, loses control of it, goes out of bounds. Will belong to West Memphis. Holmes checks back in. Jaquan Jones in for New Madrid County. Oh, there's a travel. Thought they had one up the floor here, but that was definitely a travel there. So.
Yeah, and West Memphis kind of knew they traveled with that one.
Yeah.
He just kind of stopped and turned around and gave the ball back to the official, I think, before the whistle was ever blown.
Trotter checks back in for West Memphis. Williamson up the sideline. Good defense by Trotter there. Good pass into Ruff. Ruff's going to be fouled on the floor. He'll shoot. Nope, not in the bonus yet, I guess. But that foul will go on Donnell Johnson, I believe.
It's going to be his third personal.
I'm sorry, it's on Vons. My mistake, Anthony Vons.
It's his third personal, too.
Only third team foul with 2:33 to go here. Cranford checked back in for New Madrid County. Throw it into Brooks. He makes a nice catch there and kicks it off to Williamson. Good screen set. And then a good give and go. Henderson just didn't catch the pass, but Brooks does and puts it back up for his 12th of the night. 73-59. Williamson, almost a great steal. Outside. Shot no good, rebound A.J. Ruff. Good strong rebound by the little point guard. Jones will bring it up with 1:57 and counting and a 14-point lead. Inside, up and good. That is Cranford with the basket. Trotter with it, double teamed in the corner. And that's going to be a charge. Good job by Cranford. That's the second charge he's drawn tonight.
Great job planting his feet.
Yep.
Not being afraid to take it.
It's a really nice job.
You know, and he's a big kid, so when he plants his feet and squares up, take that charge. That's a big statue to get around.
Exactly right. Exactly right. That was the 5th foul on Bonds there. Off a Ruff, out of bounds. Will belong to West Memphis.
Vaughn is their leading scorer. 10 points, he's fouled out.
And then we'll travel on Trotter. 1:34 to go and a 16-point lead for New Madrid County Central. Jadis just almost didn't get back in bounds there before BJ left him the basketball. Knocked away, but Jones runs it down. He puts it on the floor. Now he's going to go 15-foot jumper up and good. Now, if he's got that in his arsenal, he's about unstoppable.
Yeah, you know, one-handed dunks, two-handed dunks, shooting threes, and he's got that.
A pull-up jumper, then that's pretty tough. That's exactly right. He's got 24 on the night with 5 rebounds. Minute to go in the ball game. Little runner in the lane, up, no good. Rebound by Brooks. Out to Jones. 50 seconds and counting. Jadis on the floor, kicks it out. Williamson for three, good. B.J. Williamson for three, he's got 29, and it's 80-59.
Fourth three-pointer of the night.
Yep, 21-point lead and a steal by Williamson. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, off the basket. Oh, and just missed the one-handed dunk. A little showtime there with a big lead. Good Euro step there by D'Angelo Craig for West Memphis with 22 seconds to go here in the ballgame.
I like the effort from Williamson and Jadis Jones on trying to get that little alley-oop there.
Yeah. I mean, that's when you got that 20-point lead with a little time left, that's the time to do it. They picked the right time to try it.
And, he was almost successful with it. That would have been a huge highlight reel.
Oh, absolutely. Ty Williams with it for New Madrid County. He gets double-teamed over there, and he gets a timeout called by Coach Jenkins. A little learning timeout here, I think. Because, this is his second squad, but these 2 or 3 of these kids have got to contribute a little bit as the season goes through, You need another guard in case somebody gets hurt. Caden Minner's going to be out for a while longer at least. So you got some other kids who need to contribute a little bit. 5 games tomorrow, folks, starting at 11 o'clock. And then next week, we've got the big Bernie tournament starting on Monday at 4 p.m. We'll be there. I'll have 4 of those games for you on Monday. Puxico, the 1 seed. Bloomfield's involved in that. Neelyville, Twin Rivers, Holcomb, just a lot of the smaller schools that you don't see all the time. So you want to be sure and join us as we get to watch some of those smaller schools play in a really nice tournament in the Birding Gym. And it's a great environment in the Birding Gym as well.
And the week after that, we've got the SEMO Conference. A lot of good schools playing the SEMO Conference.
Absolutely.
Madrid, Charleston, Sykeston, Cape Central, Jackson.
Yeah.
A lot of good schools, a lot of good competition.
You're exactly right.
Probably the best conference in Southeast Missouri for sure, if not the entire state.
Final score of this game tonight, New Madrid County 80, West Memphis 63. Just some quick scoring here. Anthony Vons with 10 for West Memphis, 9 from D'Angelo Craig, 7 from Donnell Johnson. What else have we got? 12 there from somebody, it looks like. Allen, I believe.
Keelan Allen.
Right.
Keelani Allen's got 12. Taquarius Ivy with 4. Number 14,
Holmes,
he's got 11.
Yeah, he had a nice night.
B.J. Williamson coming in with 29, 5 rebounds. Jadis Jones, 24, 6 rebounds. Ramon Brooks, big third quarter for Ramon Brooks. 12 points, 5 rebounds. A.J. Ruff, big fourth quarter for A.J. Ruff.
Right.
10 points, 3 rebounds. Marvion Cranford, 2 points, 3 rebounds. K.K. McFerrin coming in, scoring a free throw, 1 point. Riley Harden, 2 points, 1 rebound for him. New Madrid didn't have anyone to foul out. The leading scorer for West Memphis, Anthony Vons, he did foul out there late in the fourth quarter. Overall team comparisons, 28 for 51 was New Madrid, 27 for 53 was West Memphis.
Both teams shot over 50% for the game. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good for both teams. Pretty even. 3.5 for 13 was New Madrid. 4 of those coming from B.J. Williamson. I believe 1 with A.J. Ruff. 5 for 18 for West Memphis. Free throws, New Madrid 19 for 29 at the free throw line. West Memphis didn't shoot but 20% at 10 or 2 for 10.
17-point difference there, and it's a 19-point difference in the game. I mean, that's the difference in the ball game right there.
Just, discipline in the fouls. Obviously, West Memphis sent New Madrid to the free throw line a lot more. So, in this case, that new foul rule kind of benefited New Madrid a little bit in this game.
Yes, I would agree with that, absolutely.
Offensive rebounds for New Madrid, 7. Defensive rebounds for New Madrid is 17. Offensive rebounds for West Memphis was 11. Defensive rebounds for West Memphis was 14. Total fouls for the game, New Madrid only had 13.
Yeah, that's good.
West Memphis, 16. Personal fouls, 12 for New Madrid, 16 for West Memphis. Technical fouls was 1 for New Madrid, none for West Memphis.
Right.
We didn't keep track of blocks, but we did have several good blocks from both sides of the ball. West Memphis had a good block. Jadis Jones had a good block down low. Other than that, Jim, I mean, this was probably our most lopsided victory of the night. It was our most lopsided victory of the night, but it was still a very good ball game.
Right, absolutely right. Yeah, good games there. So The Southeast Missouri teams and the games they played, all 3 won. Campbell over Cuba, Charleston over Horn Lake, and then Memphis County Central over West Memphis here. And in the other game, Covington, Tennessee over Normandy by 2. 4 good games for you tomorrow. Join us tomorrow morning at about 10:50 as we'll be on the air for that first game. Corey and Joe Northern will have that one for you. For my partner all day today, Corey Sis, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from New Madrid County Central High School.